Okay. I should be live now. I ended up starting later than I thought I was. But here we are. Let me get the link posted around as well. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, they already freaking have the the cat collab stuff, which is just kind of funny. Oh well, it is what it is. I forgot to almost post the thing there. Alright, let's get in on this. Alright, let's get the background music playing. Alright, we're gonna try to pull for the Nekopara stuff, right? Yeah, they already have that on the title screen. The collab begins. How long does the collab go on for, I wonder? Let's see. I wonder. Oh yeah, I had like the game music muted before because of copyright stuff. I guess it's still gonna be muted. Unfortunately. Okay, and then we have like a little... wait, we already saw this little thing there before. Alright, we can claim that. But we're like almost at the cap. Okay. Alright, give me a sec. I don't wanna get my thing immediately. Oh, here, this one's Yunpei. We got really bad RNG, only 2 shards today. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, Air Express. Whatever. And then we just send this out. Oh, you have to look at the orders. We don't want that order. We'll take that one. Ooh, we don't want those orders. Neither do we want these. Right, we want the ones that have, the 11 things on them. Is there, like, new event stuff here? Okay. Oh yeah, we have character trials. Oh yeah, that's still there. Is this the Nekopara event thing? Oh, I guess they're like... these event missions. Oh, and then you get the free cacao. Okay. Alright, you can get these things here. Oh, you have to like RNG summon these. I see. Okay, we'll work on that after. Let's go pull on the thing first. We get chocolate first, and then we go get vanilla. Oh, that's nice. All the banners share the pity. Good. Yeah, the cat game, yeah. We have a 10 pull on standard banner first. Alright, let's pull on chocolate. But not everything is a cat nor a girl in this game. No chocolate. But we gotta get chocolate. Shiro. That's not even what we want. No gold. So we just skip. Yeah, we're using our free resources. Wait, one sec. We can claim our other free stamina first. We'll claim that first. Oh shit, we like almost capped that stuff out. Alright, let's see. Come on. And I get chocolate. And then we have to try to pull for vanilla after. Alright, what do we have in here? Alright, nope. That's not it yet. Okay, I think it's a chocolate. Yeah, okay, we got chocolate. Let's go, chocolate. Alright, let's go. We got chocolate. She looks like she moves really, really fast. Right? And her abilities, you know, she has no wasting food and eat properly. Okay. And then her ultimate is manners coaching. Okay. Alright, vanilla now. We have a 10 pull. We need to get more pulls later, but we have like... unfortunately nothing there. Oh, we got time to get more pulls, right? 27 days. 10 pull in a dream. Sadly, the dream didn't go so well. I said, Meister, we got chocolate. Wait. How do I change this again? Here, let's get chocolate in here. Yeah, dream stayed a dream. But hey. What are missions here? But yeah, we at least got one of them. We have more time to get the rest though. Okay, what else do we need to do? Oh yeah, Arena's not active. What kind of game you looking for? Oh, it's full? Oh shit. What kind of game are you looking for? Before I can go dig around. Let's see. Let me grab my materials here. Oh yeah, I guess we should start with the clan thing. Event first, cat bus. Roll. No, I don't want, that's not a high enough roll. 9, 11, 14. Yeah, I'll submit that one. Okay. Grats. I don't know who that is, but grats. I don't. I don't play ZZZ. It makes me go ZZZ. If you get what I mean. No, I know what it is. It makes me go ZZZ. That's why I don't play it. It's the sleeping one. Alright, there we go. We got some points. We can go in the shop. Get ourselves these the strategy points. Whatever they're called. Yeah, we don't need all these shards. Oh, we can start with more characters though. 2 more. Let's go sort. SR. 4, 5, and 0. Okay, so Triss is now completed. Before we start, oh, SR Triss is now done. And now Poppy's gonna be done as well. That means I get more free stats. Right, I get their free stats now. Yeah, let's level up Chocla. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a premium paid outfit for her where she's in a swimsuit. As you can see there. I'm gonna guess it's like as a regular purchase. Yeah, of course. Why is the thing there? That is so weird. So if you get the cat here, you get a discount here. For the swimsuit. You know what? Sure. Alright, give me a moment. No, that's Chocla. That is Chocla Mimigumi. Oh, hi there, but yeah, give me a moment. I'm trying to open the thing. I'll get it later then. It's not working properly. Okay. Where's my mouse? Oh yeah. So we have this event thingy, training trials. Oh, that gives us more pulls. Okay. And materials to level her up. There's battle practice for them. Oh, what's here? What's going on now? Alright, we get these missions for the free experience we can get. What do we have here? Get her to Ultra and we get these things. Level 60 we get these things on top. Okay. Lots of stuff we need to grab for her. Alright, let's level her up. Let's at least level up chocolate, because we can't get... We don't have enough resources for vanilla at the moment. Ascend. Alright, let's get her leveled up all the way. Oh, I need these. Grocery search. Oh, we have a bunch of these. We can just get them that way. Alright. We'll get her to UR first. I just need to fuse one of these. I need these particles. Yeah, grocery search. No, I better save those. I'll just grab these. Alright, now she's upgraded to ultra rare. Alright, now we just level her up again. Alright, we're just gonna level up her as much as we can. Oh, we need more of these things. Let's see. What are the missions here? Oh, there's like a bunch of story here that's not available yet. There's 4 chapters of story here for her. How do we unlock all of the thingies there? The memo. Limited missions. Air Express a couple times. Refine equipment 100 times. Okay, then daily is just this. Wait, why? There's techie drama? There's somehow techie drama? What? Why is there techie? Why is there tectone drama? The fuck? What's he up to now that he has drama again? Someone describe the entire Gacha community? I mean, the Gacha community is fucked, so... You know. Let's see what we got here. Oh. A free single pull? Okay. Okay, it is. We'll look at it later then. We'll grab that. Oh, it just gives me materials. Enhance. Oh no, we need these. Alright, profit strategy, what do I want to boost? Yeah, I guess I can boost green stage. Eventually, we just want to get all of these costs down. For when I level up the green stage unit. Alright, let's do our order missions. I need sweet fish. Alright, we need to get some sweet fish. Alright, let's go get our sweet fish. So we're just gonna have to do some auto fishing first. Because we gotta get all these delivery missions done. Alright, after we do these, then we can work on more just leveling up chocolate. And then eventually we'll have to get resources to get vanilla. Alright, we'll have to grab her after. Okay, I'm just gonna double check something. Okay. Alright, we just wait for this. Unfortunately, we just have to wait. We just sit here and wait. Did my top stuff just finish AFKing? Oh, I did. Good. It's like I had Toph open in the background just doing the AFK dance stuff. From the event thing. So I don't have to worry about it for later. But yeah. I just had that set up there. Now we just wait for this. Apparently, did they fix the Lin bug in Lin S4? Or wait, no, that's probably from the past, isn't it? They might have fixed it in the test server. The other test server thing. I don't know. Wait, no, the test server isn't even open yet. You don't know because you can't play for 6 weeks. Well, it is what it is, man. Right, it is what it is. Shit happens, right? Shit happens. Alright, let's get our fish. Alright, we got our sweet fish. That means I can go cook it now. And then I need to make some sad donuts. Wait. Oh, let's go get those sad donuts. Alright, let's go make some sad donuts. It's not the end of the world, rather a good start because you can secure your stuff better. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hopefully you get all your stuff nice and secure then. Alright, we got 133 of that stuff there. Alright, this one, we need ratfish. Oh, I'm just gonna fish in that one. Okay, good, there's a ratfish in here. We got our 10 ratfish. And then we get our 10 of these. Alright, next one. We reject both of these. Old Town, reject both of them. We do this one. We need 8. So we need one more vitamin C energy drink. They hacked both of your Microsoft Mail, 12 failed attempts. You can track them back. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully you can get everything nice and resolved, but... damn. Alright, stay safe out there with your accounts. Alright, last one. Oh, we do this one. Need grilled sardines. Let's just cast a net. And then we'll take 8 of these. Oh, we need these. Alright, I wish I could get, like, the ingredients, like, more of these ingredients passively. So I could deliver them more easily. Alright, we need to wait for these to get better orders. Because we don't like those orders. We only want the good orders. Yeah, then ban you first. Fair enough. Well, hopefully everything gets resolved, right? Okay, we can grab those. Oh, I got the pulls immediately. Interesting. And then you have to just slowly go through and clean out this thing. And then you get the next round. I wonder what the infinite round is. I wonder what the infinite round is. Alright, I wonder what that is. Oh, I got some missions done there. Oh, we're almost done with this round of the pass. Win 5. I need to win 5 rounds of Master Duel. And then do the other things. Alright, let's do some in the cattles. Did I get anything good? I don't think so, but doesn't matter. We'll just upgrade all the cats. Maybe one day I'll get my army of the SSR cats for everything. The cattles or whatever they're called. Okay, we need to get the last chunk. Alright, Phantom Clash. We win this, right? No, we don't win this. The freaking tank thing is annoying. Yeah, no, I don't win this. Is it like the aggro shit just pulls everything away? Oh damn. How do you lose the top one? Oh, wrong element. That's why. Surely I win this one. You were a mod in a Minecraft server, instantly got hacked. Contact the owner, ban. I see. Ah, I see. Well, that's something. Hopefully we can get everything resolved, though. Do I want startup fibers or do I want recombiners? 2 people got arrested. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Surely I win this match, right? Alright, surely that one's a win. Surely I win this one. Oh! Damn it. Oh, damn it. Wait, no, I think I win this one. Okay, no, I at least win that one. I rolled all the way down on rank 60. Rip. Alright, Master Duel. What the hell is Master Duel again? Oh, ranking reset, right? Alright, time to win everything here. Because all the low ranks are here. What the hell? There's like someone else there. When did they reset Master Duel? I'm like, what the hell did this happen? Whenever I win this. Oh, I'm out of permits. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, we have to reclaim Master Duel later. Alright, we got more pulls. Alright, another 10 pull. Can we get an early not chocolate, vanilla? Nope. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. You know, I could have, like, manipulated the pity, kinda. I should have, like, did the pull when I was, like, doing the thing here. I should have, like, swapped back. And then continued, maybe. Yeah, whatever. We still got time to get the rest of them. Oh. Got a 10 pull here. And then in a couple hours we gotta pull on the... We got a free limited pull again. On the Shiro banner. Alright, let's pull here again. And unfortunately, nothing early. We just got a bunch of shards to destroy. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, it is what it is. Convert all of those across. Same with all these shards. Alright, let's level up Chocola a bit. We need some of these. Okay, now we can, just need to level her up there. Alright, I can get her almost all the way up to level 60. How many of these do I need? Oh, I only have enough for one of those. Okay. What else can we do for materials? Okay, I guess we dump this stuff first. We'll do our invasions now. Where's invasion? Alright, let's get the invasions done. Alright, we'll get these done real quick. At least we can auto the invasions. Alright, gotta get these done quick. Alright, next phase. At least this thing dies really quickly. Alright, like the second phase is already half dead. I'm gonna have so many of the cube things, but like I don't really need that many cube things. But it is what it is. Alright, the final phase of this one now. Alright, we're just getting through this quick. Like nice and quick. Right. And edge. next one. Oh, I got this one. We'll use this guy here. Interesting, he has like a Dorsey comp set up in there. I don't really see why you would need to use Dorothy comp in here. Especially since it has blue element so it resists the fire. But whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, hi superhero 60. Welcome, welcome. You just missed the chocolate pulls earlier. We didn't get vanilla though. We'll have to like, get more resources so we can pull in vanilla later. But it is what it is. I'm just doing all the dailies and stuff here now. Alright, we just started with the Nekopara pulls at the beginning. And then grabbed everything. Well no, we still have to do like the first part of the event stuff. Then we'll do the other stuff after. Right. I'm doing fine. I see we got a bunch of stuff to react to. There's a lot of things to look at here. A lot of things. Okay. We'll save those for later. Alright, we'll save those for later. Let me just check something. We don't want any of these orders. Can we get a not Pepega order? Alright, let's go back into invasions. Alright, friend AI. Who's the next strongest green team? We'll use you. Yeah, there's like a lot of videos to react to that like people sent me to look at. We got like a shit ton of videos to look at later. Alright, let's go kill the cube. Game really wants me to kill all these cubes, man. So many cubes to kill. Right, we'd be killing 4 cubes a day at this point. Alright, next phase. This cube thing has so many phases, man. At least it's a 3x speed and stuff in here. And I can just leave this on auto while it goes and kills the cube thing here. But we just gotta sit here and wait and watch it do its thing. Alright, now for this phase. Come on. Alright, this thing's almost dead. And dead. Alright, just need to do one more round of these. Yeah, I have like so many of these cube shards. Like, I realistically just have way more of these cube shards than I actually need. And that I'll ever, like, really need. Cause, like, it's just so easy for me to grab, like, a ton of these. Alright, cause, like, my freaking cube income is higher than, like, my ability to use them, like, faster. Right. Now it's on the final phase. And then it should be dead after this turn, right? Yeah, now it's just dead. Right. Can we get a new match? Okay, this order we'll do. Oh, that one's a no. I guess I'll just do these two orders. Alright, I need to get some bluefin tunas. How about this thing? Alright, let's go get the tuna. Okay, I have no more fishing nets. Alright, let's do some fishing. Alright, hi Sohail. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go get our fishing done. Alright. At least it's just doing it automatically. It is nice to have auto fishing. Right. Ooh, double XL. Right, we just need to get a bunch of the tuna so we can thing. Report what? What are you reporting? Right, wait, what happened? What happened? Come on. Oh, that's scuffed. That's not a double XL. Nor is it the fish that I'm trying to get. Okay. I see. It immediately got removed. Okay. Well, that's something. Alright, because I didn't see anything. I was just confused. Oh, we'll just let it get all the stuff here. Alright, let's grab the rest of everything. Just more of those scuffed sardines. I need the tuna! Give me the tuna! There we go, we need more tuna. We need all the tuna. What we're looking for is the tuna. And I need all of it. Need all of the tuna. I need more of the tuna. Need more. Okay. Oh, they said how. Wait, no, that was the other thing. Wait, no, the Sohail message didn't even show up here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't even show up when I look in the actual YouTube dashboard. Alright, come on, give me more tuna. Okay. I have no idea, so I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. We almost got all of it. Oh crap, my freaking mouse does not want to keep a charge. So I have to use it in Pepega wired mode. God damn it. Why isn't the freaking sensor working now? There we go. Oh well, now let's just do these a couple of times. Alright, let's go serve them their food. You know, I think I'll just do this one. Whatever. Oh, we need... God damn it. This thing... I swear, this freaking mouse is not getting enough power, I think, for its sensor. I need to replace it. Alright, we grab that there. And then I need the pan fried dace. Time to go fishing for some dace. And then after that, we can pull for more cados again. But I think we're using the wrong fishing equipment. Oh well. That's fine. Not using like the most upgraded the fishing equipment, I think. I should have switched it out. Oh well. Come on. Hurry up and fish faster. I need all of my fish. I need all of the fish. I need the common dace. I need more of the common dace. I don't need this other crap. I don't need the sunfish, I need dace. Come on. Oh, that one is a double XL. Neat. Alright, just need to get 5 more fish. 5. And the next one. Too bad it's not giving me like the super big ones. Oh, it's almost done fishing of all the fish I need. Almost. Alright, it's almost done fishing it all up. And then the next one. Right, one more. Interesting. I barely fished up the dace as well. Oh! All of it's been delivered now. Now I can put the cats to rest. And I don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. Oh, what else do we need? Arena's not until later today. So we can't do that yet. Alright, can we level up anything on you? Well, we can't refine anything yet. I don't have the materials to do that. Oh, do we even know what Chocola likes? She likes grilled sardines. So if we get a bunch of grilled sardinelas, we can give them to her. Okay. What else do we need to like level her up? So I need some advanced pathos particles and the blue chips. I guess we can leave her like that for now. What about the other event stuff? What are the other missions we need to do here? Find a piece of equipment and send a message in the clan channel. Okay. There. I posted a message in the clan channel there. That should at least give me one of the event mission credit. And I can use that to get the experience orbs. So that Chocola can get to level 55. Wait, what's the first star of Chocola? Gain 1 stack of any effect that increases thing. Ah, okay. Interesting. So if she uses her ult, she gets the little damage boost there. Cool. Yeah, this might be able to climb for a little bit further now. Let's see how far this can go with just Chocolate carrying it. Alright, I'm like curious. How much can like Chocolate carry this? Alright, how well can Chocolate carry this? If she can carry it at all. How much can she do? Alright, how much can she do this? I can just let it auto. Oh, it's not enough damage. Yeah. A 5? They were used for it as an ashtray and they were abducted for 6 months? What the fuck? Wait, this fails. 30-minute long video, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Alright, let's go cast these again. Alright, that's been cleared. Sure, I guess. I don't know if we'll look at it today, though. Alright, next one. Okay, at least the blue thing is beginning to climb a bit. I'm beginning to climb the blue one now. Very slowly, but hey. Slowly making progress on the blue one. Okay. What else do we need to get done then? Alright, we'll do our last 3 pulls here. Oh, we get more armor pen now. Okay, and then this one is done. Okay, cool. Didn't realize this one was already done. That one was already done. Alright, fuse. Okay, we'll filter out all that's max star already. So that one's max star. How about this one? Oh, okay. And then add a material. Cool. Alright, who's in the cafe now here? What do these customers want? What does Levi want? He wants a sorrowful donut. Then we'll give him a sorrowful donut. What does Gots want? He wants carefree green tea. Goes well with the other guy's sorrowful donut, I guess. This guy's carefree instead. Alright, and then the other guests. What does Nelly want? Oh, and then we have Hardy over here. They just want a carnival hot dog. They can go have a hot dog then. Sure. Okay, I think we can refine the equipment now. At least one piece of it. No, we need 2 more. Oh crap, I don't have anything I can dump and use as fodder. There's the world lost ones, and then arena we have to do after. Yeah, we don't need to claim anything there. Anything else that I can grab here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, I didn't check. Does it add like another... Okay, so you can't get bonus stats in the archive for the collab units. There isn't like a thing to go grab stats in the collab units, it looks like. Okay. You can't get stats from collab units. Interesting. Right, you can't get the special permanent bonus stats that way. I guess we do the event thing now. Oh, that just takes us here. Hi, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Alright, chapter 1 of the story. Oh, it gets us more of these things then. Oh wait, you can just skip it if you want as well. No need to work on Saturday morning. Even if I'm awake, staying in bed with half closed eyes. Oh, I guess you could just skip through and then go through it after. It's just that I'm doing fine. Wait, if we clear all of this, will that just give me the pulls I need done? Oh no, this one actually consumes stamina. Fight for the kitchenware, what? Why are we fighting for kitchenware? Special event for new games, what? Clear the game to win a special prize. Okay. There's no voices here though. Unfortunately. Even though the rest of the story has voices. Rip collab story don't have voice. Alright, what are they gonna go look at then? There's an event poster, okay. The second prize is a set of brand name kitchenware. Alright then. They really want the kitchenware, okay. That's what they're competing for, kitchenware. I thought they were just there to go buy the kitchenware. Okay, you got chocolate, vanilla, and cacao. Just right there. And then they want to do it for their bakery. So I'm gonna guess we're gonna fight them? Or not? Oh, it's not like this is gonna matter. Right, it's a vent story and I just overpower with max level units. And then again. Dead. Hi Lorient. Welcome, welcome. We already got the chocolate. We're just grabbing all the things in here. We'll do like a proper read through everything once all the story is out, just cause like it's gonna suck to like go through it in pieces and then we forget. Alright. We can do some pulls in here. It's kind of weird that we just have to, they make it so you complete the story, then you can go in here and pull this Pepega stuff in here. There we go, we got cacao. And then round 2, there's another copy. And then there's more. You just get her this way. You have chocolate 3-star, you haven't tried vanilla yet. Ah, I see. I just have base chocolate. But congrats on getting multiple copies, right? Wait, she just comes at level 50? The fuck? She just releases at level 50, damn. She reduces all enemies' crit resistance. Okay. Oh, I know, she comes naked. Oh, that's unfortunate. She's a mixed breed. At the start of battle, reduces all enemies' crit resistance by 15% of their pre-battle crit rate. Oh, she just lowers crit resist, and then applies vulnerability for a debuff. Okay. Oh, rip, man. I need to get more pulls later to get vanilla. Right. I guess, like, you can just use, chocolate, cacao, and then vanilla easy blue team. I don't know what you use for your 4th. Right, because, like, they seem to have bonuses when used together and stuff. And you can use, cacao as just a debuffer. At least that's what it looks like you can do. Yeah, solo PvP reset. I already did them earlier. I already did the solo PvP earlier. I know. I saw a reset, I already did them earlier. We need more pulls though for vanilla. Yeah, we already did them. Alright, already did them. Gotta wait for the next set of keys. Put that there. Let's quick battle here. No, this is not gonna win. Yeah, no way, this is gonna lose. Elemental disadvantage. Wait. How the hell did I win that one with elemental disadvantage? The fuck? Oh wait, you can just drag and change your order? Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. I did not realize you can just drag and change your order. That actually changes everything, man. That makes us a lot, like, easier to, like, just climb in then. Alright, you just see who's there. That can go there. This can go up here. Quick battle. Now let's go. Yeah, I'm good. Don't need to know about Concord. We already know it's a failure. Ooh. Yeah, then you can, like, do that to rank all the way up. What the fuck? This guy has 1,000,000 power. God damn, this guy. Top 3 already have 1,000,000 power. That's insane. Like, look at this. Yeah, I think they did. They had a bunch of weird bullshit in there. People not happy and stuff. Yeah, like, look at this. They already have a freaking 1,000,000,000 power. That's crazy. Like, that means, like, they have everything, like, really fully built already. Which is just insane. Alright, like, they have, like, all their shit just really stacked up. Okay, what do we do now? What do we do? Oh yeah, world boss. This one is going to benefit blue team. Yeah, we don't really... I'm just gonna auto this. I don't really have anything for this crap. That favors blue team. My team is red, not blue. Alright, we only care about... what are the ranking rewards? Yeah, like, actually, it doesn't even matter. Any reward is good enough. Here, I'll just auto it. Because, like, you actually have to have, like, fully built proper teams for this stuff. Yeah, min-maxing everything, they don't spend opals on pulls. They're just for stamina and quick sell. I mean, yeah, if that's what they want to do, right? If that's how they want to play the game, then they can play the game that way. Right? If you want to min-max for that stuff, that's definitely a way to play. Right. More power to them, I guess. Like, at least it's not as bad to min-max here compared to other games, but still. If that's how they want to play, that's, like, more power to them. It's not as if, like, those, like min-maxed rewards for like getting the best possible thing is like truly that important. But like, yeah, you know, if that's how they want to play, then more power to them. Alright, let me just watch them. Why does that thing really hate Yunkin? It's like really just wants to attack only Yunkin. The fuck? Well, at least I get to do my 1,000,000 damage. Probably. Barely 1,000,000 damage. I don't really care about ranking. Alright, I just got to it. Oh cool, top 20%. Nice. It's not like it matters to min-max. The amount you gain for going a bit, like ever slightly further, versus the effort and work required and everything. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. But hey, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. Oh yeah, now I have the blue thing there. Cool. How close am I to getting another thing from here? Oh, still a ways away. And I already claimed all the benefits over there. Okay, we don't need anything else there. Okay. So like those are like all the outfits. I wonder where you get like when the Sunset Radiance stuff is gonna come out, and the Gleam and the Melt Flake outfits are coming for Yunkin and Yunpei. Thanks for the follow as well, by Raisu. Should we go get like Max her affection? Oh, what's her bonus here? Well, that's just big catch chance. Okay. You know what, let's do that actually. She likes sardines, so we need to go get some sardines. Alright, we are just gonna do fishing for some sardines. Hopefully we can get all that we need. And we can just set it to auto. Alright, we can just have it auto fish for all the sardines. Well, hopefully it'll get the sardines. We need to do fishing 50 times. Right. Just need to get all of it. And then we'll just give it to her. While it does that, let's go see if there's like anything else to look at. We'll probably do the react stuff in a bit. I'm trying to see if there's like...
Have you been noticing this?
Oh no, that one. Oh, I accidentally opened that. I saw this freaking thumbnail from Technology Connections and I read it like... I accidentally read it as if it was something else. Which is kind of funny. Let me show you. There, let me show you. I was like just looking at the thing, and then I see this. I almost read the word walks as something else. I almost read it as something else. Induction cooking, but what about walks? Apparently there's an induction stove for walks. Okay. That is apparently a thing. You can get an induction stove for stuff you would cook in a wok. There's an induction wok. That's apparently a thing. Alright, somehow that's apparently a thing. Okay, cool. Let's just go wait for the fishing first. It's like we can't do the PvP yet, because the PvP isn't active. Oh, where's the... I have too many sources. Come on. I still need to get 4 of these. I need a lot of round sardinellas. Okay, I'll do a hydrate. Alright, let's do a hydrate. Alright. Alright then, thanks for the hydrate. What else do we need to get done? Yeah, the game is the same as Cat Quest? I don't think so. I have never seen Cat Quest. What is that? Let's look it up. No, it's not. Whatever it is, it's not the same, no. That's a completely different type of game. And that game came out a long time ago. But no. It is not the same as the Cat Quest. It is not. It definitely is not. That one just has cartoony cats. This one has cat waifus. Alright, this one has cat waifus. The other one has just cartoon cats. So, nope. I see. Fair enough. Alright, we just need to get 22 more cats. Oh, I mean, fish for the cats. For 23. I was looking at how much bait I had left. Not looking at how much was in the auto fishing left. Alright. And then we can do our top daily soon. And then I'll be finished with Snowbreak later. Is like today just a dead day? Like I look at my, yeah, it looks like everyone in my follow list is just dead. Damn. Interesting. Everyone in my follow list is just dead. That's crazy. Okay. Come on. Alright, come on. Get me more of the sardines so I can feed them to Chocola. Right, we're just getting all this fish to feed to Chocola. When does Arena open again? How many hours from now? Because I missed the initial opening of the arena for the day. When does it open again? Alright, almost done getting me all the fish. I really wish I could fish faster. 4 hours from now? Okay. Damn, that's like a lot later on. Was hoping it'd be sooner. Oh well. It is what it is. And at least though, like, we get like a decently long time to get the collab units. Right. Oh, almost 4 weeks for the collab units is nice. Right, we get 27 days in a bit. Almost 28 days. Alright, come on. Grab the rest of the things. Alright, almost done. There we go. Got some of the fish. Alright, let's give him the chocolate. Immediately affection level 4. Alright, we just need to get her all the way up to the max eventually. Which will probably happen tomorrow. I'll just get her maxed out tomorrow there with the... Alright, I don't think there's like anything else. Oh wait, no. I think I can do that now. Right now I have enough, right? Finally. And then I can refine this. Sure, more crit damage, why not? Alright, I completed all the daily missions. And the limited missions, they'll have to wait. Because, like... Yeah, I can't do those right now. Wait, there's like... a farming stage? What? The hell? The fuck is this? Oh, wow. Select ingredients? Wait. Select ingredients, cook and prepare dishes, tap to serve. Basic food, seasoning, premium food, and these two is premium food. Wait, we have an actual cooking... We have an actual cooking minigame then. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, exit. Four, three, two, one. And you don't get like enough time. I need another cooker. Oh, and then you have to like upgrade to get more. God damn. Okay. Well, that's a big emote. Is that egg fried rice? Where's the MSG? I don't know. MSG is the king of flavor. It's different than salt, and you make it makes your egg fried rice taste even better. I think there's something. Is the text to speech just bugged again? I think it doesn't work if you gigantify an emote. The text to speech. But thanks for the bits. Oh, I can take lessons, yeah. Alright, upgrade cooker. I can level up that one first. I have to eventually upgrade the coffee maker so I can make twice as much coffee. And then eventually I have to like upgrade all the food. Okay. It takes a while to get more of this. Where's the lamb sauce? Why would you have lamb sauce on a crepe? What? Okay. Upgrade cooker.
Mimigumi underscore cheered X1, is that egg fried rice? Where's the MSG? Hey I don't they know MSG is king of flavor, it's different than salt and it makes your egg friend rice taste even better, and Gordon is screaming in the kitchen that the lamb sauce is gone and Gugga want his steak medium rare.
Okay. Oh wait, do you not get a bonus then? Man, I'm not getting enough coffee. I'm not getting enough coffee, come on! This is like ass. I don't get enough, I don't get enough machine. I can't get enough. Pattern changes from 6 to 9. What? I need a second coffee maker. You know what? We'll do the batter upgrade. Alright, come on. Alright, we already got a star there. 2 stars there. Alright, where's our next customer? Okay. So it's like we have to upgrade our food thing. We can get a star, and then we can upgrade the food again. And get another star, and then go across. Okay. So that's how this shit works. I need to get the cooker, man. I need to get a faster coffee maker. God damn it, he wants coffee. I need them to get the other food. There we go. Alright, we can speed up the cook time of this one. Alright, it's like you need to like upgrade all the things so you can eventually just sell more faster. Wow, they freaking let you exchange for more. Interesting. So like, you get one cat teaser, and then I guess it's like it's gonna take you 6 hours to fully recharge this. I guess that's how this is supposed to work. Okay. Oh, cool, it cleared it. And then you can, like, upgrade the next thing. So it can be, like, upgrade the coffee price. And then eventually I have to work on the fryer. So it's like, this is what we're serving here. Ice cream with the batter. You can sell them. Sure, and then the other one is just, you have the fryer for the donuts. Okay. And it just goes on and on. There are 3 different Granblue games. The Granblue, Fantasy, Gacha Free. Yeah, I know that. I know about all of them, yeah. Yeah, we know about, wait, no. I'm pretty sure he knows about that one. Wait, no, the Relink one is not free to play. Remember, we played it like at the beginning of the year, and I was like disappointed with it because I thought it was gonna be like something else, but it wasn't. You don't remember? Oh yeah, we can do a 10 pull here. Grab all the stuff in there. And then the next round, oh, the pulls get more and more pricier. Until you eventually get, like, all the copies of Cacao then. Okay. So each round has 3 pulls. So you get 9 limited pulls from this. Interesting. Interesting. Not quite enough there. Over here. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll see you when you get back. Yeah, fair enough. Go get your groceries. For me, I just get my groceries delivered sometimes. Because, like, that's the thing. Oh, so after the 4th one, you get Orchard, I guess. And then as you complete Bear Express, you get more of those things. Okay. Yeah, food is good. I don't know how it is where you live, but like, sometimes those grocery delivery services are nice. I personally have mine delivered sometimes. Get some MSG, exactly. Gotta get that MSG. Increase attack by 6 and crit rate. Does that mean she gets 12% crit rate? 30% of their pre-battle crit rate? Okay. So she'll just end up having like high crit chance. Reducing crit resistance as well. That's nice. Okay, oh, there we go. Man, I'm missing still a bunch of the cats for the collector's book. I need to borrow them cats. Alright. How come they don't have a cacao trial? That's kinda scuffed. No cacao trial. Oh, they have like a thing where you use both of them. Deal damage, gain an SP. Oh, you can pick! No wasting food and eat properly. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. I figured it'd be cheaper that way. Fast. High speed chocolate. Oh, I did hear animation victory animations are getting pet. Okay, that's cute. Alright, we'll just put that here. Alright, we'll have her do that. Oh, then she has like all this small army of cats. Okay. And she gets 2 SP from that. Interesting. The tolls on gas alone would be $50-$60. Best to order for get New Jersey prices as opposed to New York prices. Yeah, you gotta pinch them. And it's not always worth it to just... The other thing too is like when you can get stuff delivered, right? It's more than just like being able to get pricing from another place. There's more to it than that because there's another benefit too. Time. Right? There's the time factor. Because now you don't have to spend time to go out and go get your groceries when they can come to you. Right? That's the other thing that sometimes people forget or overlook. They forget about the time factor. Right? They'll often forget or ignore about the time factor. The fact that now you don't have to even go out of your way to go get the stuff when they can just come to you. That also makes a difference that people just will forget or overlook. Right. Alright then, I'll see you around then, Tara. Thanks for the follow as well, Marizia. And welcome. Where do we do the things now? Oh, we have a thing here. Oh yeah, it's the EXP material, right? Can we level her up? No, we have to ascend her first, never mind. God damn it, they make me have to ascend her before I can level her up further. And then we have to wait before we can do more of this mode. Right, because it's like you want to upgrade all your cooker stuff so that you can go further. Alright, you gotta increase the pricing on those. Make this thing cook faster. Alright, we got more points for the shop there then. But I don't have enough points to add it somewhere else. That's unfortunate. Right, that is unfortunate. I don't have enough points to boost one of these. Oh well. Right, because eventually I want to like really upgrade all of these just to make leveling up the characters cheaper. And then eventually I have to go and put it on these things as well. Right, because long term that'll have an impact on my ability to gain certain resources by lowering its cost. Alright, how much does my green chip stages cost now? Yeah, it's 17 instead of 20. I think when it's fully maxed out, it just makes it 10 cost instead. So that'll be big, whenever that'll happen. Right, because like everything else is done. I guess we check it back later and we move to the next category. Yeah, because there's like not much I can do here. And when can I do the cooking minigame again? In 6 hours. I have to wait 6 hours before I can do more of the cat minigame thing. Right. 6 hours before I can progress further. Alright. Give me a moment. We'll switch to ToF now. Yeah, let's switch to ToF. Who's live in ToF category? It's apparently not dead. Yeah, we're probably gonna run some. Apparently ToF category is not dead. When I went to switch. Who's alive in ToF category? Apparently. Oh, Kellogg's is alive. I see. Kellogg's is alive, so ToF category not dead today. Okay then. Oh, did they fix the Lin bug yet or not? I'm gonna guess they still haven't. Yeah, I figured it's still bugged. Cause it's strong when it does work, but like, you know, it's bugged at the moment. I already did the AFK dancing for the day. So I already have the points for the thing. Alright, let me boot into my ult. Oh wait, it was you lost the access to your account and you're trying to get it recovered. So that's what went down. Oof. That's a rip, man. So you lost access to your email and you're trying to get that recovered. But why is the recovery taking so long? How come it takes so long to get your thing recovered? It's kind of weird. That it has to like take so long. Right, you'd think they'd try to get you like set up a lot more quickly. There's almost no information. So they have to take that long? Damn. They can't verify. So you have to wait that long. That's crazy. Hopefully it gets resolved soon. Hopefully. When does the floating bumpers release? Because there's only like 2 weeks left of the event there. Oh yeah, let me unmute the game. Wait, why'd you put your birth that early? You put like a weird date of birth, and your location is North Korea? You actually like made it like put joke information? Damn. And you always fake your ID, of course. Well, that's something. Like, I heard about faking your information like that, but like, that's a whole different level. So like, what did they say you had to do to try to get your stuff back? Because like, I'm gonna guess the support was like, what the fuck is this information? Because you didn't give them like actual information to verify. I can only imagine you had some really, really interesting interaction. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did. Yeah. How'd they even get you in the first place? I'm surprised they even got you in the first place. Let's roll some Titan here. Not the most ideal exoskeleton, but I'll deal with this stuff later. Come on. You have your information about daddy issue and fresh tomatoes made by people in Antarctica, and the last name will be Depression. Yeah, how the fuck are they gonna like actually get your account back, man? I feel like you have no hope on getting your accounts back with that kind of information. Right? Like, I don't think you're even going to get your account back because you did that. But like, that's just crazy, man. Alright, that is just crazy. Yeah, fair enough. Those definitely are some names of all time. They definitely are some of the names of all time. That's how far you will go. Okay then. You're definitely going somewhere with that. All pink here. It's scuffed though. But yeah, all pink. All pink but scuffed. Right, all pink but... just because it's all pink or red gear doesn't mean it's good gear. And they still got the Pepega stats on it, but... you work with what you got, right? Right, you work with what you got. I'm just surprised that they managed to get your account stuff like that. That's the thing that's just crazy. Like the fact that they were able to do that. You can only imagine how scuffed your account security must have been. Okay. Oh, what dailies do I have? Fair enough. Okay. Now we can get the rewards there. Alright, let's do joint ops. What is today's joint op anyways? Is this your sub account? That's the problem. My freaking board got stuck. Oh, Pursuit of Fate? Okay. This thing is like, it just gets stuck. The regular hoverboard. But my hoverboard is maxed out, unlike most other people's hoverboards. I actually maxed mine out. Oh, I have to fix my signal tower first. We'll do that first. You know, it's like, I have the module to make it so, like, the signal tower, you know, doesn't get destroyed, but, you know, the signal tower still gets destroyed. Which is just Pepega. It's like, what's the point of the freaking module if they'll still get destroyed? The hell? Why on it? You know what? Here. There we go. I hate doing the freaking signal tower thing, man. It's just a pain. You have to like go back, you have to go check. Just to make sure, you know, it's all fine. Alright, let me go do my dailies real quick. Right, it's just a pain when the signal tower goes out. It's like they put a module for it, but the module doesn't do shit. Here, we should get a quick match, right? Oh, I'll just have it queue up. We might as well do it with a random person as the last slot as I go by. Do my dailies. Maybe we'll get a random person. I mean, they made it easy enough for people to just solo because you get the bots to help you. You know, enjoy up. Oh, that happened. Well, at least Pursuit of Fate is nice and easy. I win, Spirit. Welcome, welcome. You missed the Nekopara stuff earlier. Sure. Oh, one sec. Let me get my ult over there first. We'll get the bathtub and the swimsuit. Time to bring back the bathtub. I have like way too many freaking sources in OBS. It's like dumb. I wish there was a way to like simplify it. I have enough for another round. I mean, it's fine. It's just join op, man. Join ops end like super quick. Right? They end super fast. Why not both? They share pity, by the way. They share it, so you can pull on one and get the guarantee on another. If you have enough, right? If you have enough to like, you can pity manipulate them. Technically. Like ideally, obviously, if you want to get the full Nekopara team, it's a good blue team, right? I need to get vanilla now. I got chocolate already. I already got chocolate. Next, I need to get vanilla. Which is nice that they're easier than they used to be. They're all great, right? Chocolate looks like a really strong DPS. They get an extra bonus when paired with vanilla, who's an offensive healer. Like, what vanilla does is she puts a debuff on the target, and then based on the damage you deal to the target with the debuff, they get healed. So like you can make vanilla extremely offensive, but chocolate is like the DPS. Effectively. For the blue team. Right. Obviously both are good. But yeah, like if you notice their passive, you get a bonus by using multiple of the Nekopara characters together. You do get a bonus. So, you know. Why the hell am I aggroing these guys? Wait, did I even finish the weekly of these? Can I get a nice lucky strike? Yes, please. Give me another lucky strike. Let's go! Another one! Give me another lucky strike! Aww. That ain't no lucky strike. Give me more. I need more Norns. I need all of the Norns. I need all of the Norns! Oh, I hit the max. Oh, the weekly max. It's a bonus where it will only consume 500 instead of 1,000 data sources when you do them. That's what Lucky Strike is. It's a module. You have to like equip the module though. Oh, my ult needs to kill the exoskeletons. Oh, grats on Chocola. Are you gonna try to get vanilla next? If you can. But yeah, Chocola is nice. There's also she also has a swimsuit you can buy. There's also a paid swimsuit. But if you're gonna do it, do the website for top up. Use the website, like, if you top up, do it on the official website. They give you 10% more if you use the website. And then if you want a bigger discount, VPN to the Philippines. They seem to have the best pricing if you're gonna do it. VPN to the Philippines, and then like use their website. That gives you like the biggest discount, and you get like the most for it. From when I looked on their website and tried different regions with a VPN. So, because usually for some of the other ones, it's like VPN to Japan or something. But it looks like that. If you want to get the swimsuit for chocolate, there's a chocolate and vanilla swimsuit. You beat a whale on what? There's also like a cooking mini game, but I ran out of entries for it. Ah, I see. Wait, what server are you in the cat game? Are you in the same server? Are you in the Borealis server? Or are you a different one? Cause I had, mine was like the default server when the game opened at Borealis. Because the stuff isn't cross server. So like, if you're not on Borealis, you're gonna see a different, thing there. If you're on like the other server, then like you're not gonna have the biggest whale there. Was it antique shop is where? Is it this one? Eventually you just gotta buy them all. Oh, damn. I can get, like, 600 shards now. Oh, yeah, because they add 50 a day. I can end up just, like, saving it for, like, the last minute. When what I grab there. Because I can get, like, so many of them. Alright, let's do another join op. Oh, the queue went really fast. Very, very fast queue. Nice. Oh, damn. So you're already... Wait, apparently Lin S4 might be fixed. There's like a video of BR62 with fixed Lin. Apparently. Though it might be from test server. He did a Cat Fantasy video, but it sticks, man. Right. It's like it's a Sticks video. My guess is because he didn't get paid or something, he's gonna say weird shit. That's my guess. Well, that's my guess anyways. Yeah, no problem. Here, let's see if we can find it. Oh, we'll look at the other one first. We'll look at the Lin buff damage performance. Right, here's BR 62 with the Lin buff. Look at it just taking all this damage, man. Alright, look at the damage go, man. Like, it's like really just destroying the health bar, man. Something roads. Okay. What the hell? I'm getting a comment on our very old VOD from when Nonyan released. Damn. No, this is just when it's working. It's supposed to do this. Right? And then this guy's just like lean OP. Okay, lean OP. What matrices is he using? So we can see 4-piece Nola, 4-piece Nonyan, 2-piece Fenrir, 2-piece Scylla. Right, I'm pretty sure that's the matrices we have here. With the Nola tray, right? No, wait, no, he's not using 4-piece Nola. He's only using 2-piece Nola. And there's 2-piece Curvo there. Interesting. Interesting. They're not using Fenrir passive, no. Interesting. So Curvo said actually getting used. I guess it's like strong enough now with the thing there. Curvo said actually getting used because it's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. What the hell? But yeah, like that's cool though. You know, the actual buff is strong. Like I said before. Like I said, like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. When it's like working as intended, it's supposed to be strong. It just wasn't working at all in the live game. Oh wait. When did the patch come out? When did the patch drop then for them to fix this? When did that happen? From 8G to 12.6G. They're wondering how much they get on Cactus now. Right, because like now it's like actually doing its proper damage when it's working. It does like actual damage, which is nice. Right, but that's only when it's actually working. Because it wasn't working before. Oh man, getting the freaking Lin synesthesia is just gonna take a while. Order duplicate weapons, crystal dust store, and then card pool, which is when you pull dupes. And I was hoping they would do like another drop with the event, another event drop or something, to get more Lin shards. Unfortunately, they're not doing that. Unfortunately. Have we got to Evolution Frontier? Oh yeah, it did reset. With Lin pulls. They be putting Lin pulls in here. Right, so now it has Lin pulls. And like, I guess. I don't know who the fuck would want to pull on Lin matrices though, they're complete crap. If only I could convert these excess 18 flame gold though. I have 18 extra flame gold. If only I could convert that. If only. What even was my last pull in here? Okay. It was Nola, okay. And before that Nola, it was... King. You have insurance, you will not pull until Meryl. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, it is what it is. How much longer until I can get the... God damn it, just exoskeleton crap. I'll just wait for them to give me my free shit to get the rest. Are the pulls in there? Oh damn it, this thing is Pepega as well, this exoskeleton. Why can't they get like a good universal exoskeleton? Why can't they give me a good universal one that I could use? Game don't want to make it easy for me. I'm just gonna be stuck in like exoskeleton hell for forever, man. Alright, we're just gonna be stuck in exoskeleton hell for a long ass time. Simulacra. Is there anything I can upgrade next? I guess it could work on Anka. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't... I would only get the HP first. Welcome back, Tara. Welcome back. No, if I did that, I'd only get the HP. So like that won't like matter. How come I have extras of these? Ah, whatever. That's fine. I ended up with like so many extras of like those event shards from the 4.0 event. Oh, here, let me recharge the battery. Right, gotta make sure it stays charged. Oh, it's already charged. Cool. What about the Egyptian kitty? What? What Egyptian kitty? There's no Egyptian kitty here. Oh, that's only +2. If only that was +3. Oh. Of course. Yeah, that's definitely not what I think of. That's definitely not the first thing that came to mind. Okay. Alright, in 22 more days then we get like the next batch of big news of stuff as well. Alright, what do we want here? Rejuvenation shot. Piercing shot, why not? And sure, enhanced blade shot. They should just add like the other shot here too. Because it's like, it's nice that they put like, you know, blade, like the blade shot permanent now. And the piercing shot permanent, but like, yeah, it would be nice if they also put the enhancement shot. That, like, the thing that people actually want. As like just a permanent thing there. For people to grab. Do we sell you anything today? No, we do not. We do not sell you any turtles today. Okay. No turtles for sale today. That's unfortunate. I don't think there's like anything else I need to get done. What the hell did I just click? Oh, that. Right. Oh, the mini website, like, you click there is, like, still scuffed. Yeah, the micro community. And, like, I don't even, like, pay attention to this thing existing, man. I forgot about that website was a thing, kinda. Like, I know you can get free dark crystals there, but, like, I'm too lazy to check it every day. To get the points for the level infinite pass or whatever. They should have just, like, had it all properly integrated in there. Right. Right. Oh yeah. Oh cool, a black nucleus. I mean, like, it's just kind of annoying to access it after all. What's Origin of War at now? Okay, it's like all at 100. Cool. I'll finish it eventually. I mean, it's fully cooked, right? I mean, if it's already cooked, it's already cooked. I don't know. I don't know. Weird people, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Do we do a react stuff now, I guess? Wait, when's the ad break? Ad break is soon. I'll quickly use the washroom first. And then we can go do reacts. Snowbreak should have had its daily reset soon as well. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom first. Okay. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. Nice. I know, someone should clip this and then troll people in Ida Cafe and be like, this is, here we go, the new relic, new tough relic gameplay. New tough relic gameplay. Rings will be lost as the battle goes on. Because the time limit to keep the battles efficient is to efficiently deal heavy damage. Okay. Okay, we have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff, guys. We have liftoff. We ready for takeoff? There's a hole. Nice. This is great. Not a me who. She heard us. This is pure gold. Someone clip it. No more sexy girl. Yeah, make sure. 3, 2, 1. Alright, time is ticking. Been 5 seconds already. Right, personal file. Stop. Okay, wait, what's the redactyl gonna evolve into? A Pidgeot. Actually, you know what? You know what? This makes sense. Technically, right? Aerodaxes right? Their ancestors are birds. It legit evolved. Okay. This is full of surprises. This game is full of surprises. Centuries of evolution in 1 second. Yeah.
This turns into the dilemma for most people, right?
Yeah, cause like
as you star Cobalt to 6, her matrices just immediately turn to shit.
yeah.
So, this is the
Here we go. And oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now my son, now, you know what this means? My Song of Broken Pine Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got
because of the attack speed boost, right?
yeah, and now I have C2 Gene, and right, what I can do is give.
Would it stack?
Oh, it would,
Like
but
C2 Gene in Song of Broken Sayu?
yeah, but you. Oh. I legit wasn't expecting this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got them both in the same temple.
Yeah. Oh wait, I can do one more tempo for Goro. Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Wait. Alright, back to the skill thing again. Nah, I don't. We gotta replay it in CN. Okay, I'm back. So wait, hot dogs and the little smoker sausages are fully cooked. So you enjoy them out of the package. Okay. Well, that's one way to have them then. Yeah, I don't think we need to do anything else here. Let me just double check everything. Oh, I should try to get the outfit first. Right, the free outfit. And there's this stuff. Make Great Lobster Dawn, tomato and fried egg pasta, corn seafood biscuit, and fiddlehead, beet with fiddlehead. And what's this one? Oh, you need to like actually collect shit? God damn. Alright, let me go get the bamboo shoots and stuff. I guess I might as well go collect the items I need. God damn it. Alright. I mean, I would obviously just have them cooked first, but like, heat it up. Right? I did not know, like, you could just eat hot dogs like that straight. Well, I guess for some of them, I guess. I think it depends on the brand. But I guess you're usually thinking about the cheaper just the regular hot dog stuff. Because, like, usually first thing I think about is just, like, sausages. Just, like, regular sausages and stuff. which bit different, because regular sausages, you have to cook them. They're not actually cooked. Because we eat regular sausages more than hot dogs. So I'm just used to having them cooked, you know? Oh, rip, my ult crashed. Man, I really wish whenever like I booted up the thing, the launcher wouldn't force itself as like always on top. Alright, we need the beetroots. Oh, those are ball cacti. Where the hell are the beetroots? Oh, it's like all the way down there. Oh, I've never seen those. But okay. But you know, I've seen a different kind that are not, like you actually have to cook. Are those things? Maybe? It's like, I know there's a kind of those that you have to cook. But they weren't that brand or whatever. So I guess it makes sense. Alright, I'll claim that one. Then I have to grab all of these. Interesting how they make me like just grab random materials. And then I have to do the cooking thing, and then next week is like the last batch of those. Why is my mouse not responding properly? I really need to replace this mouse, but like, they don't have it in stock. When I tried to like buy a newer version of this mouse, they didn't have it in stock. Which is unfortunate. What? I don't know who DSP is. I don't know who that is. Why would I take a dump on DSP? I don't know who that is. I am so confused. I have no idea who that is. So like, I don't know. Why would I do it? I have no idea who that is. Is this some random person I don't know about? Dark Side Phil, what? Again, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Okay. What's the next thing I have to grab? Discarded swords. Oh, I'll grab heals and let's first. Right, might as well finish all of this stuff out. I see. That's a rip then. But like, yeah, I have no idea. I had no idea who he is, so like, it's like asking me about it, it's like, I am clueless. on the whole thing. Alright, let's go get those hazelnuts. Which are over there. Oh, that's a sweet potato. That's another sweet potato. I need a hazelnut. I need the hazelnut. I need more hazelnuts. Why is it only like telling me about this spot where there's only 2 of them? Well, 3 of them. Alright, let me just bring my ult over here. And I'll go look for the next item. Well, my ult will wait for them to respawn, I guess. Yeah, it's just another sweet potato. Right now I need to get discarded swords. Well, my ult needs to get some sweet potatoes. Not sweet potatoes, hazelnuts. Why can't they freaking just respawn the hazelnuts I need there? But yeah. Izamani, he lost his Twitch account for doing the exact thing as he's doing on YouTube. I see. Well, that's something. Alright, let's go climb up. This is definitely one way to drive up and around. Whee! Right. And then we blast off. Alright, let's go pick up some discarded swords. 1 discarded sword. 2 discarded sword. 3 discarded sword. Alright. Cool. I still need the hazelnuts on my ult. Which have not respawned yet. Maybe different channel, like 4. Sure. At the speed of light. If I do that one, then I just finish this one. I'll get this batch of 300 dorm vouchers. Okay. So now I just need to go underwater, I think, right? Yeah, I just need to get the turtle eggs. Yeah, there's turtle eggs there, but I know another spot with turtle eggs. Sure. Blast off of the speed of light, surrender now, prepare to fight. Sure. We'll go with that. Alright, let's go on in and grab the things. Load, load, load. And then we'll do the react stuff. It's already 4:20. Damn. Okay. What happened to Meowth? That's right, he's dead. Meowth is dead. He's being used for payday. Meowth is being used for payday, that's what happened. He's being used and abused for payday. Okay then. Okay then. I guess that's definitely one way to play your games and name your stuff in said games that you play. That is definitely one of the ways you can go about doing it. Payday is what is the signature move of the Meowth line. You didn't know the Meowth signature move is payday. They use payday and then you get money. That's one of the ways you can farm money in a Pokemon game. You just spam payday. You get money after the battle. You pick it up after the battle. After you use payday. Oh wait, but oh, I was like, where the hell's my mount? There we go, now I have a mount again. Yeah, so they used payday. They got Meowth to make it use payday. That's the reason why you Meowth, right? Meowth is for the move payday. Wait, what happened to the turtle eggs here? There's usually like a bunch of turtle eggs around here. The fuck? Made me choke what? But Meowth, yeah, Meowth will use payday. You kidnap the Meowths, and then you make them use payday. Right, they exist only so you can use payday. Why else would you use a Meowth? Where are the freaking turtle eggs? I need them turtle eggs. Why aren't there any here? Where are my turtle eggs? Where art thou, turtle eggs? That's why I hate these freaking men picking crap. Oh. Nah. Oh, here's some eggs. And there was only a few eggs there. Alright, and then next I have to do cooking. I have to make beet with fiddlehead, corn and seafood biscuit, tomato egg fried rice, and then great lobster dawn, whatever those are. How many channels do we have in Inners? Oh, Inners has 4 channels at least? Okay. Okay, those are definitely some names that you could use in a game there. They definitely are some names you could be using. They definitely are. Alright, let's go do the cooking one now. Alright, let's go warp to the one where you do cooking. Because now I have to do the cooking stuff. Alright, we're almost there. Here, let me just warp my ult to the cooking spot. So, what do I need to cook? What else is here? Oh, I need to do a Maroria racing one time. Okay. Sure. It just says participate. Alright, for this one though, we need beet with fiddlehead. Do we even have that? I wish there was like a way to like properly like organize this shit. Because there's like so much recipes in here. I think I need to make one of these though. Alright, we need to make lobster dawn, corn and seafood biscuit. I don't know what the hell like any of the things here are. Especially because I can't just like search for the name of the thing I'm looking for. And there's like so many recipes. Oh wait, give me a sec, I'm gonna turn on my fan. Alright, let's see. Why is my fan? Not my fan, my mouse working now. I need to check like if I have a different USB-C cable as well. Maybe my mouse would work better with a different USB-C cable. Cause like, I don't think it's getting enough power for its sensor. Like, it just feels like it's not getting enough power. But when I put it on like wireless mode, it seems to be doing something. Alright, what's the other stupid recipes we need to do? Unless someone posted it on the wiki. It'd be easier if it was like on the wiki. Wait, what's in the group chat? Okay then. Oh. Well, that's something. No, the wiki has not been updated. I see. Alright, Great Lobster Dawn. Okay, to make it, I need a lobster meat, and then a bunch of rice, and then lemonade. Right, ginger lemonade. I need rice, and then lobster. There we go. Alright, cool. I have Great Lobster Dawn. Alright, need corn and seafood biscuit. That needs corn and then horny grains and then scallops. Okay. Do I have corn? I don't have regular corn, do I? Wait, corn is a blue, right? Is corn a blue item or is it a green? Oh, it's a green item. Do I have corn? I do not have corn. Alright, here, you sell me corn. Alright, we need corn, scallops, and then the other thing. 2 scallops. And then, where's the corn? And then we need homey grains. Alright. Did I even make it? I didn't even see what I made. Oh, I did. And then now we need beat with Fiddlehead. Which is... I need 2 Fiddlehead. Oh, I already had that recipe. Okay, cool. That means now if I go here, it's all completed. But now as for this, let me go do that on my ult now as well. Where's Tough Mini? Oh, where do I have Tough Mini? Alright, you guys can go see me do the cooking on my ult now. So first we need beetroot with Fiddlehead. And we're also gonna need the corn and the other thing. Fiddlehead. And then where's the beetroot? Right. Next we need corn and seafood biscuit. So we need scallops. And then we just put some corn. And then some homey grains. And then lobster dawn, we need... Do we even have ginger lemonade? Oh crap, you have to go to Inners for that. God damn it. I have to go to Inners for that thing. Unless, wait, what happens if I just shove it with lobster and rice? Can I avoid going to Inners? Okay, cool, I avoided going to Inners. I didn't have to go to Inners for that one. Alright, need spicy burger and tomato egg pasta. Alright, let's make a spicy burger. And then the tomato pasta. Is the tomato pasta green? Let's see. Do I not have it? How do I not have that unlocked? Or maybe it's golden egg and tomato. It is probably just like pork. It probably is just inconsistent. Yeah. Wait, no. Fried egg, never mind. It's for the other thing. Oh, it's a blue one. It's under bake. What the fuck? Alright. It's a blue item. I guess I don't have it unlocked. Somehow I don't have this unlocked. Alright. We put some poultry eggs. We put some homey grains. And then tornadoes. I have tornadoes, right? Do I not have tornadoes? What the fuck? How do I not have tornadoes, man? I hate it when you have to do freaking, like, pick up ingredients. Wait, is it? It's a green item. And I can't just send it to myself. I have to go actually go out and grab them. Where do I find them? In Astra? Well, I guess I gotta go get tornadoes. Because, like, I'm pretty sure everyone just forgets about, like, the cooking and all that crap. Like, nobody actually cares to do it. Right, like, who does the fucking cooking stuff? Let me update the title. Oh, is that a new player here? New player with Yam Meow. And they have Nola as their... What the hell are they running here? What the fuck is this? They got Yam Meow, Liho here for some reason, and Alice. Why don't they put their Nola? They got a Nola, why don't they use it? What the fuck are they doing? Alright, let's go look for tornadoes. Where do we even grab those? No, I don't have it. I mean, I'm gonna wait for it for free. I didn't pull for it. I'm saving my resources. I'll grab it slowly for free over time. Lane S4 was bugged, by the way. I don't know. I don't know if like the video where it showed it fixed was on the test client or not, but it was bugged. Right? But like I know how strong it is when it works. A4 is fixed now. The S4. Oh, okay. Wait, is it actually fixed in the live game or is it just in the other thing? Cause like I know that we saw the video of it like working, but I don't know if that was live game or if that was test. On a test build. Ah, you used it? I see. That's nice that it's actually working though. How much damage you doing with it now? Right, you must have seen a big damage spike now that it's working. Cause it's quite strong, that dot. When it's actually working. Yeah, 12 billion? Yeah, it's pretty big, man. It's pretty big. Just how strong it is. And it's like now you just like fully build for flat damage instead of all the other thing. You build around flat damage, fixed flat damage. Like, it's funny because, like, despite it being fixed flat damage, it's, like, actually good. Right? Like, despite that. Where's my tornado? The fuck? I know it's a green item and I just picked up some. Where are my freaking tornadoes? Oh, there's one. What else we need? Homie grains and then egg. Okay, cool, I unlocked it now. Alright, now I have to do the other stuff here. And then there's like all this shit. Alright, so I need to make meat and potato stew, truffle fried rice, and then the other stuff. Okay. Let's see. Do I even have, meat and potatoes probably here, right? No, I don't even have that unlocked. Alright, let's see. Let me just use the wiki and look for what I need to make. God damn it. The fuck is this search? Oh, it's a green item. Do I have it? No, I do not have it unlocked, I think. I have to actually, like, go and, unlock it. Yeah, I don't. It's like, who actually does the freaking cooking in this game? Alright, we need sweet potatoes and game meat. I should have a ton of game meat. Sweet potato, I think, is a green, right? Alright, there we go. We should get meat and potato stew now. Alright, we need to get truffled fried rice. Black truffle is what? Alright, we need onion. Do I even have onion? Onion is a green. And then we shove rice in there. Alright, what else do we need to cook? Oh wait, I'll just look at my main. What did I need to cook here? Spicy barbecue. Oh, alright then. Alright, spicy barbecue noodles is... That's going to be chili, homey grain, and then fatty cuts. Chili is what? Oh, chili's a blue. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. Alright, we put that there. Homey grains. But I actually don't have that many homey grains. The hell? Do I have more fatty cuts than I do? Then I'll just shove it with chilies. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't like to do mint picking. Boiled octopus is octopus, chilled punch, and ginger lemonade. Well, I guess I have to go to Inners regardless. That's pain. I actually have to go to Inners regardless. Because the vendor for the ingredients is only in Inners. That's a pain. Because they make us do this Pepega cooking crap. I don't even know which way it is to get to the cooking vendor. It's like... They put this freaking thing there and you have to like go out and go grab the stuff. But like no one like actually makes use of the cooking stuff. Because like the food is just worse than getting the wine from the vending machine. So it's like, why would you do that when you can get the wine? Right? Imagine using the cooking vendor when you can just get the wine. No, that's just a useless vendor here. Alright, like imagine like cooking when you can just get better food from the thing or the Mia buff. Or both. Right, like who actually makes use of this crap? Right, like who's actually making use of it? This is not the right one too. God damn it. Why does Inners have to be this way? You got like all these paths, but like a lot of them just are useless. No, what the hell? Kobold is here? What the hell is Kobold doing here? Kobold is just randomly here. Okay, which way is the cooking vendor? Oh, here is that piece of shit. Yeah, I'll just buy all the ingredients so I never have to think about it. Alright, let's see. So we need octopus. Chilled punch. And ginger lemonade. Oh, chilled punch is a green. Alright, we need bamboo shoots too. Okay, that should be easy. So for that one, we just need bamboo shoots, fatty cut, and game meat. What color is bamboo shoot? Bamboo shoot is a purple. And it looks like that. And then we just shove it with game meat. Hi Tayo. Welcome, welcome. Okay, there we go. I think I did all the cooking I needed to do. I think I did. Oh wait, wrong thing I was looking at. Let me go unlock all these recipes here. Alright. Okay, my ult is at 22 out of 24. Okay, it needs more things. Alright. What can I do now then? Patrolling Sturgeon. Elite close range guard, sure. Oh, I can transmit there then. I guess I'll just go and do the kill things. And I'll move that back here. We'll do the ones where we kill the things then for the rest of the missions for the outfit. Alright, gotta unlock that outfit today. I'll deal with the fruit minigame eventually when I feel like it. But not now. Yeah, kill things is much easier. It's crackling a little. Yeah, I have my fan on. It's still hot. After all. Wait, was the target we had to kill around here? Alright, let's see. Name that one. Alright, my main has all the shards, but not my ult. Need to do patrolling sturgeon, elite military, Alright, what does my alt need? Elite military mecha, whatever. Patrolling sturgeon. Wait, where's the elite military mecha then? Alright, let's go to the elite military mecha. Alright, I guess I can go and kill it. And get those shards. So I can be done with the outfit event. Alright, let's go around this. Yeah, I know. Oh crap, we got stuck there. Where's the elite target? Oh crap. This is like this area is like scuffed trying to find the thing. Where's the thing I'm tracking? Why is my mouse like not responding properly sometimes? This cheese flavor is extra toasty. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to replace his mouse. It's like really annoying. It was like working fine and then it's not. Again. Specifically the sensor at the bottom. I don't know why. Of what? Have I not have had what? Oh, come on. Babe. Oh, I don't want to climb that. Because, like, the clicking is working. It's just the thing is not. It's like, clicking around works. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, I don't eat those. Okay, now I gave my alt the credit. But yeah, I don't know why my mouse is just like acting weird. I need the patrolling sturgeon then. Which is all the way in the water, I guess. Let's see. Patrolling sturgeon here. Well, let's head on over to patrolling sturgeon. I'm good. What do you mean membrane? I'm talking about the mouse sensor, not the button. Also, they use like actual switches on this one, micro switches. There is no membrane. There is no membrane on this mouse. I don't know why you think there's like a membrane on it. It's not like those Pega things out there. It's the sensor itself for like thing that's like being weird. I don't know. Sound like small brain. Alright, I'll just warp my ult over here. And then after that I should be able to unlock the outfit. Yeah, I just need to do one of the just do this one where I kill them. No, that's just a shark. Where the hell are the sturgeons? Where the fuck are the sturgeons? Oh, those are the sturgeons. Well, I found one sturgeon. I'm gonna see if I can find another one on my ult. It's kind of a pain to kill them because they're in the water. Okay, I have 2 killed on my ult. Just need one more sturgeon. Well, yes, and the buttons are not the problem. None of the micro switches or the buttons or whatever are the issue. It's the actual sensor. It's like not being the most responsive. Unless I have it in wireless mode.
BJ underscore is
Oh, thanks for the cheer.
X5. Here you go for being super cool.
Yeah, thanks for the 5 bits. I'm trying to find the thing on my other account though. I guess I'll turn on the mini one so you can see it. Where I'm like looking for a sturgeon. Where are the sturgeons? Where are them sturgeons? I'm gonna guess that they don't have one in the actual minigame area where you do the surfing thing. But where are the sturgeons? I need one more. And then I can get the outfit here. Alright, because we already got the hair. So we need to get the outfit too. Do, 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 do. What the hell? Why did I dismount? Why is it like dismounting me there? The fuck? It just randomly dismounted me off the shark. It's just weird. Right, we're looking at the thing above me. I need a sturgeon somewhere. I know they're around here. Game, please give me a sturgeon. Yeah, I'll just warp back to my main. Oh, there's another one that spawned right there. Oh, fucking hell. He had the freaking thing, I had to just kill it before I could get in. God damn it. Oh, well, there's another sturgeon over here, I think. No, that's not a. Oh, wait, no, there is. There we go. Like, some of these missions, man, they're just kinda... Pepega, man, with the ask. They're kinda just Pepega with, like, what they ask for. Where's the outfit one? Wait, what's the outfit called? Or does it, like, automatically unlock? No, it doesn't. And then, do we have the hair as well? Did I consume it on my main? Do 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 do. Alright, so now I have the outfit there. God damn it, now the freaking tracking again is like borked. It's just like not mousing. Honestly though, like, braided cables for like a mouse are kind of annoying. Just cause like how stiff the cables end up being because they're braided. I kinda wish like the cables like I had were not braided. Just cause like the braiding on them just makes them super stiff, the cable. Yeah, mouse not mousing. Yes. The mouse is not mousing. What is the hair? What's the hair called? Oh, it's like that one there. Okay. Okay, I have it on my alt now. Cool. I'll go mess around with it on my alt eventually. Maybe. Okay, I got the free event fashion item. Alright, now it's there, I have it forever. Yeah, here's your thing though, your mouse doesn't pull at 1000 hertz. Your mouse doesn't have a 1000 hertz polling rate. It also probably doesn't have like 20 buttons on it. Your mouse also probably does not have 20 buttons. Because it also acts as your macro keypad. Right? Like, that's the thing. Your mouse doesn't drain its battery really quickly. It probably also doesn't have like a lot of the other things my mouse has. It's not the same. They are not the same. Not even remotely close. The mouse that you're using versus the one I'm using. Oh, I guess the 1 gold thing is done. Okay, cool. The 1 gold promo thing is done. It has 3. Yeah, it doesn't have like 20 buttons on it. Well, actually, this only has, what, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 buttons. Okay, my bad. It has 19 buttons. Right, mine has 19 buttons. I mean, I could use that weird two-handed mouse. that's like shaped like a weird controller thing. I could use that one, but like, it's not good for this game. I do have that weirder mouse. I think we swap over now, though. We can like swap over to... Yeah, I think we swap over to Snowbreaker or something now, and then we do our reacts. Should we like do a pal roll tomorrow and just like look at the skins or something? Hey, for me, I need the macros, man. They're just really handy for accessibility and everything. I use them. When you use a higher end mouse and you get used to it, it's hard to like go to a regular like cheapo mouse. When you actually use all the things. It's different once you actually start using it for that. It's like a whole different experience there. And it's like hard to get like vehicle parts. I feel like now the only way to like really get vehicle parts is just AFK mobs. AFK farm mobs for drops. You gotta like just AFK mob farm. Just so you can get the vehicle part drops. No, of course not! There's no paid service or anything like that. Why would there be a paid service? The fuck? It's just a mouse. I don't know. I got used to it. Alright, here, let's do Snowbreak now. Snowbreak now. And then we'll do reacts. Right, we already did the cat game stuff earlier. Today's a dead day. Like nothing going on today, man. It's just a dead day today. That shit's Pepega, man. Right, today's just a dead day. I mean, I guess it's a Wednesday. Probably like the more dead day of the week. Alright. Yeah, there's like not that many people watching today, as usual. Wait, why is it lagging? The fuck? Why is Snowbreak lagging? I swear, sometimes like they never fix the bug where sometimes Snowbreak just lags in the menu. Sometimes it's just like super laggy in the menu, then it works normally. And then it's like super laggy again in the menu. I don't know why like they never fix that problem. Like, the only solution I had was, like, lowering the graphics settings, because for some reason, the freaking menus are borked. It just lags the menu. But then if I lower it down, it's like, it fixes itself. Which I just find weird. Yeah, now Snowbreak is behaving normally. But it's only in the menus. No, it's just Snowbreak just acts weird in the menu sometimes. It's inconsistent. They never fix that. It's been a problem for a long ass time since the thing came out over a year ago. It's been a problem they never fixed. For some reason it just like has weird performance issues.
Greetings.
Only in menus. But like once you're in like an actual 3D environment it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's go do the stuff. Personal file. Alright, we have what? Neural sim. Okay, we have that. What else do we have here? Oh, let's go do the event thingy first. Yeah, it must be nice to not have that issue. I don't know why I get it, though. It's like... It is quite annoying. Right, main daily stuff there done. We still got time for Jodan Tunnel. What else? What else do we want to do? Alright, we can do a single pull there. And then we just save all of these resources. Okay. I see. I mean, sure. But I'd rather just have, like, actual cheese and crackers. Because then I can get better cheese. But yeah, I guess if you want it, like, on just the crackers like that, then... Yeah. But I'd prefer just to have actual cheese and crackers. Instead of the modified cheese product and cracker. Right, or whatever they call it. Whatever they legally have to call it. Right, they call it as like some sort of modified cheese product or something.
What was I going to buy?
Did I make sure that I bought the monthly reset stuff? I did not buy those yet.
Use it. Otherwise you might
Alright, let's go
lose
grab
it.
them. Before I forget. I mean, sure. It's just, I'd rather have, like, actual cheese. You know? Alright, we'll do 6 pulls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, nope, we didn't get anything. That's unfortunate, but it's not like we were gonna use any of these anyways. Even if I did get something. Would have been cool to get though. Would have been cool to get something there though. So how many limited pulls do I have now then? 7410. Divide that by 160. Okay, so we have 78 pulls. Cool. We're slowly getting ready for the next next banner. Okay. Hero Games is not until next week, I guess. We still do defense line 0. What we need to do is an attacker and then a shooter. Okay, cool. You know, actually, wait. We'll do another hard mode run. Might as well help this guy out. They're outdated with crazy new units. Exactly! They're all outdated. Right, they are all outdated, indeed. So it's like, yeah. Why use that when you can use a new unit that is like crazier? Right, crazy units are crazier. But hey, eventually one day you can max them all out, I guess. So there's that. I'm just gonna go gather. It's fun to just grab all the things this way. Because I'm just ramming into everything. I get to ram into stuff. This way we can also get the points to spend.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, no new stuff, it is what it is, man. Right, it is what it is.
Easy. You can do it.
How come the people aren't like destroying the things? Why are they not like destroying the thingies? They should be destroying these things. Because then they can get buffs. Oh well.
Sumimasen.
Right. If all the event they choose the bad one. They play tag or fight with the newest two, I know. It is what it is though.
Easy.
I'm just getting the free rewards in them. Right. I'm just here to grab the free stuff. And like collect all the characters. Cause like I get to pull on all the characters and get everything for free. I don't have to swipe for them. There we go.
It's fine. I have more.
Oh, they better not breach the camp.
I can do it.
Alright, time to pick up more stuff again. Wait, not all the things respawned? Alright, let's go grab everything.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
And then we go up here and grab even more buffs for them. Why are the mods torturing you? I don't know. The hell? Why are they torturing you? Alright, let's see. Okay, cool. We got more of those things out there. So now we got more health to kill everything. Right, we got more health to go kill everything. Alright, next phase. Alright, let's get all this stuff here. And then up we go.
What should I do?
Grab that rock thing. Like, I'm the only one in here who can just grab all these things in here. They don't really spawn all of them, surprisingly. Some rounds don't have all of the things spawned in. Right, like... They don't have all of them. Oh, that went by a lot more quickly. There we go, I exchanged all the
What should I
buffs.
do?
Alright, now everyone should have like everything. When's Hella gonna spawn? Oh, there's Hella.
I can use this now.
Alright, let's destroy another piece of Hella. By shooting in the turret. Come on.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, now it's done. Doo, 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 doo.
記録したよ。
I only did 9% of the damage, but like... I did so much of the other stuff. I got all the things upgraded for them. Right now I just need to do it as a shooter and an attacker. Right. That's 1,000 each. That'll get me to 18. And then I would need to do the daily a couple times to make it all the way to 20. Alright, let's see what we get. Come on, people. Normal mode. We need people for normal mode. Cause then I can get the last bit of points I need. I need the attacker and the other thing. Come on. We'll still match for the last person. Right, because it makes it easier when there's like 3 people. What do you mean, lemonade and protector travel mugs? I mean, I don't really care so much. I don't even carry around one of those travel mugs. There, we'll just invite people in. For normal mode. Come on. There we go. Nobody does like the other thing. Alright. Let's do shooter.
Easy, easy. You can do it. I can use this now.
Why aren't they just going around to collect all the thingies for upgrades? Damn it, I only have 87. I need more of them fragments thingies. I need more turret ammo. The freaking turret ammo is like all over there and I can't grab it. Which sucks. It's like, it's right there, but I can't get it.
I can use this now.
Because unless you have Gatherer, you can't go out there.
Sumimasen.
Why aren't they like going out there to collect everything? They get points for other stuff. If they go pick up all the thingies, the rocks. Alright, it's like go and grab it! Oh, things over there. Yeah, the guy is just all the way up there. Yeah, I'll just ult for this guy. Oh wow, he's already dead. God damn it.
I can do it.
Sure, now we have things to help kill things at least. That should speed things up a little bit. Having the guys deployed. I mean, one tough customer. Why isn't the guy who got Gatherer going out to collect the stones? Why don't they go out to collect it? So they can get more buffs. It goes by faster if they collect the buffs. And that guy's in the turret over there. Alright. That one's dead. Oh damn it. It's like, why'd they pick Gatherer if they weren't gonna do their job as a Gatherer? Merging them into one. Look, I made it into one. I merged all of them into one.
すみません。
I merged them all into one.
I can use this now. What should I do?
Alright, let's see. Grab that. Go kill these ones. Alright, what else do we need to kill? I need more ammo. I'll need more. The key means for those shakers you can put any cold drink in it. I mean, I guess.
Objective complete.
That's fair if you're going for like thing, but eh.
What should I do?
I'll grab that then. And then we just shoot these across.
What should I do?
Alright, let's go kill Hella. Time to kill Hella here. He's just dying really, really fast. Why are these things like going in the middle? And they're just coming out. I don't get like the path for some of these things as they go. If their goal is to attack the cube there. I don't get what they're trying to do. Oh well. Almost done.
Objective complete. Got the
Alright.
recording.
Completed. Nice.
I can use doors.
I love how she just like poses back.
怪我した記憶なんて
after it's all done. Alright, cool. That's another one of those things done. All that's left is as an attacker now. And then I can get the badge. Cause like the last two, it's like it doesn't matter. I just collect the badge and then I have to do this. Alright, I still have to do this for points. Yeah, it goes like all the way up. Yeah, I'll just do this first. And then I'll do the thing as an attacker.
必ず計画通りに進めてください。素早く片付けます。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次はだんだんと飛んで。これからが本番です。そろそろ退場ですよ。次は本気です。だんだんと足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。助かりました。次は弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。次は今までに見たことのないものをお見せしましょう。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。足手まといなんて次は本気です。次はこれからが本番です。足手まといなんて弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。今までに見た
And we ult again.
お見せしましょう。足手まといなんてごめんよ。助かりました。弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。次は足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Yeah, these freaking knockback things are annoying.
今までに見たことがないものをお見せしましょう。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弾丸とともに足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は素早く片付けます。次は足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Right, there we ult again.
しましょう。これからが本番です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。助かりました。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。タイムです。今までに見たことがないものをお見せしましょう。次は足で弾丸とともにはち切れなさい。次は足手まといなんて。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。助かりました。これからが本番です。
Oh damn it, I didn't get the bonus, the special bonus for all the hip fire shots. Oh well.
やっと邪魔がなくなりましたね。
And then I gotta do it like one more time, I think. Right, we got it to 80,000. Right, because it's like every week we gotta do this. Yeah, then we get like more of these points, which I obviously need to use for trying to get like the actual game piece I want. God damn it! Why isn't that like an attack one as well? It's like I see the alignment index stat I need, and then the other stat is just useless. God damn it. Next one. Can I get an attack alignment in next piece? Nope. Oh, god damn it. Alright, this one's just this thing. I'm good with like a 90 alignment index as well. I just need to have attack on it. And like a big roll of alignment index. I would just need that. Oh well. Yeah, eventually we need to get her to M3, I think. Okay. Alright, I have like so much junk pieces. Look at all the junk pieces of logistics I have here. I need to clean this stuff up eventually. Eventually that'll need to get cleaned up. Eventually. Oh, we have like so many of these. And then I guess you can like just keep upgrading them. Alright, we got a bunch of those there. Oh, I can claim some of that. Hi, Grimjaw. The ceiling is what's up. The ceiling. Right, you asked for what's up, it's the ceiling. We're doing the scope break stuff now. We pulled Chocola earlier in the cat game. We managed to get Chocola earlier. Alright, skill upgrade. Oh, that's 5 stacks now. Alright, that's maxed out. Yeah, I'll just max this thing out then. Alright, we gotta do this one more time. And then I have to do one more of the other thing. And then I should be caught up with the event stuff here.
進めてください。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。そろそろ退場ですよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。団らんとたまる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。うわっ助かりました。足手まといなんてごめんよ。団らんとたまる。はち切れなさい。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。だんだんとたまる。はち切れなさい。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Man, the freaking hit fire bonus thing is a pain.
次はこれからが本番です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。
Is that one just stuck?
次は本気です。今までに見たことがないものをお見せしましょう。だんだんとともに次は本気です。助かりました。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。今までに見たこ
Alright,
と
we
が
ult
ない
again. How many waves is this? 10?
だんだんとともにはち切れなさい。足手まといなんてごめんよ。これからが本番です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。今までに見た
Alright, wave 9.
ものをお見せしましょう。だんだんとともにはち切れなさい。次は本気です。足手まといなんてごめんよ。今までに見たことがないものをお見せしましょう。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は本気です。だんだんとともにはち切れなさい。足手まといなんてごめんよ。次は足手まといなんてごめんよ。だんだんとともにはち切れなさい。次は本気です。
Alright, cleared. Max kill streak reached. What's my score? What do I get as my score then?
これでやっと邪魔がなくなりましたね。
Alright, cool. It's not even my highest still. Trying to get all the bonus ones, I still do worse than what my highest one was. Okay. But I got all the things there. Cool. Is there anything else I need? Oh, I have 100 friends now? Wait, do I actually? I do. Cool. And the cap is 150. Alright, we can go into here and auto clear. Alright, is there anything else I need to get done? Why is this glowing? Weird. Oh wait, no, because someone gave me something. That's why. They gave me one of those pieces. I guess I can give her the scuffed one. Who should we give gifts to now? Why does Nita need the stock charts? Yeah, sure. Let's go give a Gabe some furniture. And then we'll give Nita the furniture as well.
映画でも見ますか？
Alright, we can change between the solo and then the two-person. Where she either has one seat or two. Okay, cool. Let's give Nita her stuff.
Time flies when you're kicking butt.
Alright, she wants to fill the safe with gold bars. Okay.
You here?
And now she can have a sandbag for training. Okay. Cool. I guess.
What is it?
Right now, sure, affinity is 26. How do I get it to the thing? All operative affinity divided by 10 is the base comfort. Okay. Eventually I'll get this level 30. Eventually. I just need to get all the furniture first. And give them all the furniture, I guess. Right, these ones are complete. Test is incomplete, and then a couple others here are not complete. They need to get all their gifts. Eventually. I wonder who they're gonna release as like the next character in when does this patch end anyways? How many days for it? 20 days. On the 24th then. I wonder who's next on the 24th. We still got 3 weeks of this event though. Alright, thanks for the follow as well though, Devil Nick. And welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we already completed all of that stuff. Right. Main story is all done, right? Yeah, all the way to the end there, and I claimed all my stuff there. All that's left is Jonan Tunnel, which I want to save for a different day. Right, technically I need to get the last thing here for the badge or whatever. I'll just save that for another day though. Do we go straight to the React stuff now? I think we do that now. Yeah. Oh wait, let me go check on the cat game real quick. Oh yeah, I accidentally opened Poke Rogue. Let me check the cat game real quick. That's not the cat game. There we go, now it's updated to the cat game. Wait, do we have more of the cooking thing now? The cooking minigame entries? Right, because they had a freaking collab with Nekopara. Alright. I actually don't know what's in there. There's like a bunch of videos I was sent. We're gonna look at like a bunch. I was sent a ton of videos. I guess we do the takeout event, right? Stage 5. Okay, we have we can do 5 runs. obtain clean dishes, thingy, basic food, seasoning. Okay. Alright. Man, this is like a lot of work to manage. Oh, I got a 3-star for this? Okay. It's like... There's a freaking leaderboard for this minigame. I guess based on your ranking you get... Oh damn, those rewards are crazy. If you get top 5 in this. Oh crap, come on. This is like actually like hell, man. Okay, cool. I'm trying to like manage this. Alright, I'll see you around though. You're welcome for the runs. Oh, I was sent even more. Ooh, I ruined. Oh, it's that guy again, isn't it? Damn. This thing would probably be a lot better to play on a touchscreen though, this minigame. And this thing has so many stages. Infinite mode income. This guy wants double drinks. Alright. Man, this is like hectic, man. This shit is like actually pretty hectic. Like I have to like really focus to. Now there's even more dessert for them. Oh boy. And you just unlock more and more to micromanage here. This shit gets crazier, man. Like, as you progress, you get more and more stuff you gotta micromanage. This shit gets hectic. For the takeout minigame. Alright. Is this like daily or what? Top 5% gets that, top 50%, top 10%. I guess only 100 people did it so far. Not even 100 people, so it's top 5 for top 5%. Interesting. Oh shit. How do I make the cat thing? I don't know. How the hell do I make the cat thing? Oh! Okay. I screwed up. How do I clean this? How do I clean the thingy? Oh, the discard. Man, this shit is extremely hectic, man. Alright. Alright, put that. Man, that was really hectic. It gets even more and more chaotic, just the amount I have to micromanage for this shit. I don't have enough to like, progress further though. It goes all the way up to stage 20, then you get infinite mode to try and get a better score. Alright, then you unlock infinite mode. Alright, exchange. We have a 10 pull here for everything here. So we get another dupe of cacao. And then infinite round is this. What the hell? Why is it called infinite round? Where like you just keep rolling and then you get this, I guess. unlimited chances of this? Maybe? Maybe that's what it's about? Where is she? Oh, I got another dupe of cacao.
店長を守る。失礼しました。
But yeah, it just gets really hectic. And after you accumulate 2,000 activeness, you get an outfit for her. What does the outfit look like? What does her outfit look like? Where is she? Oh, she gets a swimsuit as well. Okay. She gets one of those as well. I need to get blue chips and then pathos particles. Oh, arena's available. Let's do my arena real quick. And then we'll do the react stuff. Because I missed my chance to do them earlier.
メイドの戦闘力を甘く見ないでね。
Oh, I'm like screwed here. Yeah, no way I have this. I win this. Right, no way I do this. Right, they're gonna go first. Yeah, I guess I can just do...
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと見届けてあげる。
Wait, I might actually win this. I might actually win this, actually. Yeah, actually, I might have a chance. If I can get my shield up, if I survive this turn, I win. I'll win if I can survive this turn. If I can survive this turn, I win. Okay, I win. Alright, I just needed to shield up. For next turn. Whatever it is.
気をつけて。戸惑っていると自分を見失ってしまう。
Yeah, I know I shouldn't have attacked. God damn it, I almost had that. God damn it, it didn't freaking break the shield. If it broke the shield, I would have won that. Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna fight that one. Wait, I don't need her in here. I can put her here. Wait, that gives me more power there. Okay, this setup might be better. Is there really nothing better I can do for stats? Yeah, I guess that will work. And then I use that. Okay. I guess I could have rearranged it like that. Alright, this one I should win. This one I can't lose. They're just screwed regardless of what they do. There's no way they survive this. Yeah, they don't survive that. Yeah, they don't survive that. Alright, next one. Okay, I don't like the thing I matched up against. That guy's probably been like refreshing their... Yeah. They're definitely going first. Yeah, no. Alright, this one. Okay, we go first this time. This might be safe. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, they did. They're dead. They're very dead. They just forfeited there. I guess because like the start of the second, the end of the second turn, they would have been dead. Alright, oh, they just forfeited. We have 4 more entries. If I can get to Division A, I can like get that character. I need to get to Division A somehow. Cause then I can like get that character that's in the arena shop. This is not look good. I'll just do this.
や
God damn it. Yeah, I'm dead. Wait. Yeah, I'm dead. Not being able to go first really hurts.
存分に狩らせてもらうよ
Yeah, there's no point in fighting that. That piece of shit, no point. How about this guy? Come on.
怖がらない私が見守ってあげるから
Alright, we can go kill this guy. You know what? We'll just go fully offensive. Screw it. Because then at the start of the next turn, I can just ult immediately. I just need to kill Triss.
踊りましょうあたりにたくさんのお客さん
Yeah, with this I win. There we go, this one I win. No matter what they do, they're dead. They already have a curse on them that just gets detonated. Immediately.
舞踏会を邪魔したのはエネルギーほらまた
Alright, that one was easy.
くれましたわ
Alright, next match. Oh, is it the same guy again? It is. Are they just gonna forfeit? They forfeit immediately. Of course. Cool. Oh, 50 battles total, will let me that. I don't know. I don't know who the hell is getting 150 battles and 100 battles total. You only get like 70 free entries a week. You would actually have to be like wailing to reset arena tickets to get like these 2 missions done. And you'd have to be resetting a lot. Because otherwise it's just impossible to get 100 and 150. That's crazy that there are like actually people that reset that. But people can do what they want. Alright, we got a regular summon. Oh, we get something. Oh, this free summons in 4 minutes. Cool. Yeah, I'll leave it like that for now. Right, we'll leave that there. Okay, where do I want to spend my stamina then? Like, I get 32 pulls there. If I were to go convert that. You know what? Let's do 20 pulls. On standard. Why not? Let's see what I get. Okay. Another one of her. Cool. Another Anja. No double or anything crazy there. But like, how many more dupes of Anja do I need? Yeah, we need 3 more dupes, and then I can get her 6-star.
ポン酢って美味しくカツオだ
For... And it still didn't even give me the other dupe I needed there. The last dupe that I need there, it still didn't do that. Oh well. I'll just grab one of these. I'll send. Right, I need to get 11 more of these. It didn't give me the extra proc for more of those. That's unfortunate. I still need more of them though. And it's gonna be a pain when we get like the onboard pack for like the Zephyr's birth and just not having the resources to build her. That's gonna be annoying when that comes. Wait, they give 3 10 pulls there too? Oh, that's nice. For the limited banner. Alright, we get the... Alright, 20 more seconds and I get the free pull here. And then we'll do our reacts. We'll do our react stuff. Just a couple more seconds. Oh, we got this one first. Alright, and then we have this one. This free pull. Or we just got junk. But hey, free is free. Right, it's still free stuff there, I guess. Then I have to eventually work on gearing all the characters here. Oh, I have an entry for Master Duel. Alright, that guy's dead. I need more entries for Master Duel there, and then Phantom Clash. Let's see. Might be better to do it. Yeah, like this. Wait, what the fuck? How stacked are his 2 units down there? For that to happen. Alright, see, do I win this? No! I don't win that. God damn it. Oh wait, no, this might work though. Oh wait, I don't have an entry. That's in another 45 minutes. In 2 hours we need to do this. Alright, let's give them what they want. They need laid back bread. Need 5 of these. And then they need 6 of these. Somehow I had enough of those ingredients. Okay. We just have to wait a bit before I can send them out there. Cool. Alright, we'll change category into our React stuff now. It's funny how when I close the game, it will just do that. Oh, and then now it will just show the launcher. Okay. Cool. Let's bring the browser back up. Oh yeah, that was when I was looking at the thing earlier. What was the thing I was linked? Alright, let me just...
Internet and mobile plan.
God damn it, an ad played. Alright, let me change the category. We don't need to be in Snowbreak anymore. Alright, here. Do we go there or do we go... Okay, we'll go in the top category. Instead of the other one, just because it's the least edge. Like that's for me to be in. Yeah, I was linked a lot of stuff. This one was linked first. The best community in Gacha gaming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this guy gonna keep glazing the thing again? Will haters bring up the game's revenue and wish to say the game is bad and dying? How does the mobile revenue benefit the player? Monthly revenue out of the fraction yet? That has nothing to do with it. They're not even talking about the game. I mean, these guys are using it too, man. Yeah, and then they don't. Yeah, why don't they talk about the echo shit? To be fair, echoes are garbage too. God, I hate the freaking shit in there. The I don't like it. Basically, experience every time. Yeah, sure. They're poking at the Genshin artifact system, but like, as if the echoes were any better. It's just as awful, just in a different way. As if it was any better.
You think of gacha game communities, it's
Okay.
almost always a mixed bag. There are great stories, sure, like the amazing fan creations, art, and content
Yep.
that these communities create. But there are also many horror stories, especially when it comes to the most unhinged part of these communities. The nature of gacha games, with the heavy integration of real-world money in many of their mechanics, oftentimes breeds communities that are hyper-fixated on numbers like revenue and player
And these aren't even the correct numbers. They don't even know what the correct one is. They look at this shit, it's not even the correct numbers.
count. After all, when players stop spending, that's when these games end their service. And with how sunk costs work, nobody
Yeah.
wants to see anything that they've invested their time, money, or
There's another
dedication
video of them
into
stealing again?
disappear. What this means is that many of these communities view the gacha games they play and their developers as something that needs defending. If the community doesn't justify every single decision a dev makes, that would be bad.
Wait,
But
there's
what if
apparently
there
a
was
WoW
dev
20th
that did
anniversary
the
event
opposite?
thing that's gonna
A
happen?
dev that
Okay.
openly welcomed critique of the game and immediately took action to make it
Okay.
better. Wouldn't that foster a community that's far more accepting of improvements, instead of the many existing ones that believe that their developers can never do wrong? Honest feedback.
I
that
mean, the feedback they're getting isn't even the correct stuff. I don't know what the hell they quote unquote improved, other than like the game not functioning. Because like the whole thing is a mess.
that's acted
Eh?
upon is how games get better. And Wuthering Waves, with Kuro as its developer, is a company that embodies that
They finally
mentality.
get what it
Today
is,
we'll be
sucks,
breaking down
guys.
why this is the case, diving
Uh-huh.
into how Kuro is setting the tone for Wuthering Waves and its community from the top down, how Wuthering Waves has fostered a community that's far more open to critiques and improvements, and how this mindset has already improved the game significantly. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and
Yeah,
subscribe
this
button.
one is the
Several months after
certified
the
Kuro
launch
show,
of
man.
Wuthering Waves, ripe with its highly publicized issues, the CEO
Yeah.
of Kuro Games, Solon, had some choice words for the player base. I think as long as you can survive, that's enough, right?
Yeah, but why aren't there investors, like, why are there investors hiding the fact that they haven't been doing well? Right? Their investors were not happy. We know their investors were not happy from what we saw from the Hero Games report last week, right? Was it last week or no? It was just a couple days ago. But yeah, it was technically last week. But yeah, a few days ago. When we saw what happened there, they were not happy. So, you know.
Besides that, love yourself alongside the players, love the game, and love your team. With these three principles, you'll be able to run a long-term game.
Because, like, the thing is, when you're trying to cover up what the hell's going on, that's not a good sign. They've been trying to cover things up. Yeah, they got the ultra rare grade copium. They're trying to cover things up with their investors. If they're trying to cover up or hide or mislead, that's not necessarily what I would call a good sign. And their upcoming content updates again is just gonna be more disappointment for people. Right? They've been losing money. They haven't even broken even. They haven't even broken even for 1.0's development costs. And they've been just bleeding money. Constantly. Depending on how things keep up, they may not survive. It really depends on how the investors see what the hell's going on there. If they survive or not. Because the reality is the investors could sue them too. Right? Like, the investors... Like, that's the reason why a lot of these companies are soulless and stuff like that, wherever, when you see the stuff there. Because the guys who are really going to force them to do things are their biggest investors. And they can get sued by their own investors. If they don't do things properly, if they don't like what the hell they're doing. Because they can force the CEO, for example, to leave and go bye-bye. If they wanted to. Right? But it depends. Yeah, it's the CEO of Kuro. Right? Well, yeah, that's cool to say. But you're not in the position to say that. They're not quite in that position to say this. Right? Especially like when the investors aren't happy.
Gaming business. These heartfelt words were coupled with some of the best quality of life updates.
I mean, if they're gonna put them in so fast, they should have just put them in the first place. The hover droid shooter is a really dumb quality of life upgrade. Like, they clearly realized there was a mechanic in the world that was stupid and was a problem. Instead of removing the problem, they just double down on it and they're like, here you go, here's a gadget instead. This is like a dumb solution to the problem. This is probably like one of the dumbest ways you can solve a problem. You're like, yeah, so we're not gonna fix the problem. We're just gonna leave the problem in there, but here's a gadget to deal with the problem. No, it shouldn't have been there. They shouldn't have made the hover shooter. They shouldn't have made given the need for it. The thing is, the hover droid shooter shouldn't be in the game in the first place. If there's clearly something wrong and there's a problem there, and your half-assed solution is to give people a gadget to deal with it, instead of just remove the problem, right? Like, think about it. Like, think about it. Like, there's a problem there, and instead of solving the problem, they're like, here you go. You deal with the problem again, with this. Instead of just solving the problem. Right, like, imagine if, like, what's another way to, like, put this, I guess, that could, be easier to picture. Right? Like, imagine, like, I don't know, there's, like, a big spill of, like, some, like, highly toxic and acidic chemical on the ground, but it won't fall deeper in the ground, right? And it's blocking your path. Right? And instead of cleaning up, they're like, here you go. Here's this makeshift plank that you can use to walk across the gap. Instead of, like, actually fixing the problem there. Or, like, imagine you're walking in a park or whatever, right? A large park area, right? There's supposed to be, like, a bridge to cross from one side to the other because there's, like, a small, like, river in between, right? And instead of, like, fixing the bridge that broke, right? They're like, here you go. Here's a giant log that fell. Here's a giant log from a tree that fell over. You go climb across the gap here by walking or climbing like on top of the log. Right? Like, they didn't solve the problem. They just put a band-aid solution there. The problem is still there. And you ask them to get rid of a giant Asian hornet, deadly kind, in your house, and they just give you a small swatter and they're like, here, use this. That's basically the kind of thing they're doing. They're not actually solving it. Like, if you really think about it, right, the problem is still there. They didn't solve the problem. The problem is still there. That's not a solution. That's not a solution to a problem. It would be a solution to a problem if the problem is no longer there. That's why I don't think this is just, the greatest idea. Or the best thing to put in there. They should have just not have had this in the first place. Yeah, like, the next one here, it's like... Okay, you just gave them a bigger cap. You just made it so that it refills slower after you hit the initial cap. Okay?
the game had seen thus far. With these words and actions, Solon confirmed a few things. First was that Wuthering Waves wasn't a game trying to make the most money possible through their monetization strategies. That's evident enough by the fact you're able to purchase dupes of limited
Yeah, purchasing those dupes. Yeah, go purchase those dupes. Do they know how much those dupes cost? Sure, you can purchase those dupes, but at the cost that they are? Ugh. Yeah, no, you're realistically not gonna really get them until you've done enough pulls to pull at least 5 or 6 copies. Right? The thing is as well, like, if you look at it, like just do the math on that. With how little the corals you actually get, by the time you'll actually have enough to actually pull get something from the shop there for dupes, right? You would have to have done almost enough pulls to have pulled for a fully maxed out unit. Just minus 1 dupe copy. Which is just an absurd amount still. It's like, you're realistically not going to be able to get both. Unless you're pulling it like and whaling an insane amount. Per reset period.
5-star characters in the store, the fact that the weapon banner is completely guaranteed.
I mean, if they really wanted to, they would just get rid of the weapon banner entirely. And just not put ankle weights on the characters. How about not make it so you need all those dupes for the characters? At the same time, too, if they just sold the game as a single-player full-price game, because of how little they're actually making, they would have actually made way more money. Like, if they sold it as, like, a regular $70 game that you would just buy, remove all the live service crap for what they put in there, they would have actually made more money, probably. Like, if they actually handled the game that way, and just sold it as, like, a full regular release, and just removed the live service crap, finished up the initial story, so it was a complete package like that, they would have actually sold well. Right? Yeah, they'll just give you a free reward for it while covering you in stings. I know. It's just weird.
And the fact that the overall 5-star rates are higher than their competitors while having a significantly lower pity.
That's not significantly lower. It's slightly lower, but not significantly lower.
Any person who's spent in Wuthering Waves, in comparison to some of the top games in the market, understands that they're getting far more value relative to those peers. Second was that Wuthering Waves players knew that Kuro acknowledged and would actually listen to their complaints. Incredible acts of compensation like the massive number of pulls and free standard characters for the...
That didn't fix anything. You put compensation, but you don't actually fix the problem.
launch trouble.
And they made this, like, limited thing so it just goes away if you don't claim it in time. So...
had
no.
players feeling
I don't
like their
count
complaints
that.
were being heard. And what that meant was that these complaints were actually worth making and weren't being sent into a black hole, much like those made in other games. When Kuro led the industry with these sweeping updates to improve the overall experience for players, and actual industry leaders had to follow in their footsteps, this only further reinforced a constructive mindset across the community when it came to their suggestions to improve the game. Other communities were seeing how Kuro raised the bar, and were demanding the same for their games. All
What
of
did they
that
do?
toxic positivity bred through years of Hoyoverse games leading the market is slowly disappearing, and the end result is that gacha games as a whole are becoming a much better experience
Damn.
for all players.
Discord is lowering the
However,
upload
this
limit
wasn't
on
the
Discord
case
again.
very early on in Wuthering Waves' release. Gacha
That's
tribalism
crazy.
and that very same sense of toxic positivity was very strong back in those days. And what this meant was that a huge number of content creators and players who had critiques for Wuthering Waves were facing the same kind of backlash that we had seen in prior gacha titles. Don't believe me? Let's take a look at one of my older videos, how to make Wuthering Waves better. In this video, I highlighted several gameplay features within Zenless Zone Zero that I thought would be great additions to Wuthering Waves. Things like an expedited daily system that would give a greater reward for spending wave plates. Things like more interactivity with playable characters in the overworld. Things like adding more replayability to the elusive realm. These were suggestions that, on paper, weren't too unreasonable, and would, without a doubt, improve the game for many players. But how dare I say that Kuro did something wrong? This video got completely obliterated, with one of the worst dislike ratios I'd ever seen. People had some very familiar responses to these suggestions. Things like, Wuwa is an open world, daily should take more time. You're just asking to play the game less. The elusive
Yes, actually, why would you want to play it more if you're just doing chores? Why would you want to do chores for longer?
realm is perfect as it is. These were the same exact type of replies we'd see to any suggested improvement to games like Genshin Impact. And when Hoyoverse, the developers, would go ahead and ignore all of these
What if they just deleted all the dailies and turned them all into weeklies?
suggestions to improve their game,
That'd be a lot
this
nicer.
only further reinforced the mindset that the developers knew best and never had to listen to their players. And what did Kuro do instead? They went ahead and implemented all of these changes that I had previously gotten raked over the coals for. They increased the wave play daily from 20 points to 60. They added interactivity with playable characters in the overworld, and they added more rewards and a refresh to the elusive realm. The developers are the people that set the tone for their game's community. If a developer refuses to act on feedback, that sends a strong message to the community. Anybody critiquing our game is wrong. And that drives the mindset across its players that there is something wrong with people who don't like everything about the game. And that's toxic positivity. By implementing so many changes and updates this early on in the game's life cycle, Kuro has effectively opened the door to a far healthier community dynamic where players and content creators aren't afraid to point out when something is bad or needs improvement. When content creators were running the risk of losing their community's viewership for having any negative opinion about the game, that heavily influences the content that they create as well. In Wuthering Waves, that fear has been quelled, and it couldn't have happened without the actions of the developers. And now this one developer, Kuro Games, they're bringing this mindset of constructive feedback over to games that have had millions, if not billions more in budget, a much larger player base, and far more years of development.
I don't know, but I would say they've actually had that in budget. Only in marketing, sure, but actual game budget, nah.
Developer experience. Kuro Games has set the benchmark when it comes to a developer interacting with their community. And now the Wuthering Waves community is easily the strongest it's ever been. There simply aren't as many people doom posting the August revenue numbers. People know that it's a filler patch with slightly less desirable characters, and people understand what Kuro is doing. You can say a lot of things about Kuro Games, but one thing for certain is that they truly do love their players. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
I mean, it sucks either way. It's not as if it's gonna get better. Alright, I'm gonna be right back first. We'll do more reacts after I use the washroom. I'll be right back. 3, 2, 1. Alright, time is ticking. Been 5 seconds already. Right, personal file. Stop. How you get it to work? Very simple, right? Put down your Linfield. Switch to Samir's weapon. And there you go. Okay. Right? Oh wait, no, we want to exit combat because we want to put LAN. Right, we want LAN here. Right, and we have Force and Samir on Samir. Wow, we get a whopping 8 multiplier. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. This is just all AFK damage. Yeah, Samir doesn't do any because all her damage is others category. And Yeonlong damage is others category too. Look at this. Look at this. This is just all AFK damage. The ultimate AFK. Right? This is just... Alright, back to the skill thing again. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm super close to it. Okay, I need to edit this out because I figured this out. Big brain. Big brain. This is how you do it. Gigantamax brain. Use it. Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, let's see, what did I miss? Genshin had to copy Breath of the Wild instead of doing their own. I mean, they didn't copy a lot of Breath of the Wild. But yeah. I mean, the entire Wuon is basically Genshin with a coat of paint, a different coat of paint, yeah. And they can't do the coat of paint right. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Alright, let's get the next video loaded. Let's go look at the next one. Horrible state of the internet. We meant to watch this yesterday, but we didn't. Let's go look at this one while I eat as well. Wait, this is an hour long.
AIs have taken over humanity and we have been left in a dystopia. Simply voicing the wrong opinion or being a little too fun or outside of the norm will result in AI not only hating you, but despising the existence of anyone similar to you. Oh, wait, that's not some future dystopia. That's just the modern day internet. So against my better judgment, I'm here to talk about something I have seen way too much. That being how the internet seems to have reached the point where the simplest things imaginable will result in people despising you as a person. Straight up, you could say In-N-Out burgers are made and then you'll get 8 private quote retweets and 10 replies, all posting your IP address. And as much as I'd like to say that as a joke, it honestly feels like it isn't. Now to show what the state of the internet is, I'm gonna start this video with a focus on fandoms and then bring it to what the internet is like in general at this point. And as much as I like to joke on this channel, I will be talking about very serious topics. Honestly.
Okay, you guys want to know my computer's IP address on my local network? It's 192.168.2.69. I made sure that when I was assigning IPs to devices on my local network, I made sure that this machine was the 69th device on my local network. So that is my LAN IP. 192.168.2.69. As if that's not gonna do anything though. If you go look up that IP, it's not gonna do anything for you. Unless you are literally connected to the same network. Right? Like I obviously know that's not my real the public IP, but it'd be funny. It's like something like, I know your IP, and you just make a joke, and you're like, oh yeah, here you go. And you give them your LAN IP, and like whatever your IP is on your local network.
honestly some of the most deplorable things I've seen on the internet. So that's my warning to you. Now again, as a disclaimer, do not go after any of the people brought up in this video, and do not assume any fandoms I talk about are wholly evil. In most of these cases, it's some crazy people doing their own thing. No fandoms exist that I'd say are comprised of entirely toxic people. So don't assume that just because I talk about the Genshin fandom that everyone in it is crazy. Okay, maybe that's a bad example. But there is a very specific point I want to make with this video, and using it as a pretense to harass others or fandoms is not what I would like to see. So with that being said, let's talk about what's become of the internet. Now frame 1, let's just begin with a very wholesome topic. So prior to God of War Ragnarok's release, reviews of the game started getting dropped. People checked them out to get a gauge on what it was going to be like, and one review stuck out as a...
Hi Flagger, welcome. We got chocolate and Nekopara earlier. But yeah. We finished all the stuff we had to do earlier, so now we're doing reacts. What is that? Destiny's visuals are... I don't know who that is, but okay.
Gave the game a 6 out of 10. A little strange as most reviews were in the 9 or 10 range, but everyone's entitled to their own opinions, so it maybe just didn't hit as hard for them. Now see, that's what a reasonable person would think. Unfortunately, as this video progresses, you'll come to the understanding that we're not going to be looking at reasonable people. Nah, cause instead, someone got so pissed off at the 6 out of 10 review to where they sent the reviewer a death threat. They threatened to kill someone due to their review of a game that was yet to be released. In all honesty, describing the message as just a death threat is doing a bit of a disservice, because the message hit many different points. It insulted how they looked, their writing skills, and was racist. All of that for a game that the person did not play because it was yet to be released.
Ah yes, the typical console warring fanboy. Of course. Of course.
Oh, hell, forget reviewing a game, even playing one can make you catch mad shit on the internet. One day, Maxor, the guy who edits like he's on every drug concoction God has ever formulated, decided to play Blue Archive. He made this tweet showing his progress in the game. From there, the damn holy war from Dune started, dog, it was a shit show. Blue Archive Apostle started quote retweeting him saying he's a dumbass, he's gonna ruin the game, saying slurs to him, posting sob emoji content to try and gatekeep him in any way they possibly could. Because they had the worry that if he made a video on Blue Archive, he would ruin the game's fanbase. Because, yes, as you can see from this, the fanbase is already pretty damn pristine, isn't it? But he got a lot of shit for playing the game. He didn't even make a video on it, and anyone who's ever watched his content would know there was no shot he'd make a video for it. Yo, bro, look at the games he's covered. He likes cinematic shit. Blue Archive's gameplay doesn't precisely scratch that itch. But on the other side, he also had people calling him the second coming of EDP because he's played a video game. And then others jumped into the controversy to say, that. Now again, all of this over Maxor saying that he was playing a game, which is as pathetic as it is funny. You know, here's the thing. I've talked a lot of shit about Blue Archive, and in the future, I'ma talk even more shit. But that doesn't come from a place of hating the people who play it. Hell, some of my friends grind it out on the daily. All the shit I talk isn't meant to be taken seriously. My opinion when it comes to stuff in general is, if you're not actively harming yourself or anyone else, then I don't got a reason to bother you or hate you. Live and let live. If someone wants to play a video game, then I got infinitely better shit to do with my time than to hate on them. Now, I'ma still make sobbing.
I agree, Tara. That is true. Kinda sad when fan art is better than the game.
OG jokes about the game, don't get it twisted. Yo, hell, I already got some written for a future video. But sincerely, not everything you see on the internet is someone being 1000% serious about their views on a specific topic. Holy shit. Jokes exist, but I'll cover this point in much more detail later. Moving on from that, let's talk about a time where people saw something they greatly disliked and decided to take the nuclear approach. A time where someone tried to kill 2 other human beings because of bunny suits.
Oh!
I may be trying to keep a light tone wherever I can within this video, but I'm not joking when I say that. It's a real thing. So Honkai Impact 3rd released an event on the Global Server's 3rd anniversary, exclusive to Global. In case you don't know, the Chinese version of Honkai Impact is a month ahead of the Global version. The 2 servers are different, and in the past the Chinese version has gotten exclusive events. So it wasn't out of the normal to have one, but Global very rarely got stuff that the CN server didn't have. Though in this event, the characters were wearing bunny suits, and had a music video where they were busting it down sexual style. And this caused an absolute meltdown for some players in the CN community. And again, I would like to stress that when I say some, I really only mean some. As with this controversy, or hell, really any controversy regarding players in a different country, many people just use it as an excuse to be racist. I see people say the entire CN community or every player in a country like Japan, Korea, whatever is either entitled, incel, racist, etc. whenever a controversy in that region gets talked about. And that's obviously not the case. With these dramas, it's a section of the player base, not its entirety. Sometimes it's a bigger cut than others, and some a very tiny cut, hurting an entire game and its reputation. Though the reason for the meltdown is cosplayers thought, with the fictional characters having adorned bunny suits, that they took the route of being prostitutes. I'm not fucking with you. That was the outlook. And the fact that it was a global exclusive event led to people saying that it's an NTR event, which basically means a cuckolding event, where the beloved characters are dressed like prostitutes, doing dances that are out of character, and then sent for only the global players to enjoy. Personally, I don't know how in the hell you get cucked by someone who doesn't exist, but hey, to each their own. Now from there, the outrage caused people to harass anyone who still supported MiHoYo, and some threatened MiHoYo and its employees with torture and murder, and it did not stop at just threats, because someone broke into MiHoYo's studio with a knife in an attempt to assassinate the founders. Thankfully, they were apprehended before any damage could be done, but a literal assassination was planned out because fictional characters were wearing bunny suit outfits, and saying that doesn't even cover all of the verbal harassment people got over this incident. It is important to note that some believe companies which compete with MiHoYo set up bots to...
You know what? As bad as that thing sounds, keep in mind the CEO of MiHoYo at the time, right? Keep in mind the kind of person he is and what he said before, that he wants their stuff to foster idol culture. And when you think of idol culture, and you specifically think of Asian idol culture, then in a sense, you know, he basically asked for it. Like, as terrible as all those events are, he did basically ask for it without directly asking for it. but that's his own other problem.
Fuel a flame and make the controversy bigger in scale, like possibly spreading mass rumors of MiHoYo hating its Chinese audience. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard of similar stuff before, so I wouldn't be surprised. But the assassination was attempted, and as a result, MiHoYo deleted the video from YouTube, cancelled the event, and gave the CN player base a 10 pull in compensation, whilst Global got barely 2 rolls, despite the fact that their anniversary was killed. Now, I don't fault MiHoYo in the slightest for this call, because when you are in a situation where some employees may very well be killed if you pick the wrong action, then it's understandable to do whatever would please people the most. I'm not saying it's good, but I understand the reason. Sometimes people are just too crazy about the littlest of things, much like the time where a bunch of people tried to emotionally destroy an artist for a piece they made. So an artist by the name of Zami made this piece about 3 Steven Universe characters, and the character on the right is called Rose. Rose's design in the drawing was based off of this portrait of her, as the art was made back in December of 2013, and at that time, this was the only thing people had to go off of for her design. Now, a year after this art was made, Rose had her appearance fully shown in an episode, that being Line 3. And her design in this is different to the art made by Zami, but since the piece was made a year before this episode, they just went off of the portrait as there wasn't really anything else to show her design. With the knowledge we have now, the art isn't accurate, but someone just really wanted to draw about something they love, so they went off of any details they had at the time. That's what people who know the context of the situation would say. Problem being, context is a myth on the internet. People, who did not care to find out why she was drawn that way, decided that Rose was drawn as skinny in an attempt to make her beautiful. And because of that, a campaign was launched to destroy Zami's reputation. A blog was made to detail every problematic thing Zami has ever done, with most of the stuff listed being bullshits and an attempt to demonize someone. Then another blog was made to dissect everything she said in a fact to prove that she was a dogshit person. Labels are thrown at her like racist, ableist, transphobic, fatphobic. Legitimately, imagine anything from a dogshit person, those labels were being thrown at her. Then they went to insult her drawings, insulted the fact that she drew an OC that looks like a generic white person, because that's deserving of hate apparently. I suppose you can't just draw whatever you want out of art. And because of all this hate, this essentially brigade of people trying to emotionally destroy her and run her off of the internet, she tried to kill herself. She posted this, then 3 days later made a video where she was crying in the hospital, said that she was getting the help she needed, and told anyone going through similar thoughts to get help. After that, the story went public and people went to defend Zami from the harassment. although that word feels like an understatement for what she went through. Even the creators of the show went to defend her, which then led to that person getting harassed because of the tweet being a little too open for interpretation. Some of Zami's haters were doxxed, and one was even arrested. And I'm not going to cheer on doxing, but I do believe that the arrest was warranted, as the harassment was just that bad. And even with most people taking her side because what she experienced was absolutely messed up in any way you can imagine, some people still hated her and wished she would die. All of this was said because she drew a character a year before we had fully gotten her design. Keep in mind, her later drawings of the character are accurate to how she looks, but the initial one literally couldn't be, as they had to take guesses. And in case you're mad about the fact that they did that, decided to draw a character when no full body design was shown off, motherfucker, it's art. It is legitimately the most creative thing we as humans have. Let people draw what they want. Even if we had her design and someone drew her as skinny in spite of that, I do not believe that is reason to harass them to the point of suicide. Don't get me wrong, you can criticize art. You don't have to like it, but just because you dislike the art doesn't mean you need to wish death on the creator. You don't know them. You've never spoken to them.
Yeah,
you don't know why they decided to draw something the way that they did. Don't judge them like you know their life story, or else you'll look like the people who call her fatphobic for drawing a character whose body we were yet to see made in an official light. Now, with having talked about people harassing someone due to their interpretation of a character we had yet to get full knowledge about, let's talk about the people who saw a character's development and decided to completely ignore it due to their own hate. We're talking about what happened when Bridget released in Guilty Gear Strive. So Bridget was born in the backwater bog known as Britain, and the town they lived in had a superstition that having twin boys means some bad shit was about to happen. They were a sign of misfortune, and Bridget was born a bit after their twin brother. So from there, two options persisted. Either eat the child like the Spartans did, or literally exile them from the town. Bridget's parents saw those rules and for whatever reason didn't think that the town was batshit insane and decided to move out before having children, but they saw those rules and didn't like the options, so they decided to raise Bridget, someone who was male at birth, as a woman, which they greatly disliked doing. But it was either that or have them die because of the superstition. Again, don't know why they didn't just move. Fast forward, Bridget decides to become a bounty hunter to prove their masculinity. And during that time, even outside of the village, they were still wearing female clothes. They didn't need to. After all, they were who knows how far away from the village. Bridget just chose that drip and wanted to prove their masculinity, to disprove the village's superstition. Now, because of the drip, most people thought Bridget was a girl. Hell, even Johnny tried to rizz up Bridget. But whenever someone thought they were a girl, Bridget corrected them saying, "I'm a man." From there, the events of the story happened. It's Guilty Gear, so expect, I don't know, some tweaking doctor to do something weird. Eno being racist and soul throwing pillars at people. It's Guilty Gear, you know how it is. But after the game's release, Bridget's popularity exploded. They were easily one of the most popular characters in Guilty of the Gears. Then they came back for the most recent game, Strive. And in it, she said,
"Don't mention it. Happy trails, cowgirl, or, cowboy."
Cowgirl is fine, because I'm a girl.
Now from there, two things happened. One group of people were pretty interested in seeing her character development and were wondering where her story would be headed. Now see, the other side, they fucking hated this scene. They are adamant in saying that Bridget is still a guy, despite the fact that they got the most obvious example to the contrary. And from there, the discourse got pretty heated. People who really hated Bridget's development started to say that the scene was a mistranslation. It wasn't. Then someone tried to fake an email from Arc System Works saying that Bridget isn't trans, which the devs then called the fuck out, so that was pretty funny to see. Then Daisuke, the creator of Guilty Gear, legitimately John Guilty Gear, they are the creator, director, character designer, composer, writer for the game, at one point was a voice actor for Soul, and they pulled up saying, "Yeah, she's a girl," in the blog on Guilty Gear's official website. People proceeded to completely ignore that shit. Then it was said that since she came out as trans and a bad ending, you had to lose in the arcade mode to then lower the difficulty to then get to the ending where she said that. People said since it was a bad ending, she isn't trans in the main plot. Then the blog says that bad or good endings don't really exist and they all serve the main plot. Now the thing with this drama is that it's heavily political. And I personally don't like talking about politics, but I felt the need to talk about this because you see all of this shit happening. People trying their best to shit on the game or say that Bridget isn't trans because of bullshit reasons like mistranslation, bad ending, Arc System actually claimed she wasn't in an email. Basically, whatever they can do to ignore the most blatant line ever. And hell, I'm not even
People
gonna
were
get into all
fighting
the
over
mini drama
Bridget
or
when,
hate trains that get
when this
generated
game
on
came
Twitter
out.
whenever you see Bridget trending.
Basically, because
For all
she
of our
said
sakes,
something.
We're not getting into that shit. But the reason I bring this up is because you see so much shit done, so much hate being thrown around at people, and so much misinformation on the story being said because some people don't like the fact that Bridget is trans. Some of that being born from people who believe her development could have been shown better. And some being generated by just blatant transphobia, like, let's keep it real. My personal view is that I don't see a problem with the scene at all. But the main reason I'm talking about it is to highlight the lengths people would go through to spin their own narratives, generating all of this misinformation because of their own bias, even in the face of the most direct line the human race has ever read. So I want you to keep in mind just what people will do and the lengths they'll go to just so they can spin their own narrative on the internet. And sometimes that narrative can breed the worst.
That's what they call it, cha-ching, or character gender when fans, no, cha-ching. Changing a character gender when the fans didn't ask. I'm just reading it from the thingy that's scuffed. Yeah, they're just weird, man. People are just weird, it's just a fictional thing, who cares? Alright, they made a character, they wanted to change something or whatever. Done. It's the same guy who ran the thing from the beginning anyways. Like, they made a blog post and people fighting over it. It's like actually, it's just like, they're just really loud. Right? Over like that small little thing. The average person really doesn't give a fuck. But then they drag other people into it to see it. And then you have a bunch of people who don't have no interest in playing the game. But would never play Guilty Gear in the first place, right? Go fight each other over it. Right. Yeah, I remember hearing about this controversy back then.
Worst things you could imagine, like the Scaracat situation. So the drama started around when Scaramouche, a character in Genshin Impact, got their voice lines and the fact they'd be a playable character leaked. And in his voice lines, Scaramouche kinda went to take some fucking souls. He roasted so many different characters, Chile getting the worst of all. My boy has to retire after that line. His shit got...
He's a simple of mind and not that strong of a body. Naming him the lowest ranked seat lowered the Harbinger's collective prestige. Okay?
Got fucking flamed. But and quite honestly, I mean the literal definition of this term, the stands of the characters Scaramouche roasted weren't the most happy about their goats getting cooked. Now, in a thread on Doban, the stands of these characters discussed if their voice lines should be changed, as he was yet to be fully released. And then the Scaramouche stands came into the equation and decided to make memes and insult the stands of those characters.
Of course.
And because of that, a war between the stands kicked off.
Hey, they're just a bunch of Pepega fictional characters in the mint-picking game. Why are they fighting each other over it? Remember they changed Zeke from Sheik from Zelda into a boy into a girl, yeah. But wasn't the Sheik thing just a disguise the whole time because because Zelda was trying to avoid being caught by Ganon? Right, that was like the whole point of Sheik in the first place. No, I meant to say Sheik and I accidentally say the mic, whatever. But yes, like, wasn't Sheik, like, Zelda only disguised herself as Sheik as a way to hide from Ganon, right? While still guiding Link a little bit by giving some directions. If you played Ocarina of Time, right? The Sheik thing was only, like, done as a way to, like, you know, hide from Ganon so he wouldn't get what he was after. But yeah, but then that falls apart at the end of the game where it's like when like it's revealed to you, Ganon immediately just catches her. And then you have all that whole situation. Right? But like, you know, that's its own other thing. No, it was cause like, yeah. It was a disguise. It was never like a gender thing. Yet you have people who didn't pay attention, like thinking of it's something else. It never was. It was just a disguise. Hey, if they're looking for this specific target, right? Oh, they're looking for they're looking for a female with long hair You know, they're going to have these pointy ears as their features, right? They're probably gonna be, you know, like with the all that stuff like that, right? Like, maybe you want to try to disguise yourself as like the furthest thing from that. You know, they were like a princess, so they would have like, you know, the statue and like the clothes that they're wearing. You know, it's gonna be a lot more like, you know, right? It's like, okay, so what do I do instead? Okay, so if they're looking for that target, so what can we do? Dress up as a man so they're, you know, and like, you wrap the thing up, you know, wrap up the chest. Instead of being a princess, why don't you try to disguise yourself more of like an assassin of some sort? So like you're less of a target for that, right? You disguise yourself as a man, but they're not looking for a man, right? You cover up where your ears and stuff are, you know? You hide all of that because you're trying to hide yourself. But you do it in a way where it looks like that, like you're not someone super suspicious, where like, oh, it's a believable disguise. That was like the whole thing, right? That was like the whole point of Sheik. It was so she could hide herself. Not for any other reason. But yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, yeah. But that's the internet for you, man. You got all sorts of weird, dumb people out there.
Now, as this war was commencing, something else was brewing off in the background that was going to start the Battle of Normandy. This is when the Zhao Simps came into the equation.
What?
My people. They started arguing with the Scaramouche stands on who was best paired with Farazan. In case you don't know, at C6 she is really cracked with the two of them. Now, this discussion wasn't that at all, because whilst it was originally about Farazan, it was brought to the point where both sides were just hurling insults, threats, and doxing each other. Yes, all of that started over a discussion of who...
They're fighting over who's better so they can go kill trash mobs in a stupid circle with a timer. Of course. Just so they can fight each other over what works better to fight enemies in a stupid circle with a timer. Right. And it's just sad. And that's what they're doing, man.
Who was better with Farazan, completely ignoring the fact that in Genshin you could be using a cardboard cutout of a fucking tadpole and still be fine within the combat. Now the thread reached about 12k messages before it was locked, and in its place a new thread was pulled up, for people to speak in peace this time. So that was the fire starter for people hating on Scaramouche, and his simps launching bombs at other stands didn't quite help that. Now, for the sake of time, I won't get into every little conflict that arose between the simps. Just know that there was a fair bit of them, and they are all equally fucking pointless. Jesus Christ, dog.
Yeah.
All of this shit about pixels? Really? Now later a poll was made on which Sumeru character players liked the least, but on that poll, Scara wasn't there. In his place, however, there was an option called Others. 95% of people chose that option. At the same time, people suggested to kick anyone with a Scaramouche icon from Co-op Worlds, or went to bombard any videos talking positively about Scaramouche. So, by now it's pretty obvious, some people in the CM community hated Scaramouche a lot. Some due to his character, others due to his simps. Now, I more or less sped through it, and maybe some of the info on just why Scaramouche was hated so much isn't the most accurate. There's really only so much I can go off of without understanding the language. But the reason why he's hated isn't really important. The only importance it really has is to just show what fucked up stuff people were willing to do over nothing. For example, people used Scaramouche and the animosity he had to try and start a gender war. They said that Hoyo is straying away from games for male players and bringing in a female audience. And because of this, it's ruining the game, so anything wrong about Genshin, which God knows there's a lot, is a result of females working in the company who are in a position to decide how the game is made. Reason they made that conclusion is because Scara has a lot of screen time in the main story and also has a lot of female fans. Therefore, he must be loved by some female employees who are trying to crush a male's dream game. Completely ignoring how, I don't fucking know, maybe the writers just thought Scaramouche was an interesting character to explore. Then the people throwing that shit found out the leader of the writing team was a man. Therefore, he must be gay. As there is completely no other reason to give attention.
Really? That's what they come up with next? It's like, no. First it was a woman. Now, oh, they find out it was a man. Oh yeah, no, so he's clearly gay now. What is it with these people? Yeah, I think the writing team was Papega, but like that's because of how they keep structuring things and just getting sidetracked for no reason. Other than, well, actually, not for no reason, because they have to draw the thing out for as long as possible, because that's the only way they can milk it for more money. Like, this is just ridiculous. But yeah.
To a guy who is not the protagonist in a video game. Now, this hate was taken a step further, and those people decided to harass whoever wrote Scaramouche's patch. They went through job applications, employee lists, realistically anything that would give a slight inkling behind who wrote that patch. They tried to find, but they couldn't. So instead, they decided to take the reasonable approach of attacking the entire writers team. Worst part is, they've shown their faces on live streams before, so it was really easy to attack them. Then, after Hoya was hacked, I don't believe this had to do with the Scara hate, they just get hacked often. But after the hack, we found the character design sheets, and on them were signatures from the designers. One of the signatures was a woman's name, so they said she must have been the one to make Scaramouche. Therefore, that group hated her, despite not even knowing her. Not even speaking a single word to her.
Of course.
Hell, there's a good chance that person didn't even make his design, but they already despise her. Thankfully, all they got was a name and not anything to link it to. Whilst the voice actor for Scaramouche wasn't as lucky, as they had more information out there, so they got more direct hate. But I'm yet to describe the worst of all. In a cutscene for 3.3, we get to see Scaramouche's past. It's done in a sort of fable way, so we see him depicted as an animal, a cat in particular. Because of the fact that he was depicted as a cat, someone decided to kill a cat that looks similar to his appearance.
Why would they?
People were bullied, doxxed, brought into a gender war, hunted down by a hate mob, and a living being was murdered.
Man.
All over fucking pixels of something that does not exist. Some files that have no physical impact on the world. All of that shit was done for such unimportant shit. Hell, even the person who compiled the information on what was happening during this drama got doxxed when those people saw about it. Doxxed. Over talking about people going fucking insane and doing horrendous shit because of pixels. Now to those people who did all of that, please, do me a favor. Walk outside. Just go to a park or a street you used to walk through a lot as a child.
It's just ridiculous.
Just somewhere you enjoy being, outside of your room, if there's any place like that. Now, as you're walking and feel the sun warming you, wind blowing through your hair, and birds gently chirping in the background, I want you to think to yourself, at this moment, does any of that fictional stuff of an annoying video game character, does any of that actually matter in this current moment?
Well,
the answer is no.
It's
not something people should be doxxed over, lose jobs over, threatened to be killed over, or actually take the life of a living creature.
These guys,
Sincerely,
man.
Get help. So after talking about arguably the worst fandom moment I've ever seen, let's focus on how the internet is at large. The prior topics had a focus on fandoms, definitely not with the element to say that the entire fandom is like that. As after all, with something like the Scarecat situation, I'm pretty sure 95%
save the cats,
of fans didn't like that or actively
save the cats.
It just serves as an example of what some people would be willing to do over nothing actually important. Now let's view how that topic applies to literally anything on the internet. Even the nicest shit can cause controversies, like some of the ones Critical was brought into. In case you don't know who he is, you legitimately do not exist. Because there's no way someone stumbled on my
except they don't actually boycott. It's for them to boycott in quotation marks. As if they'll actually do what they say they're going to do. But if they want to boycott, just click the uninstall button. If your goal is to boycott, then don't touch it. Right? Like, I don't get what the hell is up with these people. I thought their whole point was they wanted to boycott. Right? Like, don't do anything with it. You uninstall it and you just completely, like, move away from it. That's how you boycott. Because if you still give them attention, you're still giving them attention. Yeah, Terminal Online people telling Terminal Online people to touch grass is weird. Whatever you want to say, I mean, he's not wrong though. But like, yeah, if they wanted to boycott, then why didn't they actually boycott? Right? Like, if they really truly wanted to boycott, then they should actually just do it. Like, say they're gonna do it and then actually do it, instead of not do it.
Channel without knowing about him. But one day he found himself embroiled in a huge controversy, bigger than the one Judas put him in. The controversy was when he talked about, well, that. Which was incredibly fucked up. To take such a serious situation where people are losing their loved ones and boil down to some simple drama is, quite frankly, one of the most deplorable things I've ever seen. A situation like that is incredibly serious. Farming it for views is messed up. And Charlie should feel some shame in himself for once. Yeah, thing is, that picture was altered. He's never made a video like that at all. But even though all it would take to figure that out would have been a simple click on his channel, that didn't stop people on Twitter from hating on him and assuming, with no research being done on their own, that he's a piece of shit. Maybe let the grown-ups take this one. I don't know what it is, but Charlie always makes the most confidently bad takes. I hate him. These idiots didn't even read the description of the video that wasn't changed. You can even see it in the picture.
He's talking about a movie. There's a movie being talked about, and then gamer sub samples here. What the hell does this have to do with Israel? Oh yes, gamer subs has to do with Israel apparently. Same with this Exorcist movie.
It's just off to the side.
It's right there.
Didn't even look at the entire photo before spewing hate on him. It's so easy to see the misinformation, yet dumbasses thought this shit was real. Then later it was community noted and Charlie quote retweeted it. So now it's just a funny example of how fully grown adults fall for shit like this.
Yep.
Which, whilst being hilarious, is maybe a bit depressing when you really think about it. But what's somehow even worse is the shit he gets for literally giving people money. Yeah, I'm not joking or exaggerating. Charlie does these streams where he titles them Giving Away Money, and in them, he literally gives away money.
This is Bannett Use, $100. Need the money for my car payment. Simple enough, I got you, Bannett.
And people fucking hate him for that. Which, to pull it down to brass tacks, it's a little impressive on how you can view the nicest action possible and despise someone for it. But the people who hate him doing that went so far as to say that all of these streams and him giving away money is just because it's a tax write-off. He's just doing it to write it off his taxes. And because of people being...
Well, yeah, he can do that. But at the same time, think about it. Hey, he's giving away stuff and writing it off his taxes, fine. At least he knows someone is going to directly benefit from it. And not just get wasted by some politician clown in the circus somewhere else. So hey, at least he's helping someone directly. Right? It's like, huh? Why are they mad at him just helping someone out and doing this?
Somehow that stupid, he made a video talking about it, where in the video he spent 2 seconds googling how taxes work in America and showed that in the US, giving away random amounts of money to random people is, unsurprisingly, not a tax write-off.
Yeah, it's, oh, I guess some cases you can have it count as a gift, not a tax write-off. I guess it depends on how you have it go away. Understandable.
Now see, the thing behind this train of thought is that it is so unbelievably stupid to believe a simple action of giving money to a stranger can be a tax write-off. Because if that was the case...
But like, writing off your taxes, like, it doesn't mean... Like, you're still, like, spending the money when you're writing the things off as taxes. All it does is, like, you're spending it in a way where, that when you look at when you're filing your taxes, that, oh... Okay, we will deduct this from when we're calculating your income to then tax you for. It's not as if you're just getting money. That's not how it works. If you think that's how it works, it's just silly. That's not how it works. But there are a lot of people who think, oh, tax write-off, it means they're getting the money, like, they're getting free money. It's like, no, they still lose the money. It's just that now, when they're, like, filing their taxes for their income, you know, if let's say they had like $1 million and they had, let's say, I don't know, $100,000 in tax write-off, that was like in their income for the year, and they'll be taxed as if they made $900,000, not as if they made $1 million. That's all it is. They still spent that $100,000, because the $100,000 is gone. They're just not going to be taxed for that $100,000, basically. That's really what tax write-offs are. Right? Like, all businesses operate on that. They're gonna tax you on, like, what's left from your income after you report all your expenses and stuff. That's why it's important to, like, keep that stuff tracked. Right? Because, like, it makes no sense to get taxed on it twice. Right? Like, you go buy something from the store. Let's say you have to deal with, like, you still have to pay sales tax on the whatever you bought in the store. Right? You spend that money. Right? But you had income to get you that money. And let's say you're a business, right? You know, it's like, are you gonna pay taxes again on the item you bought? Like, on that transaction again? It's like, no, why would you do it twice? But there are a lot of people who don't understand that. As well, and there's like nothing wrong with people reporting stuff as tax write-offs, as long as they're legitimate. Yeah, of course. You can write off a lot of stuff. Right? You can write off a lot of stuff as long as it fits on what you're trying to file it under. Right? For example, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you are a writer in some places, for example, if you bought a bunch of stuff to use as inspiration material, depending on the stuff you bought, for example, it's like if your job was a writer, you might be able to claim certain things as a tax write-off, kind of, but like not fully, like partially. Or like, you know, like you could file off, let's say you bought a computer, or you have your laptop or whatever. You can put that as a tax write-off because you need it for work, right? Oh, you have like utility bills for like internet service and stuff, and your just occupation requires you to use this. Again, you can put that as a tax write-off. Like a lot of those things you can. Technically speaking, if you were like on a large enough scale, let's say like making content on video games, for example, you could put your purchases as a tax write-off. As long as you can again, you would have to keep your receipts and stuff to like reference and prove it to a thing, right? But like, you could have that as a tax write-off. Stuff like that can be. But, you know, some people don't understand that, you know, maybe you don't want to pay double taxes on whatever your expenses are. Oh, but yeah.
Anyone with a neuron wouldn't really be getting taxed that much. It would be so easy to send money to a stranger and then get it back and write it off if that was the case. Now, because the train of thought behind believing this action as a tax write-off is so stupid, I personally would like to think that anyone saying that's a tax write-off is either below 10 years old or just have a vendetta against Charlie. Cause there's no way people actually believed that shit. But some even went so far as to fill out the form to ask for money just so on the form they can type in how much of a piece of shit he is. For just
Damn. That is crazy.
helping people. How do you get mad at that? Now, of course, there's some people who dislike Charlie, because he talks about drama a lot, and since drama is very opinionated, if you say something in a video that 99% of viewers agree on, that means 1% might just hate you for expressing an opposite opinion to theirs. And if that video got 1 million views, then that means 10,000 people now hate you for expressing an opposing opinion.
Of course.
Even if it's some shit like hating on that one racist kick streamer, damn near everyone will be with you on that one, but he probably has some diehard viewers that are gonna hate you. Well, maybe not him, because even his viewers seem to hate him, but like, you get the point. In this case, you literally have someone giving away money, who for a couple of years chose to not make money off of YouTube because he didn't want to view it as a job. And when he decided to make money, all of it got donated to charities, every last penny, only stopping when he found out how much of a scam charities are. Then he donated the money to Kickstarters, and stopped yet again for the same reason. But you have someone who has a track record of giving away money for good causes, and now he does a stream doing exactly that for his viewers, and you somehow find a way to hate him. Do you want him to instead stream from the penthouse of a New York apartment with a fine view of Central Park as he wears Gucci designer clothes? Just sitting there burning $1,000 bills and kicking aside the ashes with his crocodile skin shoes as he berates his chat for sending him money? Like, what do you want? You got someone who has said how he wishes to fight the corruption in the world, and this same person is giving money to people in need. How do you hate that? Hell, another example of people getting hate for no reason is JoeCat. In case you don't know, JoeCat is a YouTuber who made this animation about him loving girls. In it, he says that regardless of how they are, he loves them. It's literally just a fun animation with the message being that he just loves any girl. Which, in a time where everyone is obsessed about looks and being conventionally attractive, you would imagine that a message about loving anyone would be received positively. He got death threats over it. About a year later, it seemed to have reached outside of its target audience, and ever since then, I have seen and received many assumptions about my character, my history, my beliefs, my relationships, and all those of my partner, as well as threats of violence to me as well as my family, doxing attempts, and mocking from even people I look up to and respect, all from a single 30-second video out of 200 other ones. Some even went so far as to throw hate at him in private DMs and even send suspicious packages to his family. It was a video made purely for fun, and people wanted to murder him over it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with those
people.
He's
taken an indefinite break on content creation, because on the internet, people can see the most wholesome thing ever, and somehow view that as reason to get an excuse to dox them, threaten their family, or even want to kill them. Sincerely.
Of course.
Seek mental help. I don't think you should be released to the public. You're deranged. And now, let's talk about the worst case of the internet.
I don't know
being
these
the internet.
people.
So this is a situation where something so unimportant
I didn't know who JoeCat is
fandom exploding
until this
and
video.
caused a major political debate seen globally.
Alright, what's this?
And because the situation is
Limbisk
very
Company,
heavy,
what they
I've
do?
been debating just not talking about it. But I feel
this
the need
is
to discuss it
long.
for two reasons. One is
This is
because
20
there's
minutes
still
long,
so
this
much
section.
misinformation regarding it. And two is that this directly shows how the littlest of things on the internet, what you could assume to be just a regular run-of-the-mill action, forgetting it the next morning, can end up having disastrous effects, all caused by only a handful of people.
Going on here.
So to start, let's talk about Project Moon. They're a company who has made many games before. That's a dead lie, they've made like 3 in total. Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Verona, and Limbisk Company, the newest release that is also a gacha game. But their work was incredibly niche. Hell, the absolute all-time peak player count of Library of Verona was 7,000 players, with a Lobotomy being at 3.7k. Then Limbisk released, and since the game is a gacha, which have a track record of being popular, and because the game itself is genuinely good, it exploded in popularity. Hell, the all-time peak player count is at 38,000, fucking 5 times what Library of Verona's is. Hell, the player count an hour ago beats lobotomies all time. And because of the popularity, a ton of people have been saying how the community has changed. Now, when it comes to me, I've been playing their games for about 2.5 years now, so I knew what the community was generally like before Limbisk and how it is after. And we'll talk about the community in a lot more depth later. But the controversy we're focusing on now started when the game's summer event was about to drop. So before the floodgates opened, a fair bit of people in the community were getting a little annoyed with Limbisk. They released Uptie 4, which at the time was an annoying grind, and they fucked up the description on what one of the egos would do at Uptie 4, causing people to have wasted materials upgrading it. There were also some balance changes to base shit people had. They didn't nerf any gacha exclusive stuff, more so the equivalent to starting gear in a video game, something everyone has. Also, players were annoyed with the rotation of which characters were getting identities. Basically, those are kind of gear you gacha for. At the time, one character, Ishmael, had fat fucking stacks of identities, a ton more 3-star ones than anyone else, and that made people want to see the other characters getting more identities. Now, in retrospect, none of that shit is really important. But at the time, people were getting annoyed. This caused some review bombs to happen on Limbisk, mainly by the Chinese player base, as people felt like Project Moon wasn't handling the game the best, and the Korean player base also contributed to this a little. And I found the review bombs to be fair, as they were born out of a concern for the game. Now, this situation put some load on the camel's back. It caused some players to not be that happy with Project Moon. Then, the next controversy put a fucking anchor onto the camel. The controversy is when they announced the next event. To some players, this was seen as a way to hand-wave the problems of the game and just move past them without really addressing them. And that outlook wasn't helped when Ishmael got yet another 3-star identity. So even more review bombs happened. And it was around this time that some people, and believe me, I really mean a tiny amount of people, which makes all else of what happens so much more enraging. But some people were trolling that Limbisk is a feminist game with their portrayal of these two identities. You have the male, Sinclair, wearing a choker and in a swimsuit, whilst the female, Ishmael, is in a wetsuit, so you can't see any of her skin. Therefore, Limbisk Company is a feminist game that portrays men as slaves and women in a light where we are not allowed to see any skin. The game is anti-fan service and therefore a feminist game. And most knew it to just be a joke because Project Moon has basically never done fan service. Like honestly, if we're to scale Gacha Summer Event fan service, then Azura Lane would be like the Pacific Ocean. Meanwhile, this shit is the Sahara Desert. But because long-term players knew that Project Moon doesn't do fan service, we were just surprised to see these outfits. As even if they're really mild in terms of fan service, seeing them was the equivalent to watching Jesus Christ rise back from the dead wearing nothing but a G-strap and out-twerking Nicki Minaj. Which is why I believe that this joke started with either incredibly new
the fuck? Twerking Jesus what?
players or people who've never touched the game, if they went so far as to say this in a serious light. And it was around this time where news of the review bombs came to the global server, along with the statement that Koreans are mad at no swimsuit Ishmael. So the global server, and by this I'm referring to mostly the Western fanbase, as that's usually what global means in terms of gacha game demographics. But us global players saw that and we made fun of them. I won't even hold you. Everyone was making memes about people crying over Ishmael not wearing a swimsuit. Those memes were funny as hell. Now, this is where you can see a bit of misinformation come into play, as the reality was a few Korean players disliked Ishmael in a wetsuit and review bombs were mainly done due to the state of the game. But the global audience was told that review bombs are due in part to the state of the game, and also because incels are mad at no fan service. Now again, some people were legitimately mad at that, fucking somehow. But to say all Korean players or everyone leaving negative reviews of the game were isn't the exact truth. But those who were mad went so far as to make a document detailing these 7 problems Limbus Company is facing. All in all, it was 35 problems, but the first 7 are the main and important ones. So 1 to 5 were just points about the state of the game. Then the 7th was people saying Project Moon needs to be more open in communication. And the 6th was people being mad at no swimsuits. And it was this a small amount of players who caused everything else to happen in a domino effect. Shortly after making that document, they had a hypothesis, much similar to the one these Scaramouche haters had, that since the feminists are ruining our game, someone working for Project Moon must be a feminist. So to verify this, they looked into the artists for the identities and found out they were a dude, so they scrapped the idea of saying he hated men. But when they looked into the other main artist for the game, Valmori, they found out she was a woman. She was the one who drew the story art. And in their attempt to explain why there wasn't a swimsuit, they scanned her entire Twitter, trying desperately to link her to feminism. As if she was a feminist, then she influenced the identity artist to take away anything for the male gaze, thus ruining the games that are a male's paradise. And after desperately searching, going years back, they found some tweets where she was being a feminist. And because of this, they celebrated, absolutely elated that their narrative was true. Hell, they would have been more pissed if they couldn't find examples of Valmori hating men. So they now had the narrative that Valmori is a feminist and is ruining the game. Remember how prior I said the skins were like an anchor on the camel's back? Well, that narrative was like dropping a fucking airplane onto its back. Because shortly afterwards, people pulled up this CG, where you can see Yi-Song holding a bottle. Thing is, the way he's holding it, whilst being a normal damn way to hold a bottle, looks like the hand symbol that means small dick. And in Korea, they really don't like seeing that hand.
He's just holding a bottle? Then that's what they get from some guy holding a bottle so he can look at the label like that? Really? Really?
Hand symbol, as its meaning, whilst being connected to the insult of having a small dick, is also used by many people who hate men. And that's a big thing in Korea because without mincing words, they have a full-blown gender war going on. So that's the importance people put on the symbol, that showing it means you are insulting men and that you hate them. Granted, it's still dumb as fuck for most of our views because, Jesus Christ, he's just holding a bottle. But that is the importance put onto the symbol in Korea, even though again, to global players, it all seems dumb as hell. But even then, you could find so many examples of games changing their art just for the Korean version due to that hand symbol being slightly shown.
Oh boy. Global... Korea... Wait, why is global like all the way up here? What the hell? Why is global like this? JP is like this. They show more in JP. What the hell?
It's dumb, but that's the perspective of it. And it's especially important to this situation as Project Moon is a Korean company. So it's not like they were in Japan and their overseas players were talking shit about the company due to this narrative of their game-hating men.
Yeah.
Instead, it was people in their own country, with some of those people even going into the office of Project Moon and demanding to know why they have a feminist doing art for their game, until an employee told them they had no comment to make. From there, more people came and waited outside of the office. They had questions on if the game was being changed or ruined due to feminism. They wanted an answer from Kim Ji-hoon, the CEO of Project Moon. So you could already see a lot of hate building up, and so too was the popularity of the company. Because here's the thing, Limbus was a popular game from them, but this controversy literally put the game on Korean news to see what their response was going to be when it came to light that they hired a feminist. So now many more eyes were staring at Project Moon in an issue regarding gender in a country that currently has a gender war going on. Now, to put it simply, regardless of what they did, half of their country was going to hate them. And because of this situation, they made a very, very, very vague tweet, saying that moving forward, Valmori's art will no longer be used in later story chapters, the upcoming event aside, as that was soon to be released. And here's the fun part. Due to the popularity of this controversy, the tweet got about 38 million views, for a studio which had their prior game's all-time player count at 7,000. Yeah. And remember what I said about half of the country hating them? Yeah, that was an understatement because this tweet not only made half of the country hate them, it also made 90% of their global audience hate them. Because the thing about the tweet was that it was only in Korean, so the global players had to rely on third parties to translate. People who didn't speak Korean had to pray that a third party would accurately translate word for word all of the nuance in the original tweet without putting in any of their own thoughts or narratives, and that they would be 1000% true in what they say. As you could imagine, it was a disaster. The global players, shit, this includes me, saw the translation saying that Project Moon let her go. Reason being the ideology she presented.
Like, the thing is, if we're gonna talk about the patriarchy thing, right? Like, the funny part is, for most of the people, like, they're, like, fighting, like, they're, like, attacking it and talking about it, stuff like that. It's, like, the thing is, the way their ideas are and the way they like to talk, right? They want the patriarchy gone, but just only so they can replace it with just the same thing with the stuff reversed. Like, yeah, technically the patriarchy is not the greatest, and yeah, sure, it'd be great if it was gone, but it doesn't need a replacement either. If it's gonna be gone, get rid of it entirely and just have everything be neutral. But the problem is, you got those crazy feminists, they want to replace it with something equally as bad, if not worse, with some of those. Right? Because, like, yeah, technically, in some ways, it's forcing certain things for both sides, right? To, like, be and act a certain way. And it'd be best if it was completely gone. But the problem is, with how you see a lot of the feminists talking, they basically want to just reverse it. They just want to just, you know, it's like, imagine it's like an hourglass being depleted. They just want to flip it over and start it again, instead of just completely getting rid of it. That's why it's like you can't really take them seriously, because they complain, but only to go do the same thing again, if not worse. So it's like, at that point, it's like, you know what, maybe it's just better to leave it as it is if it's not going to improve if the other side gets what they want. Because they're just going to make it worse.
Online, and the fact that the company doesn't want their employees to present any strong beliefs such as religion.
Right, that's part of why I just look at them as all as just a bunch of clowns in the circus. Yeah, you want Korean MMOs not to be Pepega? Yeah, I'd like to try one that isn't Pepega, but I got no hope, man. I really don't have much hope for the MMO genre. I really don't. Especially if it's a Korean one.
General politics. A little after that, a website interviewed Valmori, and turns out she was fired over the phone with no prior notice. Reason for that being that the CEO of the company was in Japan at the time for TGS. So in other words, they fired an artist because she was a feminist, and the whole catalyst of this happening was people who were pissy about a female character not wearing a swimsuit. When global players heard that, it was honestly a gigantic betrayal to anyone who's played any Project Moon game. As the company's reputation before this was that they were incredibly chill, one of the few good companies out there. and the stories they wrote empowered many people. For the sake of brevity, I won't fully get into a narrative breakdown on their works. Hell, I've already done 3 of those. But to put you into the perspective of why this was a betrayal, let's just use one character as an example, Angela. Though much of what I'll say for her doubles for the majority of characters in their works. Long story short, she's a main character in both Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Verona. Her story is incredibly human, and as many players have said time and time again, she is probably one of the best written female characters in any game. Cause I'm just gonna say it outright that games have been known to not make the most complex female characters. And I feel as though saying that opens an entirely new can of worms for
most complex that we remember. You guys remember Paradise?
Debate with really any recent controversies pertaining to the same topic. But I feel like most can agree that, bare minimum, in the past, women haven't precisely had the most generous representation within video games. I'd
rip Conroe. we never got Conroe.
Hope that at the very least, any could agree on that. So to many people, Project Moon was viewed as a company that wrote stories with well-written female characters, something that many find to be rare. With that, many people felt the importance in their works and the empowerment that comes with it. Then this controversy happens where they fire an illustrator due to them having feminist views. In the process, cave into the people.
It's not complex because it's not made by a feminist. I mean, like, it's just funny when, like, people were trying to force specific things on it. But yeah. They forgot he existed. Yeah, they forgot. You know, Conrad just forgot he existed, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He forgot he existed.
Who not so subliminally are misogynistic. It really felt like a betrayal. Many people saw what happened and thought to themselves, this is the company that wrote Angela? That wrote so many pro-life and progressive works?
Exactly.
And honestly, the hate was incredibly understandable. The company did betray their beliefs. Due to this, many artists deleted all of their Project Moon-oriented works as they didn't want to associate with a company that would fire artists like that. Many mods for Library of Verona also felt the void of artists, as a result shutting down. And then people took this hate on Project Moon and brought it to the stupidest of heights. Some people went so far as to harass anyone who still played the game. Hell, one of my friends had a trip to Ham Ham Pong Pong, which is Project Moon's restaurant. They had that trip set up months before any controversy, and they got shit for going there and saying that they did. One person was trying to start a hate mob on them. Thankfully, that shit didn't work out. They just wanted to go to a restaurant. That was the state of the global fandom. Hell, it felt like an all-out war between those who supported Project Moon in any way and those who completely despised them. And again, I can't blame anyone for despising them, as that shit was a betrayal. Granted, those who went so far as to set up harassment campaigns against individuals for the mildest of things are pieces of shit. I'll shout that statement from the rooftops. Don't get it twisted. If you want to hate the company, I couldn't care less. You'll flame their ass. But if you want to spew hate against individual people of whom are much, much smaller than the scale of this event, please grow and change as a person. Now to recap, half of Korea hated Project Moon and about 90% of the global player base did too. While some people were setting up harassment campaigns against others. More on that later.
I didn't know anything about this.
Was the airplane on the camel. Now imagine if Mars was thrown onto the camel as well.
That's not Mars, that's the moon. Also, didn't Egg Bang piss on the moon? They should put like the half moon that got blown up. No, they put Majora's moon. Majora's moon is kind of tiny though. Majora's moon is tiny. That's the Majora's moon. And Majora's moon is tiny for a moon. Like the size of the moon you see on the final day, right, when it comes crashing down, right? It's like tiny. Like when you really think about it, it's tiny.
Because that's what happened when the Gyeonggi Youth Union got involved. They alleged that Project Moon broke many different laws with their unjust over-the-phone firing of Velmori. Due to this, they did an audit of Project Moon.
Meanwhile, he called it Mars. It's not that bad. They didn't send Mars at it. They sent the Majora's moon, which is not as bad as if you sent, the actual moon from Earth.
Laws that they broke. They allege that all of this was for the sake of Velmori. They're doing this audit because of the injustices she faced. And they had some demands for Project Moon, like rehire Velmori, fairly understandable.
If they wanted to make it menacing, they should have made it bigger.
And that Project Moon should give them control of the company because they cannot be trusted anymore.
What?
I'm sure this group that wants control of a company that is making record profits can be fully and entirely trusted
They're actually profitable. Yeah. Why would they do how would they do a better job?
Within their reason of wanting to take over the company over the issue of the artist being fired. I am sure there is no ulterior motive at play here. Then a new group came into the fold, the Project Moon User Association, who, despite the name, isn't filled up with people who worked with Project Moon. Now, what that group did was harass the company and try to contact any artists who've worked with Project Moon before so they can further slander the company. And now it's speculated, not saying by any means whatsoever that this is the truth, after all, it is just pure speculation, but it is hypothetically speculated that the Project Moon User Association was a shell corporation from Gyeonggi so they could attack Project Moon without needing to take responsibility for it, with the overall goal being the acquisition of the company. And again, not saying that's the case, just saying when I did my research, that's something I heard brought up. Also heard Project Moon bring it up. Moving on. The entirely independent user association later said that they never liked Project Moon games at all, despite saying they were big fans of the company before the controversy, which basically revealed how all of what they were doing was just harassment, which was only shown further when they set up advertisements for people to donate to them. The reason for the donations was to fund protest trucks and situate them outside of Project Moon's office. Now, from these donations, they got thousands, yet they couldn't even properly translate the trucks into English. 2 sentences.
Limber's company users request Project Moon a refund. What? Limber's company, guys. It's Limber's company. Are you guys a Limber company user? It's the Limber's company. Why Limber? Like, I get it, you know? What are they? Are they like, what? Do they be rude and let the fans do the house cleaning? You like your Limberjacks? Hey, you know, here's a fun fact here. You know there's a Pokemon with the Pokemon ability Limber? What it does is it makes your Pokemon immune to paralysis. Fun fact, Stunfisk, the regular version, right? It's an electric type, and it has the ability... It's an electric ground type, and it has the ability Limber. Because it's a ground type, you already cannot use Thunder Wave or Nuzzle to paralyze it, nor use any electric move that can inflict paralysis, right? But it's also an electric type, which gives it immunity to being paralyzed. And then it has the ability Limber. But then again, sometimes the Pokemon company is weird when they design Pokemon. Like, look at freaking Rotom Fan, right? It has the ability Levitate, which gives it immunity to ground moves. But it's also a flying type, which gives it immunity to ground moves. So what's next? You make it hold the air balloon? Right, just so you can make sure it really cannot get hit by those ground moves. Right, you get your Rotom Fan, you give it the air balloon, or you get your Stunfisk and make sure it really cannot get paralyzed. Right, it's electric ground type, and it has the ability Limber. It's like, what? But hey, at least it's a useless ability and not a detrimental ability.
Thousands of dollars. And they really couldn't get a translator? You know, for legal reasons, I'm not making any further statements. They also went so far as to set up protest banners as well until the police took them down due to it being an illegal protest. And during this time, some artists who still did Project Moon-oriented work were getting harassed. One of them had so many hate messages sent to them and even got doxxed. Also during this time, some people went so far as wanted to occupy Project Moon's restaurants and throw up the small dick hand symbol in a bid to see the CEO's reaction to feminists occupying their restaurant. Due to everything that was happening, the news coverage of the controversy, the thousands in truck protests, the audit from the Youth Association because of their unjust firing of Valmori, Project Moon came back and said anyone who is slandering the company or Valmori will be sued by them. The global players looked at this and thought that it was their way to deflect any criticism of their unjust firing. Sort of like a shield where if anyone shit-talked Project Moon, they would be sued, as a way to deflect criticism to them. Now this completely shattered any semblance of a good reputation Project Moon had, and the user association wanted to deal the killing blow to the company. To do so, they decided to reveal some sensitive documents they had about Valmori. They had them because Project Moon gave those documents to them in the audit so they can clear up the situation and tell the truth about it.
Yep.
After the truth was cleared up behind closed doors, Project Moon made an agreement with Gyeonggi and the entirely independent user association to where Project Moon would apologize and those two, entirely separate, groups would clear up the results of their investigation. Now the thing is, those private documents revealed the truth which heavily went against the narrative that the two, totally separate, organizations tried to paint Project Moon in. That being that they hate women, hate feminism, and will not hire any feminists. As a result, they fired Velmori because of her ideologies. So in a bid to control the narrative, they released those documents so they wouldn't need to admit any wrongdoing. But they were somehow stupid enough to not figure out that the very sensitive documents that, mind you, were being released to the public against Velmori's wishes.
I've heard about it recently, but I don't know anything about it.
Doing all of this harassment for her and
yes, the
no
mural
ulterior
release,
motive
of course.
like owning the company. Yet they made those documents public against
They
her wish
immediately
to hurt
sure
Project
so
Moon, but were too stupid to realize that in the documents it literally said Velmori left of her own volition. She wasn't fired at all. She just didn't want to deal with the hate that was being thrown at her, so she quit. Let me remind you that the associations went after Project Moon because of their unjust firing. Yet those same associations revealed to the public that she wasn't fired. She just quit. Project Moon didn't want to say that publicly, as doing so would have resulted in more harassment being thrown at her, as the misogynists who despised her would think that she didn't suffer enough. So they didn't say they fired her in their tweet, nor did they say that she quit. They just said very specifically that her art will no longer be used in the upcoming store chapters. But due to the vagueness of it and the translations, which weren't the best, people thought she was fired. That was the match causing all of this shit to happen.
Not really a bikini, but it is a swimsuit. The thing that made the company explode was at its core misinformation. A twisted truth. Meanwhile, in reality, Velmori quit and Project Moon gave her very good severance pay. Now here's the most enraging part of all. Remember those feminist posts by Velmori which caused people to say they've hired a misandrist and made people go so far as to enter Project Moon's office? Well, they were a couple of tweets. And some were about the most normal takes you can ever imagine. Like, for example, that cameras shouldn't be filming women as they are using the bathroom. But a small amount of the tweets bordered into what many Koreans would define as radical feminism, which in saying that I feel as though any Western viewers would imagine something different. But in Korea, a lot of people view any feminism as radical feminism due to the gender war that is going on. So to accuse someone of radical feminism in Korea, it holds a ton less weight than saying that same thing in the West. Yet even with that explanation, here's the thing. Velmori didn't tweet anything regarding feminism. She just retweeted it. She retweeted it. Damn. She just retweeted not to bully people. That's crazy.
Adding on to that, the retweets were done years ago, before she was even an adult. How the fuck are you gonna start all of this and say she's someone who absolutely hates men and is such a piece of shit due to some retweet she did as a kid? Because I'm just gonna say it. Most people have done far worse as a child. If that is the full extent of horrid shit she did as a kid, then I'm about ready to view her as a saint because I've seen far worse than some retweets. To do all of this and say she's at a career point where she can spread her feminist ideology and in the result ruin games for men, to say that shit over some fucking years old retweets by a kid is up there with some of the stupidest shit I've seen in a while. So the people shit-slinging that she was a feminist trying to ruin Limbus, that was a load of bullshit. And the company that said they interviewed her to find out that she was fired over the phone? Yeah, the motherfuckers were just lying and later edited the interview to be more vague and said that Project Moon only contacted her about the controversy. The associations going after Project Moon also knew the truth, but they were politically motivated to not admit any wrongdoing. So they tried to pile on as much harassment and lies as possible. So yes, all of this shit started. An artist got harassed and had to quit her job. Thousands were scammed in protest trucks. The community blew up. People were doxxed. Hate mobs were set up that are still continuing to this day. And a whole political bit happened because some incels were pissy about a dude wearing a collar and a girl wearing a wetsuit. From there, they planted the narrative that she was a radical feminist, and from that, so many other people got involved in the controversy.
Just because someone was wearing a
walking into the
wetsuit.
midst to push their political agenda and try to get control over the company as they cannot be trusted. As, yes, there was no monetary incentive behind that. All of this over some retweets. So much misinformation being spread, people being harassed, everyone pushing their own agendas, because the internet is a place where everyone has a loaded gun pointed to another and they're just waiting to fire. And the worst part is, in this situation, you had so many people get fed misinformation and spewing hate because of it. As again, that shit was understandable. The misinfo was that they fired an artist for feminist views to appeal incels. It's reasonable to be pissed about that. I fucking was. If you weren't, I'd be concerned. Now, I'm not sitting here on the beaches of Normandy trying to defend Project Moon's honor. They're a company. I'm sure they'll be fine. But I fucking hate seeing misinformation being spread online when it results in such harassment like this. And this is the best example of people not knowing a situation and running with their own narratives, in the process misinforming everyone about what was happening. Now, I don't blame anyone for having an opinion after being fed misinformation. Honestly, you could largely blame Project Moon for a ton of misinfo on the global side of things. It was dumb as hell to not translate their statement to English. It was stupid as shit. They take full responsibility for that. But to the people who willingly spread lies online, either to scam money or to be seen as some great person fighting under the guise that it was for Valmori, fuck you. Hell, people are still being harassed today for this shit, all because of a narrative that was spun into a huge lie. The truth was that artist was getting harassed by some pussy-ass bitches who were spreading the narrative that she hated men. Over years-old retweets. She then decided to quit due to the harassment and got paid a really good severance. Yet that was distorted into company fires feminists to appeal the incel crowd. That shows the power of misinformation on the internet. I was only able to get the facts as I have a full-blown drive that keeps the timeline of events with any Korean text being translated by a third party not associated with the situation so as to remove any bias. That translator verified the efficacy of certain translations, translated some statements like Project Moon's, and the creator of the drive went to so many lengths to get the accurate timeline of events. Now because of that, I feel as though I have a good enough grasp on the full truth of the situation. But even with all of this, something most people wouldn't care to find out on their own, I still cannot say this is the 1000% accurate timeline of events. Bare minimum, 90% of it is correct. That's just the problem with controversies that take place on the other side of the world, which is also the reason why I didn't include this section in the fandoms part of the video, because the publicity of it caused it to be discussed way outside of the previously niche fandom. But of course, after looking at this, some people will still ask, is the Project Moon fandom toxic? And my answer to that is gonna take a bit to explain. So I've been
people have misinformation, no research behind it. Go with it like it's factual, just because someone else say so. Yeah, internet exposes clowns, so guess we need entertainment for the day. Yep, that is true. But sometimes you get too many clowns grouped up in the circus, you know, and then things just get worse.
Making videos about Project Moon's games for a while now, with the older ones being unlisted because I just don't think they're up to my current quality of video. And recently I've begun to make less and less videos about their games, which I'll get into why later. But for now I want to talk about all of the harassment I've received from the to explain. So I've been making videos about Project Moon's games for a while now, with the older ones being unlisted because I just don't think they're up to my current quality of video. And recently
why most gacha games are terrible games. Ooh, we should take a look at that one. I think we should take a look at that one. There's no top mentioned.
I've begun to make less and less videos about their games, which I'll get into why later. But
Enfield has so much potential.
For now, I want to talk about all of the harassment I've received from the Project Moon fandom. So throughout my videos on Limbus, I've talked mad shit about basically any character.
We call that a cult, but you like to call the go along and get along.
In the game. Pick one, I've probably slandered them. Reason behind that is simply, they're not real, so what does it matter? Now see, the thing with that, and which I've seen throughout making this video, is people view fictional characters
it goes
as real,
even further.
and somehow get exceedingly mad when you make fun of them.
This video is like more than half this video
like
is
if
just
somebody
Project
looked at a
Moon.
gay character in a game and was exceedingly homophobic to them, then it's understandable to dislike that person. After all, what they're making fun of stops being just fiction and borders into a group of people who exist in the real world. But if somebody says a character looks stupid, then what kind of detachment from reality do you need to have hate that actually real person on behalf of pixels? So with that in mind, let's look through the videos I've been harassed about. I jokingly tier listed how crazy each of the characters in the game were. Said about the stupidest, non-serious shit imaginable. I was bullshitting for that entire video. Quite frankly, I did not believe anyone would be able to take it seriously. Yeah, got harassed for that one. Made videos just playing through the game and
It's
joking
too
around,
base for this,
got
man.
harassment from that. Made
Okay.
a short where I insulted all the sinners
Yeah.
in the game, people viewed that shit as killing Franz Ferdinand. Made a joke where I said people who are fans of this character should play Blue Archive, and people utterly despise that one, but I still find that shit high-key funny.
Weird people,
Helped start a meme where
okay.
the joke was that one character was a fraud. That caused many people to shit talk me. Someone also wanted to kill me for this thumbnail. Fucked if I can tell you why. And the harassment doesn't stop at
Okay.
death threats. I've had people accuse me of shit that genuinely pisses me off. Like, the death threats and harassment
He fears testosterone will get him one day if he mentions stuff.
is largely from
I
dumbasses,
don't
so I'm
know.
able to ignore it. But some people found the
I
need to
don't
say
know.
some interesting things about me. That being, I'm misogynistic, transphobic, even going so far
Okay.
as to say the T-slur in one of my videos, which, believe me, I want to find out where the fuck that shit is. I'm really curious.
Okay,
now,
yeah.
apparently, I'm also homophobic. And that one
Sure.
in particular pisses me off. Not to say the others don't, as seeing people completely disregard my character for, honestly, I don't know why, but seeing people lie about my values as a person fucking sucks. But hearing that I'm
Okay.
apparently homophobic is especially fucked because, here's the thing. I've never said it on a video, and I'll probably never say it again on a video. Main reason is because my family watches my videos, and that is a conversation I do not want to have. But I
Alright.
mean, fuck, we're an hour into this shit, I'll take my chances. Yep, your boy's bisexual. I mean,
Okay.
if you've been watching my content for a minute, I feel as though if anything, you would be surprised to hear that I've never said that before in a video. Within a serious light, I've made
Alright,
jokes
then.
alluding to it in the past. But it does piss me off to see people spread lies that I hate,
Okay.
essentially myself. The funniest part is, if you've watched any of my videos, you'd be surprised to hear that people think I'm homophobic. But I'm pretty sure those people just haven't at all. And for whatever reason, find the need to say that I am. Which, if you're gonna view those words with any power or
Alright.
importance behind them, if you care to actually mean what you're saying, as those words should hold actual importance behind them, make sure you're not using it against people who are in that group. So to recap, I've made videos slandering fictional characters, and due to that, people
Yep.
have wanted to kill me, say
I mean,
I'm any
it's
phobic
fiction
term under the sun,
anyways.
and have harassed me a lot due to these joke videos that I cannot believe people would find serious. Yet I wouldn't even say I have it the worst. Hell, one of my friends, Dino Dave, made a review
Okay.
of Limbus Company a year after its release, sort of like a recap.
Alright.
And in it, he wasn't the most kind to the game, and honestly, some of his points were high-key stupid. I don't really agree with a lot of the points in the video, but it's someone's opinion on a game. Inherently, it's
Okay.
not really important. If he despises the game, then the sun still works, there's still oxygen to breathe, he didn't actively hurt a sentient being, and my heart is still beating. I'll
Yeah.
be fine. Yet somehow, I feel I'm the only person with that perspective. Some people took this video as a war declaration. I'm not saying you gotta like it, but calm down. Straight up, he's been and is still
He
to this
doesn't
day
play, he
being
just wanted to
insulted
finish
for
the
his
video.
opinion
Yeah.
on the game. And in the future, that's probably gonna continue. Hell, I even saw someone use his name as a slur. It was a Reddit post where the
What?
creator of it was saying people are Dino Dave alts because they lacked reading comprehension in regards to the recent story chapter. I would like to imagine it was said as a joke, and
I assume
honestly,
he didn't play it.
if it was, it's
So he
pretty
doesn't
damn
care.
funny, I won't even hold you. But in the comments, they said he never played the game. Never played it. He has almost 700 hours playing the game.
Okay.
Keep in mind, he quit around the first anniversary, so that means he played the game for about 2 hours every single day of the year. And then somebody is saying he never played it. My
Okay.
brother in Christ, click on his channel, you would immediately see how stupid that is to say. But people who didn't know him thought that shit was true despite the very obvious evidence to the contrary, which goes to show how easy misinformation is spread online. Hell,
Yep.
another example is when Dream made a video talking about his controversies, and in it he made a fake screenshot about DMs with Pokemon and XQC. Said it was fake, yet idiots still posted it online thinking it was real. You can realistically say anything about someone and people online won't take the time to research if that's the case.
Yep.
Largely because of social media, you're endlessly scrolling and getting information thrown at you 24/7, so it gets to the point where most people don't care to verify anything they hear. Then they regurgitate it to the next person, and all of a sudden, someone who played a game for 2 hours every single day in a year has never once touched it, according to a ton of people who have never once interacted with them. It's stupid to say the
Okay.
least, but at the same time, I don't know if I can place much blame on those who are misinformed. So now the question comes back of, do I believe the Project Moon fandom is toxic?
I don't
Throughout my
know.
time in it, I've been harassed, labeled as hating damn near
Okay.
every group of people, and myself included, and had people want to murder me. Saw my friends get
Damn.
harassed by either having people try to start hate mobs on them or viewing them as the devil for their opinion on a collection of files. So do I think that the fandom is toxic? Not in the slightest.
What?
Here's the thing. If I wanted to sit here and say that everyone in the community is like this or that the community got worse after Olympus's release, I could do that and change the opinions of anyone who has not been familiar with the fanbase, as that's just an example of how effective misinformation is. If I wanted to frame the entire fandom as that, and you the viewer did not know otherwise, you probably would have believed me, but I'd be lying if I said that the fandom was toxic, completely ignoring how stupid it would have been to say that after I've said over and over that these topics don't represent an entire fandom. It would have been a lie to say that the entire community is toxic because after all the time I've spent in it, the majority of people I've interacted with have been chill. It's honestly been, for the most part, one of the kindest fandoms I've seen. The only reason I plan to make less videos about Limbus is because I don't want to creatively restrict myself to one game. That'd make my videos terrible. If I had to sit here and talk about the state of the game for the 10th video in a row, I'd rather go to the 99-cent store. As a creator, I want to do other shit, and for the most part, I'd say the quality of my other videos have far surpassed most stuff I've done for Limbus, as those just feel like a breath of fresh air, so I'm much more involved in them. Now, I'm not saying I'm never gonna make more Limbus videos. I've got ideas I'd like to explore, but the passion is just not there currently due to oversaturation. Hell, I spent a month and a half with 11 days straight being just editing to make my Arknight's Iceberg, and I just can't see myself doing that for Limbus. Unless it's a story breakdown, I love doing those. But I don't hate the game, I just know fixating on it will make my videos worse. And I would hope this video serves as an example of what they can be like when I'm not tied to just one game. But when it comes to the fandom, sure, there have been some people who've harassed me, and I'm about 1000% sure that I'll be harassed more after uploading this video. Also, I'm betting that my points in this will be misrepresented and people will be misinformed of what the message of it is. But those few people do not make the fandom especially toxic. That makes it normal on the internet. That's just the state of the internet. A place where so many people are ready and eagerly waiting to hate another person, where they'll take anything they hear at face value if it's against someone they mildly dislike, where the simplest action could have so many people who do not know you, have never talked to you, never once tried to understand you, where they can then want you dead over nothing. Oh, you made a negative review of a game? Well, be prepared for racism and death threats. Oh, you want to play a game? Well, be prepared for the most intense gatekeeping because you're that much of a piece of shit, apparently. Oh, you drew a character before we fully knew their design? Well, time to get harassed until you almost take your life. Oh, you made an exclusive event for the global server of a game? Well, someone wants to assassinate you. Oh, you love your cat? Well, some crazy people hate a character who kinda looks similar to your cat, so time to get a shovel and go to your backyard. Oh, you want to donate money to others with no strings attached? Well, you must be doing this for a tax write-off, you asshole. Oh, you made an animation about loving people regardless of how they look? Well, time for your family to get suspicious packages. Years ago, you retweeted feminist stuff? Well, time for incels to spin a whole narrative against you, which results in huge political discourse, protest trucks, and harassment. How long is this outro? That is what people have reduced the internet to. But I personally don't want to reduce it to that. I'd much rather focus on all the good times I've had on the internet, or the good times I've had with the Project Moon community. I don't want to just take the bad times and say, fuck all of you, fuck this game, I'm leaving, peace. That'd be stupid. I've met really amazing people, done really fun stuff, which is why I wouldn't want to leave the community because some people don't have the firmest grasp on reality. Which is what brings me to the point of this video that I said I wanted to make in the beginning, which is that on the internet, so many people are eagerly waiting to despise someone else. They will take anything they possibly can as an excuse to start spewing hate on someone else. People are eager to do that. Hell, one of my friends said that most of the male designs in Honkai Star Rail were really cool whilst the ones for women were fairly bland. Because that tweet blew up, she received death threats, people DMing source to her, people calling her misogynistic and misandrist. It was a tweet about pixels and people ran with their own narrative that she discriminates against everyone. Those people assumed so much of her character without having spoken a single word to her, all because of a tweet about pixels. Honestly, it feels like on the internet, the only way to not have people hate you is to be the most boring person imaginable. Your personality better be like a still puddle, because I swear to God, if you rock the waters a little by having fun, someone's gonna think you're the devil. Hell, honestly, even if you do good shit, people will think that. I was watching Plus's video on people who steal content from Bilibili and re-upload it to YouTube. In it, he says how Tactus called these people out for content theft, how they're stealing videos and getting money off of them with no permission. And guess what? Some people hated him for that. He is literally stopping content theft. And some people are getting pissed off at him. How? Which is why I want to say to you, as the viewer, just fucking don't. I don't know who needs to hear this, but somebody having an opinion you disagree with on something that is largely unimportant to life isn't a good reason to hate them. I don't mean to come in here and say you have no enemies, but fuck, you legitimately
Alright,
don't.
that's just the end of that one, okay. But yeah, here, we got this post here off PlayStation. We get Meryl in her swimsuit here. Ethereal Rose, Meryl in her swimsuit. Right? There we go. But then if you look at the PC version, wait. Oh, which one's the correct one? They posted a different tweet. Let me find it. Global post. Let me find the global tweet. Give me a moment. Oh wait, why are we just doing that one? Why don't we just look at Twitter? Alright, let's see how broken my Twitter is now. Cat Fantasy update preview. Oh yeah, that's when we got the collab stuff. And a bunch of junk I don't know. Battle Pass stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. The female self-insert, male self-insert. Sounds about right. yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Right, it's like, why do you guys like the self-insert as this? You don't like the self-insert as this? You know? Yeah, why do men not want to self-insert as attractive high value? Right? Like, think about it. That's true. When I go read the all sorts of things, it's like, that's what you put there, but then I'm like, the other thing, it's like, think about it. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere. Let's try again. Oh, it would be easier if I just go to who I'm following. Oh wait, no, it's verified followers. Oh, here. Oh, here we go. What am I following? Like, cause I barely interact with Twitter in the first place. Here we go. Here's the official EN one. Yeah, EN is the official global one is this. Right, we got that as the official global one, but then if we go to PlayStation gets this. The Twitter feed is what happens when I don't interact with it. I have to keep blocking things to clean it up, but like it's too much work, so then I end up not doing it, and then I don't use it. I barely ever check Twitter because it's just a disaster. Most of the time, it's just worthless crap being shoved here. Why? Like, this is so sad when they have to do this. They're like, oh, here, we'll add the Vulcan Moon and the Battle Pass to give you this number. This is your real pull here. This is your real amount. Not this. Not this. This is what you actually get, not this. And they're counting everything here. Daily commission, Stardust Exchange, 5-star character trial, Abyss Cycle, Imaginarium Theater or whatever. Achievements! They even count you completing all the achievements and doing the Battle Pass missions. The login bonus, the live stream bonus, the maintenance bonus, the redemption code, the drops of the web effect. That's crazy. They have to count all this to get this number. They're like, they actually go out of the way to count all this. That's crazy. Imagine. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, here we go. We got fan art. At least the retweet fan art, you know? Noah swimsuit fan art, guys. No, it's not even enough to guarantee one copy, man. Lose the 50-50 and that goes nowhere. Right? What happens when you lose that 50-50? Imagine you lose the 50-50. Well, you got 2 weeks to get the Nola skin. Right? You got 2 weeks left for that Nola skin. It's over. 2 weeks left for Nola skin. Invest wisely. 1 carat, 25 cents. Concord, $40. Production time needed, 2 months for a carat. 8 years for Concord. Cost, $2 for a pack of seeds. 250 million estimated. Can you eat it? Yes, you can eat the carrot. You cannot eat Concord. Is it recommended by experts? Yes, people do recommend eating carrots. Nobody cares about Concord to recommend it. Is it well received by the public? I mean, it's a carrot versus Concord, which is no. The shelf life of a carrot, 21 to 29 days. Meanwhile, Concord, 12 days. I mean, you could probably get more out of your carrot if you shove it in the freezer. Right? You can probably, you know, get your carrot to last longer if you put it in the freezer. Yeah, like, this is what happens when you don't touch shit, man. It just gets in here. Oh, we got cactus parsing. Hey, look, we got the cactus in here. Okay, this guy did a 1-minute parse or something. Good for them. And then we get, like, this crap here. Oh! Damn. Discord is nerfing the upload limit from 25 megabytes down to 10. Oh, that's unfortunate. What the hell is this? Okay. Yeah, they're nerfing it. And we just have 144p, 480p, 1080p. Okay. What the hell is up with this freaking feed, man? This guy got suspended for some reason. What the hell did they do? They probably broke some guidelines somewhere, I guess. I don't know what they did. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, wait, this is... Oh, Niji Sanji EN is the having people get suspended there, damn. Okay. Well, that's something. Right, I heard they had the crazy shit at the beginning of the year. Now someone got suspended. Okay. Since 1.0 we were told Meryl was Frost involved. Okay. And we have that. Alright, this is my feed. And here's the thing, right? Where do I check my block list? Where do I check that? This is what happened the last time it was when I tried to clear this thing up. I blocked a lot of things. Right? I'd have to block more to clean it up even further. And it just got too much of a hassle to try and clean up that feed and constantly block things that I gave up. Because I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. But you got to see me just scroll through. I blocked so many things before. I'd have to do even more blocking again to clean it up further. That's the problem with Twitter, man. You want to clean it up, you have to start blocking things. But you end up blocking so much shit, it's just not gonna, like, go anywhere. Right? Because, like, as soon as you block one thing, 2 more things that are just as bad or worse will come in their place. And you do it again, it just gets worse and worse and worse. To the point where, like, yeah, I just don't want to, like, bother touching the stuff in there. Right? Like, I don't bother following shit on Twitter because, I don't even want to, like, look at it. Like, sometimes maybe I'll look at Twitter once a month, maybe. Maybe 1 time in a month. That's just how little I want to look at freaking Twitter, man. Cause, like, yeah, Twitter sucks. Right? It just sucks. What was the other thing I was sent? Let's see. I know, I was sent that thing. We looked at that already. Okay, we don't have another video link to look. We have this stuff in my Discord server though. We got more stuff to look at here. The problem with the Gacha gaming community from Kectone. Oh look, huge power Groudon. Wait, why does he... Oh wait, no, these are moves on other Pokemon. Oh, okay. But why Judgment? If you're gonna take a move from Arceus, that's a normal type move. Why take Judgment when you can get Extreme Speed? The fuck? Why take Judgment? Is the 20 extra base power on a normal move worth losing the +2 priority? Why take Judgment instead of Extreme Speed?
The Gacha community.
Concord shut down, save the game industry. Okay. Thanks for the follow as well, away on Mars. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see this one. The problem with the Gacha gaming community. I was sent this the other day, but I didn't look at it.
I feel like if anybody has an excuse...
Nah, I wouldn't save it, man. You assume people, like, you assume that'll just fix everything.
To resent the Gacha community.
It wouldn't.
I 1,000,000% agree that Solo has every right to resent this community, absolutely.
Okay, why they've come to resent the Gacha community, okay. Wait, this is just a reaction to another video. Are we just gonna react to a reaction? I mean, like, imagine if they just made Genshin as a full complete game back in 2020 and didn't have the live service crap.
Absolutely. I feel like he's had to deal with a lot of hardships. He's definitely one of the people who has earned the right to be bitter.
Okay.
He's a guy who's had to deal with a lot. Some deserved, some undeserved. But
I don't know who
yeah,
this
let's
is,
see what
but
he has
okay.
to say. I'm actually curious.
This video, it's worth mentioning.
I like the Gacha Twitch community. Okay,
Really
let me
now?
rephrase that. I like my community. But then again, I'm pretty sure every community sucks. Let's just be real, guys. Every community of hardcore devout followers sucks for video games. They're so awful. And you want to know why it's okay if a content creator has a community and it's not okay if a game has a company? Because the game's not going to interact with their community. Right? A content creator will. So a content creator can get rid of the people who fucking suck. Whereas the games community, they're all just
It's
fucking there.
whatever.
Do you think My Hero Academia's community loves being paraded by fucking pedophiles? They probably don't like that, right? But, hey, it's money. It is what it is, right? So that's why I feel like content creating communities is fine, whereas devout followings of games or companies are just fucking bad because they're gonna let every fucking freak in there, no matter what, just to make a couple bucks. And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of content creators who are like that too, but fucking not my ass, bro. If you suck, I'm just gonna obliterate your ass.
Saying that I'm going to be using Honkai Star Rail as a basis, but as a creator who has dipped his toes into a multitude of different gacha communities, I can assure you that this is a problem that exists in all of them. It does not matter what game you play or how niche you think it is. This will always be a fundamental part of the gacha community, and you cannot escape it. So that being said, a few days ago now, I released a video talking about the Honkai Star Rail story and why I thought it was garbage. And in the creation of that video, towards the beginning, I alluded to the fact that I knew just by virtue of creating the video, people were not going to like it. The idea that...
I think that everyone should understand that if your idea to make content is because people will like it, you need to understand that there are, in some countries, people go to fuck sheep and fuck goats. Right? People are really going to like weird things, but people are also going to hate normal things. And it's very important to understand that you can't please everybody because everybody likes or dislikes different things. Which country? Oh, I'm not going to say it. It'll make me racist.
something negative could exist within the game was just cause enough to receive a vast amount of backlash from anybody who just so happened to stumble into it. And even if you want to say every point I levied against the story in that video is wrong, which by the way, we'll get to that in a second, it doesn't change the fact that there was one thing I was right about. People were not going to like that I challenged the popularity of something that they deemed to be good.
Sure.
So just for reference, before uploading that video, I had 14,548 subscribers, and if you are watching this video on release, I currently have 14,490, I believe, which means that since the publication of that video, I've lost about 68 subscribers, but I'm just going to round up to 70 for the sake of brevity. I would have just said I would have rounded up to 69
just because 69 is a better number to use. Right, I'll round it up to the closest 69. That'll be a fun way to measure things. We'll round it up to the closest 69. That would be nice. Right, instead of rounding it up to the nearest whatever, rounded it to the closest 69.
And one was...
I don't know why people sweat losing subscribers, man. You know what I mean? Like, I remember there was a part where I lost 140,000 subscribers.
Okay.
I just don't care.
Yeah, I guess.
Subscribers recycle, and you should be happy if you have people who leave your channel who don't enjoy your content, because what that does is it gives you more active subs to dead subs ratio, which will actually help your channel push the
That is true.
more.
That is
so
correct.
it's not a big deal at all.
Was a Star Rail
Some people
character.
sweat
One
too
was
much.
asking what video I should make next, and
That being said, make sure to subscribe to my channel.
the other was just a picture of my VTuber. But all in all, I haven't really done anything
And to be
warrant
fair, I'm being nice to a lot of these people by not subscribing. Technically speaking, for some of these things, if I'm not actually gonna regularly watch their stuff, it is nicer of me to not subscribe just because it doesn't hurt them. It doesn't hurt them if I don't click the subscribe button.
and losing subscribers in the last week since that video's publication. Now, you would
Quadrupling
think
game
by me
again?
saying that
Oh,
perhaps
Star Wars
in that
Outlaw.
video I
Of
was
course.
just blatantly wrong or ill-informed about a specific subject, and people didn't like
course.
that, so they decided to question my credibility, unsubscribe, and challenge it in the comments like reasonable
Match
adults.
clap.
But
I mean, this is for
that is
people
not
who
what
aren't,
happened at
you know,
all. In
watching
fact, everything that I just said
constantly.
as a theoretical
Right, like if you're not planning on watching more of someone, right? It's actually better for them if you don't subscribe. If you're not planning on watching more, right? Like that's also kind of like the weird scuffed thing with like that's why some people make multiple channels, because if you want to get pushed, right? You want to like actually have your stuff being engaged with. And just because you have like a bunch of subscribers, if no one's actually gonna watch what you're putting there, it's gonna penalize you a lot more in getting pushed. So it's better if you're not going to keep making that type of content, right? Or if you're switching, the people who aren't going to be there when you transition forward, if they aren't subscribed, purely because YouTube will look at it as if it will give you a better ratio, right? If it looks like this, like YouTube sees your thing, oh, you only have like 2% engagement, maybe your video sucks. We won't push it further, right? Like, let's say you have like 100 subscribers, right? But only 2 people will watch your videos. They'll see that, right? Or maybe like, you know, you can stretch this out to be a larger number, right? Let's say you have, you know, 1,000 subscribers, and again, only 20 people will watch. But if you do it like, you know, if they were there for a different thing where you had, I don't know, 500 people watch it, right? For your 2,000, well, now they're gonna push the one that had 500 views out of your 2,000 subscribers more than your 20 views. You get it, right? And that's to newer people, right? That's when they're trying to push it to newer people, because they think their algorithm will think, oh hey, people like watching this video, they're engaged with it. Hey, this user over here, you know, they're looking for another video. Let's send them this video because a lot of people are engaging with this one and they're gonna stay here for longer. Alright, because that's their end goal. Because the longer you stay on the platform, the more you interact with it, the more data they can extract from you, the more ads they can shove down your throat. And the more ads they shove down your throat because you're engaging with it for longer, the more likely you might be one of those people who might decide to pay for the YouTube Premium subscription service, which makes them more money in return. And again, they still get your data, right? Like, that's just kind of just the basic dumbed down version of how this stuff works. Yeah, I don't have hate watchers though, yeah. Yeah, because like hate watching is a different situation. I don't think I have any. Actually, wait. I might have had someone when I was playing Wuwa in the CBT. Wait, no, I actually did have a hate watcher when I was playing Wuwa during the CBT. I actually did. I ended up banning them from my YouTube comments, though, for like the stuff they were putting in there. But that was for different reasons. But like, I think that was like the only time I can remember like recently. But yeah, I don't really have hate watchers. I mean, hate watchers are a different kind of thing, because like the thing is with hate watchers, right? When they hate watch you, you're getting free engagement. But yeah. But like technically speaking, if you don't plan on watching more from someone, it is better not to click the subscribe button. Right? Well, it is nice to see the number go up, because, you know, it usually means it's, you know, you're getting more interaction there. If you don't actually plan on interacting with them further, right, maybe don't click on it just to make their thing look better. Right? Like, that's like the weird double-edged sword with the subscribe button. It's all better. It's always better if it's all genuine. It's also why, like, buying subs is stupid. Right? Because it doesn't help you. If anything, if you buy your subs all the way there, it's actually gonna make it harder for people to find your content. Because it's like, you're gonna have a bunch of dead subs that are not gonna interact with your video, and before your video will get shared with other people, it'll get shared with your own subscribers first, before YouTube will try to push it elsewhere. Especially because of like just how much content gets uploaded to YouTube every single second. We literally get like billions of minutes of content is uploaded to YouTube every second, I think it was. Right? Like, it's an absurd amount that gets uploaded. And what is gonna get pushed and what isn't gonna get pushed. Right? Yeah, admire watchers, that's a different thing, right? Those are technically fine. It's just the hate watchers are a bit weird.
Was quite the opposite. Every point I levied in that video, while it could have been proposed in a more professional fashion, was by no means wrong. And the reason I know this is because of the 320 comments, no one was able to supply an argument that properly countered me.
Alright.
Isn't that fun? No, see, what they do is they scream as loud as possible, take their poopy diaper and they throw it at the screen. Because they can't tell you why you're wrong. The only thing they can do is tell you how you've upset them. And that's why, who cares what they say?
And I'm not saying this because, you know, there was dozens of comments and I just didn't pay attention or read any of them. No, I'm saying this because of the 320 comments, roughly 60% of them were agreeing with me. 39% of them were just people insulting me because they couldn't think of anything else. And less than 1% of them were
it's in 1 minute.
And I would like to go ahead and give a round of applause to the people who didn't agree with me, but still were able to supply a coherent argument, even the ones that were multiple paragraphs long. Yeah, that's right, I'm talking about all 5 of you, and at the time we were recording this video, that's actually not an exaggeration. There was literally only 5 of them. You guys are amazing. Now, as for the other 60% of you who just agreed with me or liked my post, I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate you telling me that I'm right, but unfortunately, I don't really value that beyond it. While yes, it's cool to know people agree with me.
Oh, I love it. I love knowing when people say that I'm right, because then at least I know that they're right. You know? I'm not going to give you a bad opinion. So whenever people are like, oh, Tectone's right, I'm like, oh, wow, this guy knows what he's saying. This guy gets it. Yep, he knows.
I don't necessarily need validation from somebody to feel good about myself. You know, the narcissism does that one for me. And
I do. When people tell me I'm right, it's like I'm coming. It's like I have a whole boner.
Everyone else who went down to those comments and just hit me with a bunch of different insults instead of offering anything of value to contribute to conversation and or society, I would like to tell you now that you are the problem and the reason why I am making this video. I have, on multiple occasions, knowing full well exactly what was going to happen, made a controversial opinion specifically to bait out what people may say. And every single time that I've done this, I have been successful. Now, this is not to say I only did it to bait out those opinions, because what I ended up saying in those circumstances were reflective of my actual thoughts. But it's really funny to know that I already knew going into it what would happen. The gacha community is full of a bunch of closed-minded and predictable goblins who hate the idea that the product that they look too deeply into and have a bit too much personal investment in as an attack on them and their self-esteem. The product
Exactly.
How would you feel if you went to a restaurant and you ordered a $300 meal to impress a girl, and then somebody said, that shit's overpriced garbage?
Yep.
Well, that's not good because you spent all your money on it, and now this person trying to give a fuck isn't going to give a fuck.
And then this is how you get your sunk cost fallacy stuff there, because you already lost because of that situation. Yep.
Because here's what happens with gacha players. The majority of them are not good at real games.
Yep,
so they
that
have
is
to
exactly
spend money
true.
on gacha games to feel good like everybody else who is good at games. And the other thing is, after they've spent $10,000, when you say that the game they spent money on is bad, they
because
think
it is.
that you're calling them stupid. Because they spent all this money on this game. This game can't be bad. It's the best game in the world. So if you're insulting the thing that I bought, you're insulting me. It's been this way as all this time, man.
They engage with cannot have any issues, nor is it allowed to have any subjective criticism tossed
maybe it might be worth it to
that is an
farm them.
affront on them personally.
Maybe.
And when you do that, when you talk bad about their precious, you know, like Gollum, they're going to hiss at you, they're going to call you names, and they're going to fling feces like rabid animals. While I would love to call them human beings, I am of the opinion they are of a different species, because I have never met a human in real life who's so quick to get offended at you saying a product might have an issue in it. This, at large, is...
Like, here's the thing with sunk cost fallacy, right? Why it's stupid? Think about it this way. Right? Imagine you had $100,000. Right? Imagine you had $100,000. And then, imagine someone took, let's say, $5 away from that. Are you gonna throw the rest of it away too? Are you gonna throw the rest of it away too? Right, like imagine, let's say your day, right? You know what? Here. Let's look at it this way. We got a calculator here. Let's say you live in a place. Let's say your time is valued at $20 an hour, right? Let's say a day is worth. You know what? We'll round it up to. You know what? We'll round it down to the closest 69. Let's say your day is worth $469. One day is worth $469. Right? Right? Like, you have a $469. That's the value of your day. Right? Well, we'll just say this. We'll just say it's like this. This is how much your day is worth. Right? So we take this, right? Imagine, right? Imagine the time you sunk in. Let's say you were touching it, right? For like, how many months? Right? Like, okay, you know, let's say they spent $10,000, right? But did they put in, like, this is what they put in here, right? Yeah, we'll divide that by that $469. Right? So that's only 21 days worth of time. If you look at it that way. Right? How long have they been alive? Right? Let's say they've been alive for, I don't know. Let's say they've been alive for, let's say, 20 years. 18, 20 years. You know, let's say 18. Right? 18 times 365. Right? Okay. We'll round that to 6,900 days. We'll round it up to the next... Actually, no, we'll round it down to 65, 69. because we're gonna round it to the nearest 69. So we'll round it down by 1 day. Right, so let's say you know 469, right? You divide that by not 469. It was 21 actually. It was 21 or by the 65, 69. You know, divide that by 65, 69. Right, that was only 0.3% of those 20 years. Right? This would be 1%, that's 0.3%. Are you gonna waste the rest of it? Right? That would have only amounted to about 0.3%. You're gonna waste the rest of it? Right? At some point, you just move on. You just forget about it and move on. At some point. Unless you're using it to milk content from. In that case, you're actually making use of it. But that's a different thing.
It's not just an issue that I am having, and there are other content creators who have these same
Don't like try to
problems,
justify some of the stupid shit
I
going
have a
on.
word for those people. You know what word I call those people? Guys, any of you guys know the word that I call these people out of curiosity? You know what? I'm not going to say it. Maybe the YouTube section can figure it out, but there's a great word for those people.
They don't talk about it because they want to be seen as professionals in their field. I, however, do not care if you think I'm a professional or not, because the professionalism ends the second I start recording these videos for the sake of myself and having fun. In reality, this YouTube channel doesn't exist for the sake of making as much money as possible or being as popular as possible, and I absolutely don't care what the public opinion has to say about a situation because that's not my opinion. If what I say about a specific subject matter makes people mad or hurts my overall impact in the algorithm, that's a risk I'm willing to take for the sake of actually expressing the opinions everyone else is too scared to share. I'm actually of the opinion that even if I wanted to, I can't hide my contempt about things. I've tried before, but it always just ends up slipping out, hence why I do not try. And because of that, on multiple
What a great way to live your life. I wish there was more people like Solo. I wish there was more content creators willing to speak their mind, who were less afraid.
I mean, I always
I wish there would be someone to lead these people, but I just can't think of anyone.
occasions, I've been the victim of the Gacha community wrath because I say things that people don't agree with. The first time this ever happened to me was when I said that Huohuo was better than Luocha, and people got on my ass about it.
I don't know who those are, but okay.
No, I'm pretty sure the first time that the community was on Solo's ass, where they were calling him a yapper on the Gacha cast.
Okay.
Man, that was a rough one. That was a rough arc. That was rough.
But lo and behold, that is now the popular opinion to have, with a vast majority of people not liking Luocha. Then, later on, I said that Jinglu is not going to be worth pulling on her rerun because she's going to get power crept in a few months, and everybody took that as me saying Jinglu was bad. Lo and behold, now she's basically useless. And I ended up being right about that one too. And now, the current battle, the one that is patent pending, I said that Ron May was never made to be a break support, or
and that's the thing, like, with these types of games instead, you have to instead set your own goals and choose why you're playing it, and do it that way, and not just go after it because the rewards are being thrown at you. Alright, that's the problem with this mindset too, when they're saying this thing is, like, useless for this reason. Unless you're talking about, like, as if their goal is to do a very, very specific thing, right? The problem with this is that, like, you know, if their goal was just to get the character to look at them or whatever, sure, an easier way to go get them is probably just, you know, look up the art of the character if that's all they wanted to do. You know, that's technically, that would be the most optimal way to go about it. But if their goal is just to get the character there, then they're kind of, they kind of don't really need to care about that. But if their goal is just to get the stupid Pepega rewards, I mean, like, maybe they should think about, like, how much those rewards are actually worth, and if it's worth pursuing. And if they only cared about getting those rewards, maybe it might be better to do something else to get those rewards in a different way. Maybe. But that's the problem with a lot of gacha games and gacha gamers there. They're too fixated on rewards. They forget why they're there in the first place. They just tend to forget why they're even there. And that's why you have, like, these types of topics and stuff pop up. Right? Like, that's the problem where, like, when, like, all you're playing for is just to get more power, to go do the same thing again. It's why stuff like the Genshin Spiral Abyss sucks. It's why stuff like the Tower Diversity and WoW is just as awful, or whatever other game equivalent is of that. If you're just too focused on trying to get to the end and clear it, because of the Pepega reward there, unless the stuff was just a joke and you're just like, you basically get a free pass. In which case, you don't even care about what you're putting in there to go and get those rewards. But like, that's a completely different story there. Right, because not everything is like that either.
For an all-purpose support, she was supposed to be a DOT support, and everybody's taking that argument and they're twisting it to make it sound like I said she couldn't be Break or doesn't work as Break, when all
Isn't that fun?
Okay.
I said was she's made to be Dot. And I assure you, here in 4 months when she gets replaced on the Break Effect team as a support, everyone's going to realize that I was right about that, and then they're going to have to come crawling back to me to suck my penis. Now I could easily talk about
Okay.
Oh man, the bitterness in this video. This reminds me of Prime MTashed. You know, this is like golden era MTash, man. I miss bitter fucking videos like this.
why I think that, but that's a video for another day. The point I'm making is, every single time, without fail, when I make a meta opinion, somebody comes at my throat and they get mad at me because it's not the popular one to have. That is the gacha scene in general. And when I say people come at my throat,
Man, I remember this other guy called Ganyu a support, and now she's one of the best supports in the game, and people still try shitting on him because they themselves didn't understand it the way that this guy understood it. It is what it is.
I'm not talking about just, a small, little chunk of people.
Oh yeah, I remember when I played Genshin when I was in one of those Genshin communities. I still have Genshin installed because I never made that video. But like, some of the ways I used some of my characters and the stuff I had input on them, I know I pissed off a lot of people. Because I said, I'm gonna go use them as a support in this way. And then I go give Genshin elegy for the end. Because I wanted to just use her as a press her alt button and get the buff out. Kind of button. So like, yeah, I agree with Tecton on that one, where like, at the same time, it's like, the thing is though, with some of those people there, they don't even understand what the hell they're even doing the stuff for. At some point, they have to like really sit down and decide what their goals really are when they're doing something in there. And if the goal is like no longer like anything they want to pursue or like, keep up with, maybe it's time for them to just leave as well.
Well, I am talking about roughly 30 to 50% of the engagement on any video level of at the throat. One of my most disliked videos to this day is about 30 seconds of constructive criticism in a 10-minute long video that
And let me guess, they called you overly negative, right?
Otherwise glowing praise, and that video currently sits at about 35% dislike. That right there is unironically the level of cult-adjacent blind support that people have for these games, and just how much they hate the idea of anybody criticizing it. But it doesn't just end there, because it also turns out that the gacha community is full of a bunch of petty children, and I myself on multiple occasions, even though I tried to stay in my own lane, have been dragged into dramas I wanted no part in. At one point, because of my Jinglu takes, a specific Honkai Star Rail leak creator with about 35,000 subscribers ended up raiding my Discord server. And what's really funny is that the people in that server refer to Jinglu as their blue-eyed queen. She has—
You know what I don't get? I've been on Twitch for like 6-7 years. Content creation for 6-7 years. I've never had my Discord raided. I mean, have I? Mods, have I? I don't know. Like, oh, yes, you have? And I didn't even notice? Is it really that big of a deal? Like, am I nuts? Like, is it at least 4 times? Like, what did they do? Mods, what did they do? I didn't even know. I didn't even fucking know. You know what happens when I get my Discord raids? I go like this. Oh, they're all gone.
Who was in my Discord server running amok for multiple weeks, and at one point impersonated me and then pretended to be upset because I didn't get into the Wuthering Waves beta. He would then go on to make a tier list where he referenced that, something that he fabricated to make fun of me. He also sent a, a 1,000-page manifesto of Yin Lin, or whatever character he was attracted to, inside of the Discord server, which I genuinely don't think there's enough money in the world to pay for the amount of therapy I needed from reading that. And you know, it doesn't just end there. You know, another really interesting one that I'd like to point out is I never thought
like,
that there
else's
would be
problem,
a
I'm not reading
community that I was a part of where saying that, hey guys, we shouldn't sexualize children in any form of media would be a controversial opinion to have.
Okay.
Oh shit, it's wild in here, huh?
Yep.
It's wild. I know, dude. I expressed that I'm uncomfortable with the character looking like a kid during the Jane Doe trailer. No, you need to jerk off to it now. Why are you such a prude? You need to jerk off to her now. God. Why are you such a hypocrite? Like, no, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good.
The fact that there is unironically a creator on this platform who is literally making content around the idea of fucking kids, who has more subscribers than me, and is often referred to as a better creator than me, and no one understands why I say this guy fostering a community on Discord is a problem, is quite frankly extremely embarrassing.
Yeah, I wonder what the YouTuber
I don't know who the hell he's talking about, though.
About fucking kids has in their Discord community.
Oh wait, are they talking about the Mr. Beast thing?
I really wonder what
where they had the guy who had that Discord server about grooming people.
Community.
I don't know. I don't follow all this shit.
Just pixels. Yeah, well, I heard there's a lot of things going on where they're not just pixels, huh, guys?
Yeah, you should probably report it. Exactly.
Know what I'm talking about here, but that's okay. We can keep pretending. We can keep playing pretend.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
And what's more than that, when I talk about the topic of representation, no one gets it. No one understands what I mean. They think I'm woke. The funny thing is, though, I'm not really that woke. I genuinely, I just don't care. I have no political opinions. I go by he on Discord as a reference to Michael Jackson. I just don't care about these sorts of things. But just because I personally have no horse in the race doesn't mean I don't find them to be interesting discussion pieces to have. And I genuinely cannot overstate the amount of respect I lost from my audience after I was painted as the bad guy for calling out somebody who said he wanted to fuck the throat of a kid. And at the end...
What? What the fuck?
Here's the thing, Solo. Here's the thing. I'm gonna teach you a word.
If it's fictional, it's fictional. Keep it that way.
What people do is they take to your comment section, they take to your Twitch, okay? And they will say, now everybody go say this. Now everybody go like everybody who said this. Let me tell you an own personal story of my own. So,
I don't know.
There's this Reddit.
I don't know who they're talking about.
Fails, right? And all these live stream fails, people kind of go to formulate their opinion on streamers from this Reddit. Well, unfortunately, there's two other forums that nobody else really talks about. And in these forums, I get to go watch these. And this is how
we got a lot more videos to look at as well.
I read every forum about me.
Oh, there's a lot of interesting things here.
One. And do you know what these other forums do? Hey guys, I have this screenshot. I'm gonna go post it on LSF right now. Quick, everybody go upvote it. Guys, I'm gonna go say this about Tectone. Quick, everybody go upvote it on this. Because the moment you can get upward traction on certain websites like Reddit, where it's driven by positive karma, and what people want to do is go with the common mentality, that's how they get people to work against you. Now, if I wasn't aware of all this, it would probably drive me nuts. But at the end of the day, I know that I'm not fucking crazy. And I understand how these people get to where they want to be and the things that they want to do to certain creators. And that's why I don't worry about this shit, is because I'm aware of when a comment section is brigaded. I'm aware when a Reddit post is brigaded. And that's pretty much it. And
didn't he get in trouble for trying to brigade a Reddit as well? I remember it was like around the WoW release time or something before that. Someone was asking about stuff. And then like he got a post taken down because he literally like he was caught trying to get people to brigade his post on Gacha Gaming. Didn't he also try to do the same thing? He was like trying to go against. What the hell, man?
When that thread got deleted, oh man, those other forums were not happy. They were not happy because then they can't push their agenda. Solo, I know in your heart of hearts, you really are probably thinking that the gacha community is paraded by pedophiles. They're not. Here's something that I'm going to give them credit. The pedophiles in the gacha community are quite strong, and they stand together, all beating their dicks together to illegal shit.
Okay.
Right? But
sure
it's not everybody. It's just when they
so
see
then
that
again,
you're
it
going
could be
against them,
because he's
they
tech
weaponize very, very, very
fair.
quickly. Yes, the pedophiles in this community are very,
That's
very
fair.
fast and very agile because anything that goes against them, they must shut it down. They try to make you think that you're crazy because otherwise they're going to know that they're crazy. And the community is actually quite big, but they just have their little alerts. They have little discords of, no, he's saying this. This guy made a video saying jerking off the kids is bad. Quick, get him. And then they all go. You know, they pause jerking off to Klee just to be there. You know, that's what their t-shirt says. I was going to make a little reference to the shirt, but then I would have to say it out loud, and I'm just not going to do that.
Of all of this, you know, once this discussion is said and done, I know that I'm not the only one thinking these things.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, I could keep going. I could talk about gacha tribalism or just, you know, the always happening pissing contest, but it doesn't really matter. Other creators acknowledge,
piss on the
see,
moon.
and understand these things, and some of them even contribute to it by talking about every drama as it happens when it happens.
Why don't they talk about pissing on the moon?
This aura
Do what
of
Eggman did and
negativity
piss
in
on the moon.
community where people at the expense of others will talk about them in negative ways, which is kind of ironic coming from me, I suppose. You know, a while ago.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would say this is even something that I did, but I've tried to get a lot further away from that. I do think there was a wave of everybody shitting on everybody.
What the hell is this
However, I do think it'd be fair to say that this community, or a big section of this community, is so bad, it's enough to drive anybody crazy. Okay, Murray, does that make sense?
And I think this is an excellent example. There was that whole IO situation, and to this day in the gacha community, you'll now hear people tossing around the slang of negative edge. And what's really sad about that is that in a vacuum, yeah, negative edge it's hilarious, but when you actually understood why that drama happened, it's kind of ironic. For those who don't know, and I could be...
Sure, I will stand by the EO drama was the funniest, most lighthearted drama there was. Once again, I think EO's great. I do think he's schizoed out a little bit. If he has offense to me saying that, he's more than welcome to take offense to it. I think he's schizoed out really hard. It wasn't
I don't know what they're talking about, but okay.
It was just...
It's like nothing burger, exactly.
It really was not that big of a deal.
Alright, you have a good night as well, Tayo.
Negative edge.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
To try to sound better, and then those terms not being used.
We're just gonna go through the reaction path that we have to look
you got
at.
shit on a little bit, but you kind of deserve to get shit on when you try to put yourself that high on a pedestal. I don't see anything. I don't see an issue with that shit at all. Let me think of a time where I think there actually was an issue that was bad. Oh yeah, I think everybody. Now once again, Solo yapped. Well, no, the Solo yapping thing was also kind of lighthearted, and Solo kind of took that one pretty rough too. What's an example? Oh, probably the devs listened, Mr. Pokey one. The devs listened. That one was like, Mr. Pokey did a really good job because he was getting shit on by everybody. Mr. Pokey was getting shit on by everybody for the dev listen thing, and then he just, shrugged it off, and it worked really well for him. You know, so I think people's mental wherewithal will really come into play. And if you can shrug off the little light-hearted jabs that people take, then I think it's actually really good for you in the long run.
Be wrong about this because, I was just observing.
Yeah, or that this changes everything with MTash, which is weird because MTash did a really good job of shrugging off the this changes everything thing with MTash, but he had a really bad job of shrugging off the MTash I quit meme. It's weird,
that
but
one.
People's mental depend on the day, but it is what it is.
Observing from a distance, but leading up to that drama and all that thing happening, IO for multiple months was dealing with pretty much everything I was talking about in this video. It didn't matter what he said or what he did, there was always a vast majority of people disagreeing with everything. And to be fair, sometimes he had to take and it was really bad, but other times he had to take and it was reasonable, it made sense. And over the...
Okay, so the thing you gotta understand is, you could build 100 bridges. Okay? And people can call you the bridge guy. The moment you suck one dick, you're no longer the bridge guy, you're the gay dude. Okay? So when you make a take that horrendously bad I'm not gonna lie. For a while, you're gonna be known as the shit take guy, right?
Okay.
You are. You really are. Hopefully that makes sense. Not the Lady Gaga phrase. Dick sucker. Exactly. There it is. Yeah, exactly. There it is, dude. Exactly. Copying Asmon's wisdoms. First of all, I didn't even know that was from Asmon. I just hang out with the dude so often. He says it so fucking much that it just came to my mind naturally. Guys, I do a podcast with him. Sometimes we say the same things. Just because Asmongold says badass doesn't mean that he's copying me. Jesus Christ. Guys, send me a clip of Asmongold saying badass.
The course of about
Now
2
he wants
months
clips
that
from
started to get to
Asmongold?
IO,
Okay.
and it just so happened that
The
that
two
negative
balding
edge
dudes.
situation was
Okay.
the culmination of constantly being told he was wrong. So then, when he was actually wrong about something, he chose the wrong hill to die on, and that was what everyone focused on. Not a single person who covered that drama talked about the events leading up to that, or why the situation happened the way it did, or why IO, the person who's pretty infamous for being chill, was suddenly so aggressive. Mr. Pokey tried to offer a neutral take, but it was so candy-coated and biased, it just pretty much lost all analytical value.
Mr. Pokey is not neutral. He is one of the most toxic creators in the gacha space.
Okay.
He's just as bad as me.
Damn.
He's not neutral. He's never been neutral. He's just as bad. I think I'm a little bit better now. I think I'm actually pretty nice. But kill yourself, and there it is. Why are we pretending that Mr. Pokey's neutral? Guys, he's friends with me. That's how you know he's a bad guy.
Damn. Throwing him under the bus, are you?
What? What the fuck was that about?
Then, not even like 2 weeks before, you had Tectone getting on the ass of people he was, as far as everyone else knew, very good friends with. And
wait, what did I do?
That of Hex Juice and Gacha Smack. Gacha Smack and Tectone are very egotistical people,
Absolutely.
and rightfully so. So I guess neither of them were willing to yield. So what ended up happening was it took about 4 days and a Discord call for that to be settled. There was
Wait, what happened between me and Gacha Smack? I can't remember. Oh, was that the thing for Zenless Zone Zero about Street Fighter 6? Oh yeah, who cares? We handled that. Well, that wasn't 4 days. That was one call. We once again handled that in one call. I don't know about 4 days.
There's also Hex Juice getting into an argument with Tectone on stream, which you could very obviously tell Hex wasn't comfortable, and Tash tries to step in and offer his wisdom. Another drama comes from that. Dust eventually settles. It is what it is.
Here's the thing.
You can hear freaking chocolate making noises.
Gets on
Kind of.
my stream, okay, consensually, let's just be real. I ain't your butler. If you say some dumb shit, we're gonna talk it out. If I say some dumb shit, we're gonna talk it out. I don't want to hear any of this. Oh God, well I can tell she was very uncomfortable. Shut the fuck up. You know what? You know what somebody does if they're in a call online and they're uncomfortable? Press the end call button. Okay, I don't want to hear none of this shit like, oh, they were so uncomfortable. Then end the call and leave. What was I gonna do? Reach through the internet and grab her? You can leave at any time.
Imagine if you could do that.
It is what it is. I think your cat wanted to show you something.
Imagine.
Yeah, he did. Let's keep going.
It is, and it's not even just like people arguing with each other. It's even being manufactured from random Twitter posts. Meta one day went out on Twitter. She said that she thought Firefly's character was ruined because she was dating Callus, which I'm paraphrasing, but I know why she made that post. And everyone
because she was pandering to lesbians.
Fun of her for it. No, don't get me wrong, I did too, because it's Twitter drama, it's stupid, and it doesn't ultimately hurt anybody, but it's something that happened.
Weird.
And of course, it doesn't end there. Mr. Pokey gets into arguments with...
No, let's be real. Let's be real. Mina made a post, and okay, Solo, shut the fuck up. You're being stupid here, okay? You're being bitter. You've been right for 90% of this video, and now you're getting off tracks here, buddy. Okay? Now I'm going to bend you over. I'm going to spank you like the little boy
I don't, because I don't know all this shit.
That Mina drama is, and still is, fucking hilarious. Okay, little guy, little squirt? That shit was hilarious, because what happened is that Mina made a Twitter post saying, oh my God, Firefly's character's ruined. She's been reduced to waifu bait. And then a post from 2 weeks ago Because in the trailer, Mina was upset because Firefly was with Kalis. 2 weeks ago, she said, and I quote, "Finally, we're dating. We're dating Firefly. She's our waifu. This is what I want. This is what I've always wanted," when she was going with a woman. She was called out for double standards. That was not manufactured. That was funny as fuck. That shit was funny as fuck. And we all know it. We all know that shit was funny. We all know it was funny. Okay? And I'm not going to make nobody's allowed to pretend that shit wasn't hilarious.
What?
Okay?
I am
She
just
got
confused.
Caught. It is straight up. That's
what the hell they're saying.
She got caught. That shit was funny as fuck. What's Pokey's take on it? Mr. Pokey is only neutral when talking about drama involving women. Okay? Now, if there's drama involving me or any other man, he'll go in balls deep. But the moment it involves a female, he's like, "I have no opinion. I have no take. Neutrally speaking, I'm neutral." And you know it, because I know you're here, Mr. Pokey. I know you're here. You know that's how that goes. Why do you think I was invited on Topped Up the episode Mina wasn't there? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm dumb? Bitch, I know why I was invited in that episode. Because I was going to bring it up. I was going to bring it up.
What?
And you know I was going to bring it up.
At least it's almost done.
Shit was
There's only 8 more minutes.
Hey, and here's the other thing. Not only did I know, everybody knew. Everybody knew.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Now, Mr. Pokey's not sexist. He's another 4-letter word that starts with S. Not sexist, though. Mr. Pokey is not sexist. He's another 4-letter word that starts with S.
Yeah, I should just put the music back on.
Why didn't you bring it up then? Because I want to bring it up to Mina. That's what I want to bring it up to.
And then we have like how many more to look
Why
at?
are you okay if Firefly ship
We got AAA games are getting worse. Never-ending decline of Xbox.
All right, cool, let's go.
Gacha
Pathetic
Smack,
state of
or at
modern
least they did for a
PlayStation.
while there. The list really does kind of go on all day.
There's some
And
clips
to be
and stuff
honest,
as well.
I'm actually kind of grateful that the
They always
Gacha
sent, like,
cast
so
ended up
much shit to
absolutely
look at.
destroying my reputation
I
the
was
one
sent
time
so
that I
much.
went on it. Because now there aren't enough eyes on me while I have to play monkey in the middle every other week with whatever flavor of drama my chat wants.
I don't really think that Gacha Cast necessarily ruined his reputation. I don't know about that, right? It might have caused him a little bit of negative feedback, but it just all depends on your mindset as a content creator. For me, as long as eyes are on me, I'm pretty happy. You know, and that was pretty lighthearted. You know, at least you're just being called a guy who yaps rather than like a racist or a pedophile or a serial killer. If people think that you yap too much kills your stream content, that just doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't.
Wants me to discuss. And speaking of the Gacha cast, that is probably the biggest thing I'm known for, and occasionally I will get questions of people like, "Hey, when are you gonna be on next time? Tectone said he'd have you on. Are you going on?" And at this point on my Discord server, people have stopped asking, but in my YouTube comments, people still do from time to time. So to address that now, there is a public mention that I would be lit back on in the VOD of the podcast that happened immediately after the one I was on. So just go one podcast date in the future on a VOD channel, you can probably find one. I was also told multiple times on multiple different stretches of time that eventually I would be allowed back on. However, I think it has been about 8 months since then, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now it's not happening. I was lied to and you were all lied to. I'm not going back. And as for my standing,
hey, yo, Solo, if you want to do a Gacha Cast next week, we can do it. I'll just be real. You know, like I'm gonna just pull this up.
Work.
You want to know why you haven't been on a Gacha Cast? Hold up, let's just pull it up. Because we like don't do them anymore. You know what I'm saying? And now the majority of Gacha Casts that we do lately have been ones in person. Like for example, the next Gacha Cast that I'm gonna do is gonna be myself, Mr. Pokey, Box, and Braxophone IRL Gacha Cast. We just don't do them that much. Once again, I have nothing against Solo at all. I mean, I think he's a little bit sensitive, and I think he gets a little bit bitter too quick. I think a lot of the times are justified, but no, I would love to talk to Solo. Absolutely. Now, am I horrified? Well, yeah, I am a little bit horrified of that. And just for the reason where if anything goes wrong and any creator gets any negative feedback, well, I have to deal with people bitching and moaning about it. Now, I'm cool with doing more Gacha Casts, but there's going to be a new rule where if they do some dumb shit and people make fun of them for it, they have to understand that's their own damn fault and to not bitch and moan at me for it. Okay,
Okay,
because
then.
just because somebody else comes onto my stream and makes themselves look like a retard doesn't mean that I have to feel bad for them and doesn't mean that I have to fix it. Can we all agree with that? Because that's the reason why I don't do content with people. Is that people come on my channel, they come on my videos, they come on my streams, they do some retarded ass shit, and then they say, Tectone's a bad guy for letting it happen. Well, sorry, buddy. That's not my responsibility. It's just really not. Now, I can say, hey guys, take it easy on them. But if they don't, that's all I can do. So don't come on my channel. Don't come and try to do shit with me and then get upset when you do dumb shit and then you blame me. Am I being unfair?
Oh damn, this is like really dragging on.
And I think...
This is really dragging on.
Because let's say, for example, you know, like let's talk about the whole let's talk about hex juice. Love hex juice. But I did say, let's take emotions out of this. You're getting a little bit emotional. Okay? I literally made an attempt to defuse that situation because I didn't want my friend to cause any issues for me or themselves. And the internet took that comment as blind sexism. So at this point, like for example, if Solo was talking a lot and I told him to shut up, he's talking too much, then rather than people thinking, oh, he's looking out for his friend, they're going to say, man, I can't believe he just fucking picked on a neurodivergent. It's a lose if you do, it's a lose if you don't. It's just a lose-lose situation. So it's everyone's responsibility to take care of themselves. You forgot you're the godfather of Gacha. Everything needs to be ran past by you. Absolutely. Thank you, Shinya. Shinya, one of you who is actually aware of how dumb some of this shit is. Out of curiosity, I want to get a W or L check here. Everybody understanding what I'm saying? Anybody thinking what I'm saying is unfair? Or we all agree that things are fine? We all good here? Okay, just want to make sure. Maybe other people will think differently, and that's fine. But I think it's people's responsibility to take care of their own image, not me, right? So like, once again, you got to understand, for the Gacha cast, I don't invite people. They usually invite themselves. And then they'll say, yeah, sure, you can come. So when people do come to my channel, there's never been a situation in my entire channel's history where I've ever forced someone on my channel. They have either asked me, or I have said, would you like to do this? If it's okay, if no.
How much longer?
Shinya, you know what I think we should?
It's most.
Once you've agreed to step into the arena, if you take a couple scratches, it's really not
playing more of the video. Come on.
On every other creator, it's mostly just neutral.
We should have just looked at the original video instead.
Juice, but...
Oh, lol, yeah, that's true.
Instead of having the bald guy in here, because this went for longer.
Absolutely. If you want to come, you're more than welcome to come. I would love that. That would be awesome.
I got some personal reasons for that one.
Actually, Shinya, you know what I think we should do? Me and Gacha smack forever.
Once I've had to mature a lot because of all the crap I've had to deal with. It's warped, I think, permanently my sort of outlook on communities like this. And everything that I've mentioned in this video is kind of this like little sampler of what I'm talking about. But
wait, why don't we just look at the actual video?
So before we get any asking, but in my YouTube comments, people still do from time to time. So to address that, if you want to argue that the games themselves are alright, the people who play them 9 times out of 10 just don't really seem to be worth engaging with. And you know, I could be wrong, right? You know, I don't personally know a lot of these people, but I'm just going off of what I see as somebody who has been forced for a while now to kind of watch from the distance. And what I see isn't really something that I want to be involved with. That's about it though. I think that's really all I have to say.
Okay, he was already done. Here's the next one. Why AAA games are getting worse. Oh wait, wasn't I also sent the thing with the quadruple A game? I missed. Yeah, I'll grab that link first then. Just because it was sent it first. What was this link?
This one's for...
Here we go. Star Wars Outlaw being a quadruple A game for 3 minutes. And then we'll go watch this one. What did Star Wars Outlaw do? Doing a crime? Okay. Well, nothing happened. Okay, nothing happened. Truly a quadruple A game, guys. Truly a quadruple A game. Damn, nothing's happening. What the hell? Truly a quadruple A game. Oh, and then you fall under the map. Nice. And then you fall under the map. Wait, games centered on weapons where you can't carry weapons with you. Nope, you can't carry it. Nope, can't carry it. And they wanted you to pay how much for this garbage? But they can't shoot in here?
Let's lock it down.
Oh, they're not even shooting.
See anything?
Uh-huh. It's being a quadruple A game, guys.
We made it, Nix.
It's a quadruple A game, guys. Alright. No one shoots. Okay. Just fight them barehanded, they're not gonna shoot you. Damn.
Get ready, Nix.
Yeah, you can just shoot her and get her. Damn. Don't do anything. Imagine. Oh, look at this climbing. The perfect climbing experience. Oh, nice. She clipped into her. Oh wait, are they trying to clip through more? Okay. Oh. This is how you climb. Okay.
Whoa.
And then she falls to the bottom. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
It's like she can stand up a bit and then a little bit more, then she falls like what the fuck? Okay then. Alright, that is something. Truly a quadruple A game. Ubisoft never ceases to impress with their quadruple ass games. NPCs in games are increasingly becoming window dressing instead of interactive, reactive observers. Yep. From creators of a game about Vikings that would punish you for killing civilians during your Viking raid. A Far Cry on Earth, you can swim. A Far Cry in space, nah, you can't. No. Sink in a puddle ain't no way, I know, right? To be fair, picking up weapons in a dynamic way has only been around for about 30 years now. You can't expect them to have mastered that emergent technology. Fighting games barehanded. Played college ball, you know. Okay. Reputation system, let me ignore that. What kills me is the drowning animation. She just falls through the texture. Yep. I can't remember the last time they delivered a complete game. Same. I don't like water. It's coarse and wet, and it gets everywhere. I don't like water. It's coarse and wet, and it gets everywhere. Uh-huh. Hardly a game. Money grab, on the other hand, is a much more fitting word. Yep. It's been a while since AAA game didn't allow you to swim. I don't think I've seen a single AAA game up until this point that didn't have at least a drowning animation. Yeah, it's funny when she throws a grenade under a bar table and the two dudes sitting there aren't remotely phased or affected by the explosion, but she dies. Yep. All the budget went to paying for the license. So features of a quadruple A game. Water is now the void. Enemies don't focus on the character, literally meleeing them to death. Can't holster weapons away while using a ladder. Animals are literally 500 tons. Okay then. Kay is truly stunning and brave. One of the legendary Star Wars characters of all time. Damn, they managed to make Bethesda look good. What was advertised? Star Wars Outlaw. What was delivered? Star Wars Cash-In. According to a lot of game journalists, it's amazing. Game Rant. Outlaw builds upon the success of Jedi Survivor, showcasing the improved world building and gameplay elements. Outlaws is a vast improvement over Jedi series, capturing the essence of Star Wars and offering a sizable open world. Alright, Jedi only walked so that Star Wars Outlaw could run. To put it plainly, Star Wars Outlaw is a Star Wars game through and through. Okay. Thanks for the raid, Butterbean. We were like done with all the other stuff we were doing earlier. We're just doing React stuff now. What's this? Oh, this is Stargate. Enjoy while you still can. Oh, you died. Rip.
I don't think I've ever died in one of these before.
Oh, you should have seen what happened to Stargates a couple months ago. I remember I sent like a clip in like a report or something because like it was like really crazy. Let me see if I can find that clip. Because like, you know the star seeds that you get in Stargate? Oh, here we go. I got it. There was this clip a while back. Right? Wait, this is muted. Right? We had Jing-chan appearing. You have to like manually select it. God damn. Right? But like, it just one-shots. It had CN stats. This thing had CN stats. The Stargate. It had CN stats. Wait, why is it hit so hard? What the fuck? And I was like there until it kicked us out. What the fuck? I triggered a Stargate. A star seed in the Stargate. And it was just one-shotting things. And you couldn't like do any damage to it. Because it had like all the mitigation. Hi Death by Snooze too. Welcome, welcome. But like yeah, it was just crazy. Why does it say recent? I'm still live. We've been live this whole time. But yeah. Weird how it just says recent, like it's the thing that's going on right now. Oh, I guess if I refresh it'll update. Maybe. Oh yeah, the time went up. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. We don't need the weird echo thingy. Oh wait, I needed that tab again because we were going to go look at the other video that we were sent. Our AAA games are getting worse. Right, I was sent this one as well. Right, because we were looking through a bunch of stuff. Right, there was we looked at the one where the problem with the Gacha community earlier. And we looked at a couple other things. We're just slowly looking through stuff. Because I had a bunch of videos I was sent. Okay. This one. Why are AAA games getting worse? I don't know. They just are.
New Star Wars Outlaws game looks pretty great.
That's pretty good.
You know what? Let's check out the official website and see if we can learn more about the... Good lord, what is happening in there? Pre-order. Get 3 days early access. Pre-order. You want to pre-order the season's pass and get 3 days early access. Pre-order. That's four pre-orders.
4 pre-orders in the same page.
Orders on one screen.
That's crazy.
NK's Journey with 2 upcoming DLCs. You want to play the exclusive Jabba's Fuckhouse?
Damn, the Jabba Fuckhouse. You want to play that?
Unlock exclusive cosmetic pre-order. Are you fucking pre-ordering yet? You know what's funny? If you go to the Arrowhead Games website and just look at it, there's something special about an Arrowhead game. Games should challenge the creativity of the industry.
Wow, like people are trying to argue it's still ass though. Reminds you of the meme video. When we were looking at that weird Glazer video there. And I'm like, yeah, it's still crap. And this guy's like, yeah, there are 6 in this version you can get as a free-to-play. However, it's still pretty trash. They're both just bad. It's still just bad. They're trying to justify something being awful because they don't think it's as awful as something else. But it's still awful.
Individuals who play them. We want our games to help forge friendships. And look at that. Not even an advertisement for the Super Citizen Edition.
Nope.
I think this is a great way to illustrate what AAA gaming has become and what indie gaming has evolved into. The difference in priorities is clear, and you might assume, Actman, that's just typical Ubisoft greed and shenanigans. But you're wrong. It's worse than that.
What happened?
What Ubisoft is doing with Star Wars Outlaws is symptomatic of a much greater issue plaguing all of AAA gaming. Recently, Ubisoft dropped a story trailer for Outlaws. I watched it, and I felt apathy. As you know,
apathy is death.
The gameplay reveal for Outlaws looked solid, but now I'm skeptical. Maybe it was the boring writing, the generic presentation, or the fact that they're directing people towards the $120 version of the game instead of the standard version.
Hello, I like money.
Oh wait, that was the price there? No, you should see how much it costs in Canada. You should see our terrible pricing. Look at the thing here. If we go to buy... where's the price? Look at this! Imagine you go to buy a game and this is what you see. What the fuck is this? Then they immediately bombard me with $170 to get the Infiltrator, the Shark bundle. Base game with Seasons Pass, $145. Or you can get the Ultimate Edition for $20 a month, imagine. That's like the first thing they bombard me with. No. Just no.
Still, I don't remember the last time I felt indifferent to a new Star Wars game. On the flip side, one of my buddies
don't forget there's still tax on top.
Kingmakers. I've never heard of this franchise nor the studio behind it, but let's check it out.
Wait, I actually think we saw this video before. Yeah, because this is Kingmakers. Yeah, I definitely do want to play Kingmakers. When is that coming? When's Kingmakers coming? I think we saw that video a while ago, actually. It just says 2024 still. Okay. When though? We be waiting for Kingmakers. Did they post anything in the community hub? You lost me at the pickup truck? The trailer looks so good, nice visuals, big battles, and then you bring a pickup truck. And wacky music. It's so sad. I mean, that's the whole point though. The whole point is it's wacky. Wait, did they release another gameplay trailer? Is that what happened? I didn't see... I don't think I saw this one. Wait. Oh, I don't think we saw this trailer for it. You might have not seen this one. Because I remember I saw like the original trailer. Yeah, 1400 AD. And then... right on the motorcycle shooting the guys. I definitely do want to try this out. Just because of just how ridiculous this is. Alright, they're having this fight here. This medieval battle, but he's, you know, he's taking a gun to a sword fight. And a motorcycle. Yeah, past versus present versus future, I know. But now we got a tank. Because why not? Run them over. Let's just fire at the castle. Drive into the buildings. I'm pretty sure the buildings would do more to impede the tank though. If you, like, but when you drive into them. But yeah. The tank destruction looks so goddamn incredible. It doesn't look the most accurate though, because it doesn't look like when it was driving into things, it was impeded as much as it should have been. But it's still pretty nuts. I am you from the future. There is no time to explain. He starts like just annihilating everything. This game is positively unhinged and I love it. Exactly. Wow, that is some smooth grass. The suspension on the bike isn't even needed. Yep. The power trip that I'm gonna be on while playing this is gonna be insane. First we had Pal World, then we had Helldivers 2, now this. If we took all three of these games, fused them together, we would be set for at least the next 2 years. Okay. Because you literally have monsters, guns, fighting robots, and bugs, and now modern combat set in medieval times. All we need now is dinosaurs, ninjas, pirates. We would have every young boy's wet dream. Okay. At current players' consumption rates, it would probably be more like 2 months. Okay. Imagine spending your entire life as trained as a badass knight, only to be vaporized by a tank shell. Yep. Yep. Imagine all the crazy mods for that game. The pathetic state of modern PlayStation then. We'll look at this one. And then we'll look at the platformer one.
Welcome to PlayStation 5. At PlayStation, we believe in generational transitions.
Uh-huh.
And we put years of work into making them happen. We want you to
Of
enjoy
course.
the unique benefits of moving from one generation to the next.
I have...
From the PS5 to the digital
What?
version, uh-huh.
I have one!
Okay.
There's no games! There's no games on it! It's a Netflix box! There's nothing!
If you've been around the gaming social
Yeah.
media landscape for the last month, you may have been noticing a very alarming pattern going on with many AAA game studios as of late. That pattern being that they are struggling, big time. From employees being
Yeah.
laid off, to game releases failing to meet sales expectations, to even said game releases simply failing to be, you know, actual good video games. Basically, besides for a couple of exceptions like Nintendo and Epic Games, pretty much nearly every massive AAA developer and
Yeah.
publisher you can think of is going through rough financial problems right now. With one of these massive publishers being arguably the most infamous among the rest, that one gaming publisher being none other than Sony Interactive Entertainment,
Yeah.
aka PlayStation. There has been a lot of recently revealed
Oh,
news
yeah, they
about
had
the foreseeable
Concord
future of
EOS in 10
PlayStation that
days.
shows that they are currently going through a rough time
Right,
now.
Concord
From the
EOS in
aforementioned
10 days
layoffs, the
after
announcement
release,
of no major game
which was
releases for the rest
nuts.
of this year, to even the announcement of the PlayStation 5 console now entering the later stage of its life after...
Wait, it's already entering the later stage of its life, even though it only came out in 2020? That is something. There's, like, when they say this, it's like they want to EOS it now. Sony expects PS5 sales to fall. Right, it's like they want them, it's like already EOSing.
After failing to meet sales expectations, there's simply no sugarcoating it. The PlayStation brand is currently going in a downward spiral. Naturally, with all of these shocking
Yeah.
announcements coming from the actual company itself, this has caused a lot of confusion and justifiable eyebrow raises among general gaming fans. How is PlayStation, a brand that felt like it was on top of the world by the end of the last generation only a few years ago, now suddenly in a position where they have to let go of 900 of their
Damn.
employees? Well, unfortunately, the answer to that
That's a lot.
question isn't exactly a simple one. While it would be so easy for me to basically summarize this entire video as, haha, the PS5 has no games and that's why no
I mean, yep. It definitely doesn't have anything.
No one is buying it. Thank you for watching my video. Subscribe for more. The simple truth is that there is way more to the situation besides that. I mean, the Wii U definitely had games for its time, and yet you saw what happened to that thing.
Yeah. I mean, the Wii U at least had games, that is true. Still a failure, though. It's supposed to be next year. PS6 2027, 2029. Not confirmed yet. It's like, why even bother? Imagine bothering, man. And then they're gonna make you pay for online as well.
Instead, what I believe is going on is a combination of small problems that have been plaguing PlayStation for years now. Small problems that have been getting worse and worse and are now all coming back simultaneously to bite Sony back. And that is what I want to talk about today. Let's take a look at the issues that are currently ruining PlayStation and explain how I feel like PlayStation has been really taking us and their fans for granted as of late. I guess I should structure this video by going through these issues one by one. I'll even add the Inception noise in between the transitions to make it funny. Issue number 1. Why is everything you make for PlayStation so expensive now, Sony? You know, for the longest time, I always thought Nintendo was the worst of the big three gaming companies when it came to giving their products the most egregious and ridiculously high prices you can think of. $100 for an extra Switch stock, like, yeah, no thank you. But honestly, the way Sony has been handling the prices for PlayStation products in this generation has gone to the point where they are now just as bad, if not worse than Nintendo. Let's paint a scenario.
Okay, here's a fun fact. Did you know that the PS3, right? PlayStation 3 controllers. Did you know that the actual analog sticks on the PS3 controllers had Hall effect sensors? But then as soon as the PS4 came out, they swapped from Hall effect to the crappy garbage analog sticks. Wait, what did they post? What did they post here? But yeah, that's a fun little fact there. The PS3 controller has better analog sticks than any other PlayStation controller. Any like official first-party PlayStation controller, the PS3 has the best analog sticks on them. Yeah, because that was the last time they actually put not garbage on the analog sticks. Oh, here we go. The big official debut at Tokyo Game Show. Event dates 26th to the 29th. And that's the location here. Can't wait to meet all the praisers for the first time. There we go. BB's like, alright. Wait, that's not the BB I'm thinking of, never mind. Mint under boob, For a second I thought this would have been BB song, but then... Nope, this is someone else entirely. Because... yeah. Alright then, here, we'll just put Udice there. And here you guys go. You actually here I'm actually using Twitter more than usual now this month. Where's the retweet thing? I don't know where this shit is. Or your repost. There. Cool. Yeah, the 6-axis still works great. Yeah, it will still work, but then you see like all the broken PS4 and PS5 controllers and the drift issues. Right? You have all those issues.
We're in the United States. Let's imagine that I want to get into the PlayStation ecosystem and I have two stupid kids who want to play the latest EA Sports game together because they're kids and they're stupid. So how much would I have to fork over? Well, there's the console itself for $500, an extra controller for $70, and the latest EA soccer game for another $70. Which means that even before taxes would already cost me $640 US. Yeah. And that's only for the bare minimum for my example. I can theoretically keep going. Such as, what if one of my kids wants to play their game online? You can't play this game online without an active subscription to PlayStation Plus, so you know what that means. That's how much again? There are a lot of annoying factors.
How expensive is this shit? $135 a year? What the fuck? It's $135 a year? Damn. I did not know it was that expensive. Wait, that's in US dollar. How much is it in Canadian dollars? How much is that? How much is the pricing? Where do I see that? This is the one they're thinking of, right? They want that much? Damn. Essential just to go online is $95. Just so you can play online. No, just so you can use the thing online. That is insane. That is insane, man. No, here's the funny part. You don't even get the Ubisoft Classics in here when you go to the premium. Only extra has the Ubisoft crap. I don't care. This shit is just dumb. Right, this shit is just dumb. Like, at least I guess they give you... Then you go all the way to premium and for like $200 a year almost. Just so you get cloud streaming on top. Oh, it just like adds it all on top. And it's still absurd. It's just absurd. The thing is, like, didn't they used to have a separate... Wasn't it like... Wait, no, this is worse than it was before. Because, like, didn't they used to have, like, a cheaper service to just stream PS3 games whenever you wanted to? And then, like, it looks like now they push you all the way up here, where you have to get all of the PlayStation Plus crap. If you just wanted to play the cloud version, now you have to pay for all of this crap too. Oof. That's a big oof there. That's nuts. That is nuts. I didn't think it was that bad. But it was even worse than I thought.
At play when it comes to saying how much PlayStation Plus costs, so let's just go with a monthly subscription to PlayStation Plus Extra, which is $15 on initial purchase. But what if I or my kids are sick of playing this multiplayer game and want to get some kind of single player experience? Well, time to pick up a copy of Spider-Man 2 to get our fix of that, which now adds another $70 to the total.
Yep.
However, we then notice just how much space these games are taking up, and the PS5 is shipped with only so much storage at our disposal.
They need to buy more.
So it's highly advised that we get ourselves an SSD, which is the only storage format that the PS5 can use to play PS5.
And you have to make sure you get at least a PCIe, I think it was Gen 4 NVMe drive. I think you needed at least a Gen 4 drive. And like it had to be at least a specific speed. Otherwise it would reject it from what I remember. If it was even a tiny bit
so picking
slower.
one up that is the recommended amount of 2 terabytes is going to be around $180.
I'm pretty sure you can get one for less than that like you actually need, but the average person isn't going to know. You can probably get the actual 2 terabyte drive that they're looking for probably around like half that price, I think. Probably. Like from a good brand name, but the thing is the average person isn't going to know. The average person isn't going to know that they could probably get it for like $90 plus tax. $100 plus tax. Yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying. You could probably get it. But the thing is, the average person isn't going to know about this. That they're just the same thing. They're gonna look for the one that has the PlayStation sticker on it, which has double the price tag on it. Because, yes. Like, think about it this way. Just because you know and understand. Think about it from, like, the average person's perspective. The average dumbass out there that's clueless. They're not gonna know. They're gonna think, oh, I have to get this one. And, like, this isn't new. I remember I've seen this thing all the way back to, like, Xbox 360 era. Because I remember seeing, like, back when we had, like, like, back then, I remember seeing, oh, you can buy this branded mechanical hard drive to plug into your Xbox or your Xbox 360 or your PS3. Because that was, like, a thing, too, back then, with mechanical drives. But, like, they would, like, they're all basically the same, for the most part. Like, in practice for, like, what they're using it for. But the freaking price tag on them for the branded one to put in the game console, they had a massive markup for how little storage there was in there. Right? The average person doesn't know. Right? Just imagine, like, some kid asking their mom they need more storage or whatever, or their dad. They probably don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just gonna go, this one has the branding for it, so therefore, this must be the best thing to grab for it and it must work. Right? And there isn't nothing else I can put in there will be fine. Right? That's what they're going to think. Right? So stuff like this happens. Nintendo's doing the same, where they have branded micro SD cards. You can buy like Nintendo Switch branded micro SD cards. They cost way more than just buying the same card to just put in your Switch, right? And have the same performance. But they charge like double, triple the price for it because it has a Nintendo branding on it. And dumbasses are gonna fall for it. Right? Because the average person isn't going to know. And that's the expectation and the reality for most of the people buying those things. They're not going to know. But that's just what happens. That is what happens. Okay, Triforce SD card, $100. Yeah. Like, you know, and it's going to have, like, the same crappy specs as one that you could get for, like, $20. And it's gonna be, like, a $20 micro SD card. But they're gonna be selling it for, like, $100, $20, $30 one, probably. Like, cause like, unless they're like actually buying like a 1 terabyte micro SD card or something, which, I mean, it's still on the higher price tag for a 1 terabyte drive to be at around $100 considering it's an SD card, but that's at least more believable than this freaking other crap here.
And since we're gonna have two
But again, like, most people won't understand that.
controllers lying around, we might as well have a way to easily charge both of them. It
Yep.
would be annoying to remember needing to hook up a cable for each controller, and it would absolutely suck if one of the kids picks up a dead controller, which is a likely scenario because the battery life for Sony controllers absolutely sucks, so might as well include the
Yep.
official charging dock for $30 more.
Roughly over $1,000 after sales tax. Yep.
Keep in mind that my scenario is only taking into consideration just how much all of this costs right now here in the United States. The results from my scenario.
And keep in mind, he just got a PS5, 2 games, right? A controller so the guy can, another controller, and the charging dock. Right, that's all they got, that's all that much they spent.
Scenario can possibly be even more expensive, whether it be the console costing way more in other regions around the world, or
Yep.
Sony deciding to once again raise the price of PlayStation Plus for like the 5th time this generation. Basically, it feels like this console only gets more and more expensive as time goes on, which is like completely backwards to how it should be. I know this problem is incredibly subjective. I know what may seem expensive to the eyes of one person may be seen as chump change compared to the eyes of another. But for casual consumers, the fact that stuff like the games are now so expensive means that the opportunity for those people to continuously spend more and more on games is getting smaller and smaller. And like, don't you want your consumer base to continuously and consistently spend on your platform? Isn't that like the goal for every single game platform
for sure.
ever? But hey, at the very
I
least,
mean,
the
once
high
they're
prices
spending
are
that
worth
much
it,
money, of
aren't
course
they?
you can.
Maybe it's just an expensive
It's not
gateway
hard.
to a platform of many exclusive experiences. That has to be the case, right? Issue number 2. Dear Sony, where are the games? Even though I said
Yeah, they, like the consoles don't even have the games.
at the beginning of the video that the PS5
Yep.
having very little exclusives isn't exactly the only problem that's going on with PlayStation, it's still nevertheless a huge problem. Many people have been noticing as of late how even though the PS5 has been out in the market for over 3 years, the quantity of exclusive experiences to be had on the console is still shockingly very small.
I mean, that's technically a good thing that there's less exclusives. Because, in the end, exclusives kind of suck. Right? In the end, people just want to play the crap on there. They don't care what box you have it on. Most people. So if anything, I think that's a good thing they don't have that many exclusives. Besides, they kind of suck anyways. I mean, look at Concord. What, like, how'd that do for them? Right? Concord was great for them, right? The EOS after only 10 days?
So bad to the point that it's basically been a giant meme to look at the Wikipedia page of exclusive games on PS5 and look at just how small the list is. With some people on Twitter even adding insult to injury by comparing the Wikipedia page to other similar Wikipedia pages before.
We live in a world of the Wii U, even after the Switch deducted exclusives, still has more exclusives than the PS5. That is sad, but also hilarious. The freaking Wii U still has more.
but for other less successful consoles. And while some of these comparisons are definitely done hyperbole, I mean the page of exclusive Wii U games does contain more games than the PS5 one, but that's not taking into consideration that one of those games in the list is fucking Mean Run. The original argument of these posts still stands. For how long the console has been out, the quantity of exclusive games the PS5 has is embarrassingly small. And I don't think you have to have a very high IQ to understand that not a lot of people are going to be content with paying hundreds of dollars on a console that doesn't offer a lot of unique experiences. And I know some of you will argue that a big reason for why this is the case is that Sony made the choice to make their last couple of game releases cross-gen releases for both PS4 and PS5, and that only now are Sony finally going to go fully in on making PS5 only games. And look, I get it. The PS5's release couldn't have been more poorly timed even if they tried, as Sony pretty much released that console at the time when the world pretty much ended. So I will say it was a morally good decision from Sony to have their big releases from 2020 to now come out for both their 8th gen system and their 9th gen system. But I don't know, I think they waited too long to now start making every game a PS5 exclusive. In their own words, the PS5 is now in the later half of its life cycle, which means that they only have like 4 more years to make games for the PS5 before the PS6 comes out, which I don't think is going to be enough time to grow a large
PS6 will probably be the last one they make.
Sony for reasons that I'll get into later in this
I don't see them making another PlayStation after the 6th one.
Are exclusives or
I don't see how they would make why they would make another one after the PS6.
Is what I would say if it weren't for issue number 3. Where is the variety? I legitimately cannot be the only one who feels like the variety of games that are coming from Sony Studios are now at an all-time low.
Oh yeah, top on PS4 is dumb, man. They shouldn't have put it on the PS4. A lot of the games on the PS4 should have never been there in the first place. They really shouldn't have. They really didn't need to be there. Oh, I agree with you on that.
Been getting recently from them, as well as the diversity between IPs, has all felt very samey and formulaic. Here is what I mean. I decided to go to PlayStation.com, go to the game section, then PS5, and just simply count how many of the presented games from their internal studios are either remasters / remakes, sequels, or originals. And here are the results. I found out that out of the 15 total first-party games that the page had, 6 of them were remasters or remakes, 6 of them were sequels, and only 3 of them were original games.
Damn, only 3 of them. That is sad. Only 3 of them. That is really sad.
That's certainly is.
It wasn't Returnal shit.
I should stress this now that it isn't exactly the quantity of remakes or sequels that necessarily.
Wasn't Returnal pretty bad?
If it did, I'd probably not be a massive fan of Nintendo, a company who pretty much have been using the same characters over and over and over again. Instead, what really irks me with these large amount of recent PlayStation sequels and remakes is that a grand majority of these are from franchises and IPs that either originated from the PS4 era or were very prominent in the PS4 era. Spider-Man, Horizon, and The Last of Us are very good examples of this. It always bothered me how certain people online would complain about how Nintendo never focuses on their smaller IPs in favor of only using their big IPs. But, and I can't believe I need to say this, Nintendo has actually improved a lot in resolving this issue in this generation. But more importantly, Sony is now just as guilty of this problem, if not much worse. During the Switch era, Nintendo have made sequels, remasters, and remakes for games from across a variety of their generations, with the oldest one being from the stinking Famicom. Meanwhile, Sony can only dig as deep as the PS3 era to create a remake for this generation. I really think Sony choosing to pay attention to a few select game franchises and only those few select game franchises sort of ended up making any new releases from them feel much less special in a way. It's kind of sad to say, but there was a time where it was incredibly hyped to see Spider-Man or Kratos on the screen in game trailers, but now I can't be bothered to necessarily care that much anymore because it feels like that's all that we've been getting now for this generation. It especially doesn't help that nearly all of the represented IPs now feature games that are very similar to each other. Third-person action-adventure games that push for a cinematic approach in their design with serious and usually heart-gripping stories with overly realistic
and then when they were released on the virtual console,
that really differentiates them being
are they on Switch Online? I don't know.
This isn't meant to diss on each game that goes for this approach. I actually do like a few of them, but what made PlayStation so great to me is that they did have such a varied lineup of IPs and franchises many generations ago. It is honestly incredible that Sony were able to provide such a great lineup of first-party and exclusive third-party games back in the PS1. Considering that unlike Nintendo during that generation, Sony had to basically start from nothing. This varied lineup of games would also be carried over to the PS2 generation, where we would also see more IPs get introduced. Really, it wasn't until the PS4 generation where Sony saw the critical and financial success of games like Uncharted 2 and The Last of Us from the last generation and went, hey, Let's just make more games like that. This wasn't necessarily a bad thing back in the PS4
miss Gravity
generation,
Rush.
since there was still some variety when it
Gravity Rush was cool. I like that one.
came to the game releases from that era, but now it's just
I
going
like
much
playing that
worse
on my
in this
Vita.
generation. And sadly,
Yeah, Bruce Ford Believer, your man Pete got replaced. RIP. I like Gravity Rush though. That was fun to play on the Vita. What happened to games like that? What happened to Gravity Rush, man?
it looks like this
They
is
shut down the studio that made it.
It's not looking to be resolved anytime
That's
soon.
what happened.
Especially when by now you've all probably seen the leaked Insomniac Games roadmap from a few.
So Spider-Man 2, yeah, that one released. Venom, so more Spider-Man. Oh, there's gonna be a Spider-Man 3. They're gonna do Wolverine first, before that. Then they're gonna do a scuffed Ratchet & Clank game. They already kind of destroyed that thing. And then there's gonna be an X-Men game after. No, you know what they should do for X-Men? You know, if Sony's gone so woke, they should do something funnier. They just here's what they do. They're X-Men. Right? And they like to be super woke, right? So make the X-Men X-Men. Right? I can just imagine. If they wanted to go that far, right? They're already X-Men. So make the X-Men X-Men. I need the freaking drop sound effect. It would be hilarious if you think about it. Right? Because I saw that clip from the recent Ratchet & Clank thing where they had like the weird ass thing there. What do you mean it's been like a day? We've been here for 9 hours. Right? Right? If they like to put their woke crap in there. But yeah, moving on though.
Few months ago. Look how lame this is. They've basically been relegated to a glorified licensed Marvel game studio now. I seriously cannot be the only one who feels incredibly depressed just by looking at this. Besides Marvel, they're also working on making another Ratchet & Clank game, which I'm certain will be made as a PlayStation 6 technical showcase, and no actual new IPs from them until the 2030s.
Damn.
Cool.
2030s, damn.
So cool. But you know what? I would accept this change of variety from Sony. Actually,
You slept
that's
like
a lie.
6
That's still
hours.
bitch about it.
Damn.
I would tolerate this change of variety from Sony if it weren't for issue number 4.
Oh,
Sony,
number 4?
you're so slow. Due to the nature of Sony's current games always pushing to use the highest end graphics, it means that pretty much every game.
They're not even using the highest end graphics though. They're using higher end graphics, but not the highest end. Right? How's the ray tracing stuff working out for them? Oh right, they have an AMD graphics in their thing. Which is really scuffed. Because they can't really do the ray tracing stuff. It's like a massive joke. So they're not even doing the highest end.
Game from PlayStation now has extremely long development cycles. It's pretty
right,
common
like,
to have
the thing is, like, AMD's ray tracing at the moment is so papega. Freaking Intel has better ray tracing than AMD does. Intel has better ray tracing than AMD. Intel. And Intel's a fucking joke. What do you mean? You only slept 6 hours. How is that too much? You know, sometimes if I don't get at least 30 hours of sleep and I don't have any 30 hours of sleep a day. What was that quote? Here. Do I not have that picture saved somewhere? Crap, I should have saved that somewhere. The 30 hours of sleep thingy. Oh well.
Have each game from PlayStation's big studios now take years on top of years to complete, which plays a huge factor as to why the PS5 has yet to have such a huge catalog of exclusive games. This is also why I don't think Sony has the time now to even try to build a large catalog of exclusive games for the PS5. Once again, Sony has confirmed themselves that the PS5's lifecycle is already halfway done. I don't think that roughly 4 years is going to be enough time for Sony to make more exclusive games on PS5 besides the couple of ones that they've already announced, as well as some some very play-it-safe guesses. I think Sony was hoping that third-party developers could help and alleviate the problem by releasing their games in the meantime that they make their big Chungus games. Kind of like how they did back in the PS4 generation. But now it's
I know, you know what? Maybe you'd want to play the Big Chungus. Don't you want to play the Big Chungus?
Like how they did back in the PS4
Playable
generation.
Big Chungus,
but now
why
some
not?
of those studios are also investing equally long development times for some of their big game releases.
Why not play
Just
Big
look at
Chungus?
Kingdom Hearts, mainline Persona, the Final Fantasy VII remake, or literally every major game release from Rockstar Games after Grand Theft Auto 5.
I got some jelly beans.
But you know what? I'll give those third-party publishers this. In the meantime that those big game releases get made, they also release smaller and less ambitious titles in the meantime that those games get made. PlayStation can't really say that for themselves. For God's sakes, even the other two major console publishers get this memo. Nintendo and Microsoft also produce and release smaller scale games so they can give something for their fans to play while they work on their more humongous games. And these smaller games can not only be really good, but they can also sometimes be better than the big game releases with the long development cycles. Here's a really good example. Bethesda published 3 games last year, and Microsoft were betting their cards on Starfield being the biggest success of the 3 because it was in fact the biggest game. And well, let's just say that the actual best game of the 3 ended up winning last year. Anyway, going back on topic, I really think PlayStation needs to go back and have studios that are involved with making smaller games with some kind of creative originality in them. Because having all of their workforce make these large-scale games and only large-scale games really limits how many great exclusive games the PS5 could have. Emphasis on go back in that sense, because they actually used to have one studio in the previous generation who did that, Japan Studio. This was
they got rid of it.
That was responsible for some of the most creative and experimental games across PlayStation's
Gravity
history.
Rush as well, come
they
on.
were also always my personal favorite studio from PlayStation.
Where's Gravity Rush?
A studio like them can be really beneficial.
No, they don't
as
even
current
show
era
Gravity Rush,
PlayStation.
man.
It's just unfortunate that Sony decided that the best course of action on handling a studio that they needed more than ever is to shut them down early in this generation.
Yeah, they get rid of the studio that was like actually cool. The only one that was like actually interesting, they got rid of it. Yeah, like imagine they actually had something that actually made some interesting stuff, and they're like, nope, you guys are gone, no more.
Generation. I also think that Sony being incredibly slow with their game releases also ties alongside some of their recent questionable business decisions as well. Like I remember around early on in the PS5 generation.
Right, like I wanted to here's the other thing too, man. Since Sony started like porting their games over to PC as well, like I was hoping that maybe one day we'll get like an actual port of Gravity Rush and shit. But then they closed down the studio that made it. Because like that was like actually genuinely an interesting and cool game to play. The only PlayStation game that I actually liked that was made in the past 15 years, I'd say. Yeah, I would say like the only PlayStation game I actually liked in like the past 15 years that was made by PlayStation. Right, like the last PlayStation home console I ever used was the PS2. Right, the PlayStation 2. I owned a Vita, and I like to play a lot of stuff on the Vita as well. But for the most part, I only used my Vita to play a bunch of third-party games. Pretty much all of them already eventually got a PC port, right? And then also, like, yeah, Gravity Rush was like the only PlayStation game that I actually wanted to play on there. Right? But that's it. It's just sad. It is just sad. Like, Gravity Rush 2 was like genuinely a really interesting and cool game. It's still unique for what it is too, because like the entire game is like all about gravity manipulation. You would use that in the combat. You would use it to move around and everything. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. Sadly, we will likely never see another game like it.
Wanted to focus on making multiplayer games to capitalize on the live service gaming craze at the time. But because Sony's game releases are as consistent and as frequent as my YouTube upload schedule, the live service craze has now
No, what do you mean? They're a lot slower than your upload schedule.
As my YouTube uploads.
No, PlayStation's way slower than this. At least this is one video a month. They always make the wrong decisions. Give us the things we hate. And wonder why they lose money as a result. I know. Right? I would love to play another game like Gravity Rush stuff again. I don't think that's ever gonna happen though.
schedule, the live service craze has now crashed and burned before Sony could even release any major multiplayer games.
Oh yeah, they have Concord do for them.
amount of online multiplayer game projects that were in the...
Oh, it was the cat game. Oh, you missed it earlier. We were playing Cat Fantasy earlier. This game. We had a collab with Nekopara. Look, wait. This game. We pulled chocolate earlier. You get cacao for free, and there's also banner for vanilla. Well, ZZZ was also a lower budget, cheaper game. Right? Oh yeah, the event thing. I have. Oh, do I have more stamina to use in the cooking event? Oh, I do. We gotta do this after. I'll do this now. This thing is like really hectic though. Oh shit. Man, this shit is just really hectic to like keep up with. We need... This is like nuts to like keep up with. We need that there. Oh. Man, this is like nuts to keep up with. Skip any Hoyo games. Since they bully other smaller ones, yeah. That's what you do, you skip the Hoyo games. Quantity... There's a yogurt maker? What? I had to make oh yeah, that's for the yogurt thingy. And there's also this stuff. But like, yeah, I'll have to like try to grind this thing up a bit. Suddenly anime diner dash. I know! That's like the event minigame for this thing. Alright. What we have here, exchange. Yeah, then we can get like free dupes of cacao this way. Yeah, like, Hoyo games are generally kind of, and if the games, like, copy too much of Hoyo games, man, oof. Alright, let's do this again. Right here. Shit. Oh, wait, needed that one. What? I didn't even have enough to get the bonus? Oh man, that's like pain. Oh, yogurt obtained, all this stuff. Okay. Wait, where do I get the yogurt? Oh, shit. How do I get the yogurt? Oh, it's like that. Okay. Oh crap, this is like... this is nuts. Fuck. Nobody wants a donut too. Shit. This is like a pain to deal with. This would be easier on a touchscreen. This should be like, you should be like, if you're gonna do this minigame, man, you should like do this shit on a touchscreen. This is a pain to do it on like a thing. With a mouse. Like this, that's like the kind of thing you want to do on a touchscreen, just so you can like tap it faster. I'll do that shit later on like a thing, cause it's like pain in the ass to do it like on that. I probably have an easier time doing it on like on my phone or something. So yeah, let's get back to this thing. ZZZ is the only Hoyo game you play. It's the best one. Fair enough. For me, I still couldn't even get into it, man.
The works at Sony have now gone cancelled.
It's just too much of the other stuff in there, and the TVs are like, no.
And also a multiplayer game that would have been based on Insomniac Spider-Man.
Okay.
This one wasn't even announced at all. By the time we found out about it, the project had already been canned, so
Rip.
yeah. Cool. And hey, I guess while I'm on the topic of Sony's game releases now being only large-scale projects...
Issue number 5.
Why are you spending so much money, Sony? While I'm definitely sure that Sony has spent millions on top of millions on the budgets of their games for years, I think now it's gone to the point where these games are so ridiculously expensive to make now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
AAA games needing much more resources to make than ever before, as well as just every...
Surprise Cat RPG is on the Switch. It's the perfect fit. Yeah, it is what it is though. The cat fantasy game.
The budgets given to PlayStation's AAA game releases aren't exactly given out as public information from Sony. We can still make a safe guess. Because of that massive Insomniac Games leak from a while back, a ton of information about Insomniac's game releases have been made available to the public, which includes the budgets and even the sales numbers of their games. So let's take a look at the game entries from Insomniac on PS5 so we can take a rough guess as to how much money Sony invests into an average PS5 game. Not like this will take long though, it's only like 2 games. It's been confirmed that Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart was barely able to make a profit return for PlayStation, which is shocking to hear since the game sold
barely made a profit,
4 million copies. But it was apparently not good enough for Sony since the game costed them $81 million.
Wait, it cost them $81 million to make this game? And they only sold this much? Wait, how much did... So, let's say they sold all of them at $70. We'll be nice and, no. We're gonna run to the nearest 69 that we can look at. So we're gonna do 9, the nearest funny 69 we can look at. Right, we're gonna subtract 1,000. So they only sold this much? Yeah, I guess they barely made a profit. Yeah. Because then they have to realize, like, they would still have to pay for taxes and stuff. Right, you tax it... Right, let's say they end up with like this would be, yeah, if you tax that, they would probably only, they probably still have to deal with, if it's a store fee, they're probably like, how much is it retail and how much is it digital? Because if it's digital, they only have to pay like the up to 5% fee for like dealing with processing stuff, maybe? Wait, not 5%. It's usually like 2% and then like another 30 cents on top that they would have to pay for a transaction. For whatever's on their store, because they own the PlayStation Store. But then if it's like a retail physical copy, then they have to deal with the cost of inventory and stuff. Yeah, and then like there's taxes on top. Yeah, I can see how they only barely made a profit on this one. They only made this much money and it cost them that much. Yeah, especially because like a lot of these are physical copies.
To make. Now that sounds like a lot of money, but like strap in, it gets worse. Now with Spider-Man 2, that game would obviously cost way more to make than Rift Apart, simply because the visuals of that game are way more intensive and the game itself is also just way bigger.
Okay.
With all of that being said, this game had a budget of $315 million. That's just completely outrageous.
Damn.
I refuse to believe that it cost them this much money just to make the exact same game again, only with slightly prettier visuals and a slightly bigger map. Where did most of that budget go towards? Did it go into Venom and all of his 19 inches? That's the only answer.
Venom and his 19 inches, damn. Yeah, Ratchet is your favorite PlayStation 1 and it's yeah, they ruined it, I know. They were cool games growing up. I remember playing a lot of the Ratchet and Clank games on the PS2. Especially the third one was like the big one, man. That I really liked. And then they freaking ruined everything. That's why it's like, yeah, like in the past 15 years, the only PlayStation game that was made by PlayStation that I liked was Gravity Rush. I owned a PS Vita, but not to play any PlayStation games. Nope, not to play a single PlayStation game on them. Outside of Gravity Rush.
Answer I will accept. In all seriousness though, I feel pretty confident in saying that Sony spending this much money on making games like Spider-Man 2 is most likely the big reason as to why PlayStation stuff in general is now as expensive as it is. A game publisher and developer choosing to make super expensive games that require years to make isn't a problem in and of itself. But the fact of the matter is that in the meantime those types of games get made, that publisher and developer is simply not going to be making any money unless they have external revenue streams. Rockstar Games is so damn lucky that so many people had spent their life savings and probably the grandparents' inheritance on fucking shark cards, because now they're in a position where they can focus entirely on making big budget game releases and not necessarily worry on their release dates, which is both a blessing and an absolute curse at the same time. In the case of PlayStation, their external revenue sources outside of game sales are console sales and PlayStation Plus subscriptions. And whatever amount of money that Sony is making from those, it's clearly not enough for them. Because despite Spider-Man 2 selling 10 million copies in the holiday of 2023, which is really good for any video game, it still wasn't good enough to prevent massive layoffs within Sony Interactive.
Wait. Let's just assume there, actually. Let's assume they had with the 10 million, right, that they sold. Right, they sold this, let's assume from this, let's assume 30%, maybe 30 to 40%, let's say 30% is physical sales, right? And because of this is like in the physical, how much would they get from this one? Let's assume if we subtract inventory and stuff and the retailers cut, each sale for them would maybe get them around, let's say $25 for every $70 full price sale they would get. So they would have gotten 75 million for this one. But then for the other thing, right? They sold 7 million then. Right? At let's call it at $70. But then we're gonna remove the transaction fee. We're not gonna do the 30% cut because PlayStation owns the PlayStation Store, so they don't do that. They still have to deal with the actual payment processor fee. So let's just say 0.97. We're gonna take off 3% because they still have to pay for the server to file host it, right? Because they have to host the actual file to download it, and they still have to pay the transaction fee. It's a Visa, MasterCard, or whatever, right? So we're just gonna combine that figure, the 2%, and then like another 1% just for the maintaining the server so you can download it, right? We're just gonna use that as our estimate, right? So basically then they made 475 million. And the game cost them 300 million. Right? That's like not a lot considering how much they spent. Right, they spent over 300 mil to only make 475.
This all looks even.
But at least they didn't lose money. At least they still made a profit, just barely, but they still made a profit.
Worse when you start looking at games like Power World, which cost way less to make, yet sold nearly the same.
Power World made, they 15 mil on Steam. The first 2 weeks or something was like 12 million units sold. And that's just on Steam alone. Even when you consider the 30% cut Oh, that Steam takes for platform fees. Right, you sell 50 million copies at $30 a piece. Right, that's quite a lot. That's over 300 mil. Right. Multiply this by $30, and then multiply by 0.7 for platform fees. Yeah, they still made just over 300 mil there.
Same amount of copies as Spider-Man 2. Or how about Super Mario Bros. Wonder, a game that sold equally well as Spider-Man 2, despite that game being released in what's supposed to be the twilight years of the Switch's life, and once again was much cheaper to produce than Spider-Man 2. This isn't an issue that could be pinned onto consumers becoming disinterested in the PS5 because it's getting older. This is an issue of a business model simply being unsustainable. Also, why did you acquire Bungie? And why for that much money? That acquisition was nearly 2 years ago. Did PlayStation fans get any benefit from this? Serious question. So, just to reflect on everything we covered thus far, we have a console that cost a lot of money to purchase, with accessories, games, and subscriptions that also cost a lot of money to purchase, with the console itself barely featuring any kinds of exclusive experiences to be had on it by the 3rd year mark, with no signs of any sort of consistent new game releases happening anytime soon.
Isn't the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth one also a timed exclusive
sales
only?
expectations weren't met. Actually,
so it'll get removed from that list
because
soon?
This has really grinded my gears throughout this entire video. I'm gonna go into issue number 6. Sony's give up mentality. I think it really shows just how much Sony doesn't care in trying to make the PS5 the best it could possibly be, when the moment that the console is met with one disappointing financial year is to basically say, oh, it's just the console entering the later half of its life. People are losing interest because the console is getting older. It just means we need to release the PS5 Pro or PS6 to renew people's interest. But that's not the root of the problem. Ultimately, there's no one to put the blame on why the PS5 isn't meeting Sony's ridiculously high expectations besides the higher-ups of that very company who have been making these dumb business choices that have negatively affected the way people see this brand. Thinking that it won't matter because they think people will buy into the platform regardless because it's the PS5. You love the PS4, so you gotta buy the PS5. Honestly, all of this really does remind me of that time when Sony was really struggling during the early era of the PS3. Both that era and this era were bad for Sony for entirely different contexts, but they both started in a very similar way. Sony making dumb choices at the beginning of the generation after being super successful from the last generation and not realizing the significance of their problems until it hits them right in their wallet. But at least with the early PS3 generation, when Sony realized that they royally screwed up, they put in the aggressive effort to fix it. Making the console cheaper, giving it an entire rebrand, releasing a new marketing campaign, and actually beginning to release games that people would want to play and buy the console over. And in the end, they ended up saving themselves and saving the PS3 from being a complete flop. You want to know what I think modern PlayStation would do if they were in the exact same position as they were in the early life of the PS3?
They would be like demotivational Shia.
They would just give up. Just look at what happened to the—
No, they would be like this. Oh, let me pull it up for you. Oh, here, I accidentally tapped the lights.
Do it tomorrow. So just quit. So just don't do it. Just
don't do it.
Let your dreams be dreams. Nothing is possible. Anyone else would do it. We're gonna wake up and quit. Don't let your dreams come true. Success is impossible. You should be giving up. Just stop there. Just stop starting over and quit.
Right?
You're gonna just give up. No, what are you starting over for? Just give up.
Alright, the demotivational Shia.
To the PlayStation Vita, platform receives a report of stagnant sales once and Sony immediately folds. Sony
hey man, them giving up on the Vita was the best thing to happen to the Vita. Because then it opened up the floodgates for the Vita.
Needs to step back and restructure the way they handle their business model with PlayStation. Primarily, try to find a way to have players be engaged in your platform by having consistent exclusive releases. Bring something new to the table or bring back forgotten IPs that could really use the spotlight again. Even if those games would need to be made on a smaller budget or not fit in that well with the AAA game releases, just give it a chance. It would bring more exclusives, it would bring much needed variety, and you really wouldn't have much to lose but possibly much to gain if one of those smaller scale games becomes successful. successful. Even when it was ultimately met with failure in the end, Nintendo still tried to make the Wii U worth it by giving it an admittedly pretty good and varied lineup of games for its time. Even when the company was in financial troubles, it was never taken out on the employees. And thanks to a change of approach early on in the Switch generation, Nintendo has now clearly proven that you can get people to buy and still be invested in a console even in its twilight years, let alone the middle of its life cycle. And the way they were able to do that is providing exclusive, unique, and creatively filled games consistently throughout its entire life, even if there were some hiccups along the way. And then there's Sony, who after announcing that console sales didn't meet their expectations last year, decided that the best idea to go with is to fire a huge amount of their employees while also announcing to their fans to expect no big releases from them this year. Are you seriously punishing your employees, your consumers, the people who actually give you money for not giving you more? Well, I'm sorry that people don't want to invest $500+ on a platform that has no exciting games in the foreseeable future, very little value to it, and the little value that it does have can just be experienced on other better platforms. Is this a joke? Do you seriously expect me and other players to be content waiting for 2+ years just so I can play the exact same games again, only with different, most likely shittier stories? How do you expect an increase in sales of your console when there's nothing for people to look forward to on it besides more of the same shit, as well as continue to invest your money on ways that don't make your platform any better?
Wait, what? They patented autoplay? What the fuck? The mode could allow players to skip over select. Why is this allowed? Why are they allowed to patent that? That's
at all. Hey guys, please buy our $200 glorified Wii U gamepad, and while you're at it, please buy our PlayStation earbuds. Go watch The Last of Us TV show, and please watch our Uncharted movie where Nathan Drake is played by MCU Peter Parker. And stay tuned for the $700 PS5 Pro, where we will release even more fucking remasters of the same 2 Last of Us games for an additional price each. The
remastered.
Honestly, at the end of the day, it's just really depressing to see how much PlayStation is struggling right now. I can't deny the fact that Sony's business model in the PS4 era was definitely a huge success in the short term for them for making the PS4 as successful as it was. But that's just it. It was something that worked in the short term. A business model that simply isn't built to last in this current day of age. To give Sony some benefit of the doubt, perhaps the massive layoffs can possibly be a wake-up call for them to finally change things up, especially since this would be the month where Jim Ryan would step down as CEO of Sony Interactive after being in the position since 2019. But I'm not holding my breath. I'm tired of hoping for this brand. I'm sorry if this video was much more of a Debbie Downer than what I usually make, but it's something that's been frustrating me for years now. The reasons for why I fell in love with PlayStation to begin with all those years ago are just no longer valid in this current era of the brand. And that just makes me sad. I've got a feeling that most people will just pass this video off as me being just a hater or being a dumb Nintendron or something like that. That's fine, that won't bother me. I'm confident that anyone with actual brains will at least know where I'm coming from. We're currently living in a very transitional period of gaming. There's a good chance that a game publisher that you knew for years is possibly going to change and adapt into something much different in only a matter of a few years. Which, hey, may be a good thing or a bad thing, who knows. As of now, we'll just have to wait for all of it to settle and see where all of this goes.
Wait, there's one more thing
I'll just continue to enjoy gaming on the platforms that I enjoy doing it the most. All the while, I occasionally remember to look at my PS5, sitting on the floor, collecting dust, constantly having its dim orange rest mode LED light strip on for weeks at a time, and simply say to myself, I miss the old PlayStation.
Why did you even buy it if you were gonna use it? What's this one?
The gacha community is full of a bunch of close-minded and predictable goblins who hate the idea that the product that they look too deeply into and have a bit too much personal investment in as an attack on them and their self-esteem.
Hey, you won?
The gacha community is full of a
I mean, yeah, that's true. That is, I think, the biggest cash outs, what? Oh, the biggest crash outs.
In God.
I'm kind of curious on this one. Is there... Let's go look at this one. The biggest crash outs in Gacha, okay.
It becomes uncontrollable, they're what's called a crash out. When acting on that lack of control, it's in turn called crashing out. The Gacha gaming scene has seen plenty of the lot in its time, so let's look at a few of Gacha's biggest crash outs. And everybody that does commentary type videos like this speaks with this sort of accent, so I think it's only fitting that I do as well. Enviosity, known for being free to play in Genshin Impact, caught fire for a failed boycott after Genshin Impact didn't sufficiently reward their player base for years of loyalty.
As if that was ever gonna do anything.
loyalty. In Velocity, a player adamant about not having spent money on the game reached his breaking point after running out of mint to pick and choosing to pick a fight instead.
No more mint to pick, he picks a fight instead. Nice.
In an out-of-character explosion of ego, Velocity snapped and dropped the most goated line of 2024.
I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact. Money talks, alright? Money.
Yeah, he promotes it constantly. He doesn't spend money, but he does promotion for them. By constantly playing it like that or whatever. Oh wow, here's all the people that are linked in there. Okay. Cool.
Talks. Be like me and stop spending money.
Slime. Certified
Just stop
crash
it.
out. Now,
I mean, if you're trying to boycott, I think avoiding the product as a whole should be what you're trying to do. If you're trying to boycott.
overinflated ego isn't a prerequisite to crashing out, as even the humble and calmest of the bunch, such as Sweetly, aren't exempt from breaking character. Sweetly is a VTuber known to live up to the name of Sweet, with her smooth voice and wholesome community. However, even the pure-hearted can be pushed too far, as seen in the case of Sweetly. After doing Honkai Star Rail viewer polls for her subscribers and losing 10 50-50s in a row, 8 of which went to Japard, Sweetly cracked and crashed out hard. She grabbed a sniper rifle and started taking out all the opposition that stood before her. And to add to the psychotic implications behind this disproportionate reaction of hers, she did it all with a smile on her face.
What? Damn.
But even after eliminating her enemies with a grin, Sweetly's crashing out was far from over, as she even went on to try and take out her own teammates.
Wait, why are you shooting your teammates?
They must have killed the person I was shooting.
I guess it's fair to say that even
Why would you kill your own teammates in a game you're playing? Why would you kill your own teammates? The fuck? Why? Why would you kill your own teammates?
Sweetest among us aren't entirely tame. Sweetly. Crash out. And I'm about to crash out if I have to keep up that accent for any longer. If someone were to disrespect my favorite Genshin Impact characters such as Hu Tao, Nilu, others, I'd likely be filled with rage. However, some people take it a bit too far, such as in the case of Zajeff. Zajeff, known for his knowledge on the game and ability to theorycraft, isn't one to be trifled with when it comes to meta. So after hearing a Genshin Impact character named Ganyu was being called a support, Zajeff became Crash Chef because he took that personally and went ballistic.
Man, like, why is it so fucking hard to just admit admit you were wrong, dude? Like, fuck, man. But he just refuses to admit it. Like, fuck off, man.
Not only that, but he then went on to power scale and backseat another man's marriage and personal life outside of the game.
What am I gonna crash out on?
Hate and rage with no defendants. Zajeff, certified crash out. If I wasn't already an example of black people playing gacha games, we have Calvin Cortazar Broadus Jr., also known as Snoop D-O-double-G. I'm gonna be blunt. Snoop probably thought the game was lit, but when he decided to summon, he certainly met his match. The poor summon rates ignited his rage, solidified by him losing his 50-50 to Chi-Chi.
There you go, Snoop Dogg got a Chi-Chi. Okay.
Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad. This man.
You probably don't want any smoke with him after losing a 50-50, because lungs and currency won't be the only thing getting burned through. Snoop Dogg, more like Snoop. Crash out. Mr. Pokey is somebody I thought I'd get along with because we're both Asian, but clearly that holds no weight in here, because Mr. Pokey's committed 7 deadly offenses. First, he thinks he's a bigger Sweetly simp than me. Second, he thinks he's a bigger Ruby simp than me. Third, he thinks he's a bigger VTuber simp than me. Fourth, he thinks he looks better than me in a maid outfit. And insert 3 more random offenses just because I'm mad and petty. So yeah, you can say I was childish, but in response I said Mr. Pokey has weak legs, and that was the final straw that caused him to crash out. He took one good look at my skin color and said this. I forgive him though, but the world does not. Mr. Poker, Crash Out. Tectone and Gacha Smack Nemo introductions. The instigator of instigation versus the Archon of action. Harbingers of hate, captains of Crash Outs. Who is more fitting for the title of Crash Dummy than the man named after the entire Gacha space in smacking them? Or a white guy. Gacha Smack and Tectone both are repeat offenders of Crash Out syndrome. But what happens when two negatives meet? They somehow create a positive. So it seems to counter COS you need another certified Crash Out. That said, Tectone isn't only a Gacha rager but also crashed out so hard that he forfeited his entire sponsorship.
Oh, he did? Damn.
Brother, just let me do anything! You stupid piece of sh**!
Wait, he got sponsored for that game? And then he lost it?
Hey, good game. Lies of Pete, thanks for sponsoring today's stream. Really good. Can't wait to play your game when it comes out. That was epic.
Okay, then.
Very good. Very awesome. Thank you very much for sponsoring. That was epic.
Well, that
Tectone and
happened.
Gacha Smack, the two unfiltered and uncrowned Crash dummies. Also, 90% of this video was complete and utter spreading of misinformation. There are other Gacha Crash Outs, and these are only a few. Who are some of the biggest Crash dummies in gaming history? I'm gonna catch y'all boys in the next one, alright?
Tectone can't pay to win his Souls game. Yeah, he can't. It is what it is. I mean, Toph was never supposed to be the Genshin killer. People labeled it that, but it wasn't. Why are all the Genshin killers failed? Okay. Let's see this guy. Let's see this guy's thing. I know Honkai in that one, but you never heard Tower of Fantasy? You need to check and investigate it. You know, he saw everything and it's not bad at all. It's not even like the same kind of game. That's the funny part. Like, they call it that, but then they get the exact opposite of what they think it is.
Every once in a while, on my YouTube recommended page, I would see the real Genshin Impact killer just released its first trailer. This is a game that's going to kill Genshin Impact. 5 upcoming Genshin killer game releasing in 2023. Tectone reacts with his semicolon-O reaction when he learned about what his government did to indigenous people in the early 2000s. And that's going to be the last time I heard about whatever game talking about in those videos. Because either A, the game is different in many aspects compared to Genshin, or B, got horrible marketing and never see the light of day. Like, name me one person that plays Blue Protocol.
Blue Protocol isn't even a gacha, man. Also, Blue Protocol only released in Japan. What the fuck is this guy on?
Yeah, that's right. However, on rare occasions, there's going to be a game that actually lives up to his hype, actually managed to stay relevant, and actually makes Miyoyo shiver in the butt cheeks. But as you can see from the title of this video, none of it lasts very long. Now, to clarify a bit, what I mean fail is not that the game is straight up dead, but they never actually managed to stay above Genshin for an extended period of time. Anyways, without further ado, let's look at the failed attempts at dethroning the king of cringe gacha.
Toph was never trying that, man. Like, if you go play Toph for Genshin, you're gonna not get Genshin. If you wanted to play min-picking game in Toph, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get that min-picking experience where you go fight mobs in a stupid circle in your open world with a timer as your only content as well. You're not gonna get that there. Technically, the Bygone Boundless Realm, that stuff is it's not a circle. It's a big square. And even then, nobody cares about that shit. You just do it when you just want to be like, oh, I want to see how strong I am. Cool, I can clear this much. And then you forget about it and move on. Oh yeah, Blue Protocol Japan game need VIP outside of everyone knows that. It is what it is, man. What happened with Blue Protocol? They kicked out or banned all the foreigners or. Why do we hear Smash Bros. Music here? You know, they should have put the freaking artificial island dragon in here. But no, you just see it in the artificial island.
Tower of Fantasy is probably the first game that ever held the title of Genshin
But they never called it that. People called it that themselves.
Killer. At the time, it has everything going for it. 4 million pre-registers, $26 million revenue, alongside 8 million downloads and 276,000 peak viewers on Twitch, all happening on its first month of release. Every popular content creator is playing the game. Everyone and their grandmothers is playing the game. Until they did it. December 2023, 4 months after release, they only got 200k more downloads and only made $5 million, an 85%.
But they're not even like referencing like he's talking about stakes, man. He's only looking at
only
stakes.
$5 million, an
Rip.
85% decrease. Yeah, things were not looking good for the game. So what went wrong? Well, almost everything. It was a very unpolished game. From the story to the quality, it's simply inferior to Genshin. A lot of things were buggy and messy, especially the voice acting, to the point that it would be better if the game has no audio for characters at all. Many people wanted to try Tower of Fantasy is because of the multiplayer, but that feature ultimately backstabbed them because a large part of the endgame content has to be done in teams, and if you know anything about relying on other people for your progression in gacha games, it fucking sucks! Eventually, when gamers found out about the flaws of the game, many quit and never came back. Also, remember all the impressive data that Tower of Fantasy has before launch? Yeah, those numbers are nothing compared to Genshin, who got 10 million pre-registers and made $250 million on its first month. People always say
Wait, that's what CN made in... That's what they made in CN for Cloth, actually.
Genshin could never.
Wasn't it? Because they made like
Tower
6...
of Fantasy also could never. When you take a shot at a king, you better not miss. Unfortunately for Tower of Fantasy, all they ever had is a single nerf bullet.
They weren't even trying to make Genshin. The fuck?
Bro, why is this bug a thing, dude?
That's not a bug. That's just they loaded in faster. They loaded in too quickly.
It's just hackers?
Did they just take a teleport to go to the tower, and then they just didn't load fast enough? Because there's like too many people on the server at that point. I'm gonna guess that's what happened.
Learning the mistake of Tower of Fantasy, Wuthering Waves has a much better chance of actually competing with Genshin.
Nope.
With 30 million pre-registrations, every single content creator and mainstream media talking about it, and Genshin itself in scrutiny after giving treatments to its players like those working in Chinese sweatshops. Now of course, there's a lot of controversy in regards to comparing the two games in the first place, and many people even said that the two games shouldn't even be compared, since there's so many aspects in both games that's different to one another. With that being said, if we are still going to compare the two games based on performance and popularity, the Wuthering Waves actually killed Genshin Impact.
No, it did not.
Well, no. Even on WUA's first month where its revenue was fully calculated, it still didn't beat Genshin, and the disparity between the two games' revenue is even larger.
Wuwa got called Genshin Killer like Toph, but the only difference, it actually is like Genshin. I know. It's the only one. It's like it actually is like Genshin, unlike Toph.
On the next month, and I know a lot of you guys are gonna criticize.
Right? If it was like Genshin, I wouldn't be playing it.
Criticize me for using Sesame Tower as my basis, because we all know that revenue doesn't equal to active player count.
It also doesn't equal profitability.
But while doing research, I realized that other websites are just pulling numbers straight from their ass. All of the websites give different figures with no source to back it, and since none of the two games give their real player count, it's the closest we can get to actual data. And
no, the closest you can get for some of them is the actual investor reports. That said, you'll need to be able to read Chinese to understand them. But they are out there.
Even if we go by the gacha community speculation as recently as 3 weeks ago, all of them said Genshin has way more player count. So, despite all the hype, good or bad, why didn't Wuthering Waves beat Genshin?
Because
ignoring
it
the
sucks.
major optimization issue that Wuthering Waves has that legit shoot away a large part of player base that has low-end machines, including me.
Oh no, not again, boys, no!
The most glaring fact as to why no one can defeat Genshin is simply because
even if you had high-end machines, you still had issues.
The game itself and the community surrounding it is just too big. Now, even though I have already thrown out some fair criticism about the two games in this video, I'm looking at you Wuthering Waves. Let me play a damn game on my Dell Latitude. I have to say that both games are not even close to being a bad gacha game. It's just that Genshin has already established himself as the face of the industry, and it's the first thing people will say when they hear the word gacha and game together. I'm going to show somebody's comment to explain the whole phenomena. Every Genshin killer is just using a method of fighting fire with fire. The fire in this case is the fundamental of Genshin. Anime graphics, open world, and gacha. Other games might have fancier graphics, cuter girls, more immersive storytelling, or just simply better combat. They all have something that resembles Genshin, and everything eventually goes back to square one. Genshin is a high ceiling. It's the game that brought fresh air to the gaming community and revolutionized gacha gaming.
No, it's just they had this. They're just in there for some cost stuff, and they freaking market it like crazy.
All open world gacha game takes inspiration from Genshin one way or another. I'm not saying they plagiarize, change something up like the gameplay or the combat, but nothing breakthrough. And that's an important word, breakthrough. No, not what I did to your mother last night. Genshin's gameplay is nothing new. In fact, it was heavily inspired by Legend of Zelda. However, when it first released back in 2020, it added to an open world genre cute anime girls, which no other game has done before. That's why Genshin stands above the rest and remains dominant throughout its 4 years of existence. All other game is missing something that can bring the feeling that Genshin brought many years ago. With that being said, as time went on, there will be more and more games that is gonna rival with Genshin in the future. As of the time I'm writing this script, Project Moonge and Neverness have already released trailers. And would you look at that, both games are already labeled as Genshin killers. Now this is the part where I tell you not to compare the games. Already giving them the Genshin killer tag is stupid, and to enjoy the unique aspect of both games. But knowing this is the gacha community who lives on tears and blood being shed, that's not gonna happen. Anyways, until the crown leaves the throne, we all have to enjoy the fuckfest that is the Genshin community. And
yeah, I'm just gonna post that in here. You know what? Because I don't want to play Genshin again. With all of its issues. It's part of why I really dislike Lua. Love is funny because it got killer, but the game practice is the furthest you can be from Genshin while still having a gacha and an open world. Part of why I still play it, but not the others. And like, I don't want a Genshin killer because I don't want to play it again. Hey, we'll comment on this guy. He gets a nice little extra interaction, but like, no. Anything else? Or do we end it here? Because it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want a thing. They're appreciative. Another freaking glazer over here. Yeah, they got another glazer there. I don't know why he speaks like that, man. I don't know why. You know what? Maybe like I should start trying to make videos to milk the NTE stuff. Cause they made the announcement, right? That like they're gonna be at Tokyo Game Show. Maybe it's time I start like making like talking head videos and stuff. I'll have to find time to cook them up, to make a bunch of discussion things to start trying to milk this. Right? Maybe. Maybe I should start like doing this shit. Right. I can make stuff on like what I'd like to see or whatever, what I don't like to see. I can then make the freaking open world movement comparison video. We could probably like pump out a bunch of different type of content there. We could probably do that. Well, I could, and then post it. I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna find the time to do that though. But yeah, is there like anything else we can look at? Oh yeah, I still had that open. Yeah, old gaming had stuff more clear. The newer shit is like more blurry. In some cases, they just had the stuff like softer. It just like looked softer. Let me see. Stuff to react to. I feel like, cause like the other ones are a bit long, and I think I'd rather save it so when like Mimigumi can see me like looking at it too. When he sent me that dump, the link dump, right? Yeah, I think I'll end up just doing that. Why are they climbing the comically long tower? Oh, oh, that thing from that island. I think it was Rhea Island or something. Like, was it the fourth island? Before he got to the final island in Sonic Frontiers. You had to, like, spend, like, 10,000 years climbing those towers. That shit was pain. I remember that. They were just comically, like, long to climb. But yeah. Competitive fused Pokemon is great. They fused the Clodsire with a Chiyu? Okay. Oh, you're awake. You just woke up, damn. You know what? Sure. Well, which one do we look at then? We'll look at that one teaser, we'll save the other one for later. AMD's most insane new gaming CPU. Uh-huh. That's just they're just making a 7600 X3D. Okay, what is this? I feel like I should probably lower the volume a bit. What is this? What is this? We see concept art? Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got girls in these combat uniforms and stuff. They got swords on them. One of them had an umbrella. What's this for? What is this about? What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What is this that I was sent? What the hell does this say? The brave Google Translate shit doesn't work properly sometimes. Please check in your PC environment. What? What do they want me to check in my PC environment? I am so confused. What's wrong with my PC environment? I can't even click on the website. If I open this in another browser, what happens? No, it doesn't even work in my other web browser. What the hell is this? Okay. Fine. This guy, like, is still objectively better. And then they made upgrading skills and ascending characters just as bad. if not technically, worse than Genshin if you compare resin. Lights. When people have grind for weeks just to make a character usable in a game. Especially if that character can cost between 300 to 400 USD just to get a single copy. Like, bruh, why can't I play the game and use them now? Why do I gotta do chores and mint pick for potentially for several weeks to potentially months to maybe play the shit game? And even when I do get to play it, it's just the same reskinned trash mobs from the open world. Only now they got inflated stats. It's in a boring circle of a room and has a timer for Pepega rewards for all that effort. There. I mean, if he wants, like, I've just put everything into perspective on why it sucks. It was the one where, like, some guy was trying to defend Wuwa on, like, the fact that at least, hey, Wuwa's grind isn't that bad. I'm like, bruh, this is what you're doing it for. It don't matter. It's still stupid. Right? They clearly like to go fight the freaking things in a stupid circle with a timer. And then, like, I told them, no, if you do the math and compare resin versus wave plates, no. It is actually worse to go upgrade a character in Wuwa than it is in Genshin. You shouldn't have to do either. Doing either is already just bad. But then they make something that was already bad worse. It's like, bruh. The fuck you on? Right, but like, yeah, I could probably make a video to clickbait them. Probably. I had to, like, figure out how I'm gonna, like, make a script on that stuff, though. Because, like, I probably would just want to. We did at least play enough. We at least did get caught up with, the thing to do the Natlin whatever. So I can at least record gameplay stuff there. Right? I don't have to do anything in Wuwa, so I can just find specific sections there. I mean, it is. Well, for sure. But then it only makes it worse when you put into perspective what the hell happens after you get what comes next. Right? Because, like, most of these other gachas, you go pull something. Right? You don't even have to think about, oh, will I be able to use them or not? When you're intentionally going out to pull for something. Because a lot of the other ones, at least you can kind of play the game immediately. Sure, you may not have the most optimal gear for them or whatever if you need to grind for that. But they're not nearly anywhere near as awful as those games. Those two. And you won't be spending anywhere near as much time on it either. So you actually get to play the game rather than doing chores all day. It was only like after like I really put everything into perspective, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit anymore. It's like, imagine you go pull a character in Genshin, right? You go spend, let's say, or Wuwa, you go spend, you know, 2-3 hours a day to go grind, to go get all the stuff you need for like a month, maybe. And then you spend, you know, like, for a month to get them all set up the way you want, or whatever. Right? Just the amount of time there. And if it's all you're doing that for is to, you know, so you can go do 5 minutes of, like, your stupid, like, 5 minutes twice a month, so 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes a month, let's say, to go fight the same trash mobs again in a stupid circle. Considering the time investment, it's just like, why? Like, and then again, that's all it was for. It's just not great. Right? Because, like, that time is time you're never going to get back. You're never gonna get that back, right? Like, let's imagine, right? You spend, let's say for 30 days. You went mint picking, you got the other materials you need. You went and did all your instance content stuff, right? You did your weekly boss and all the other things in there. I guess you're not spending that much long term, but you still need to get some of the base mats. I guess we can reduce some of that time. Let's say we instead go half an hour a day. And then we add, let's say, like 10 hours for material grind. Right? So 30 minutes a day. Right? For 30 days. And then the other material grind, you would add another 300 minutes. So you spend this after you spent maybe $365 to $400 to pull the one character copy, right? So this is like the amount of minutes that you had to at least do. That you at least put in for that one character you pulled. Right? And then, like, for what? What are you doing with this 1,200 minutes? You know? Like, let's say in a given month, you're only gonna spend, let's say, 30 minutes to do the Tower of Adversity or Spiral Abyss. Right? 30 minutes. Versus 1,200 minutes spent. Right? For less than, not even 5% of your playtime. Right? So, like, if you look at it this way, right? So, let's say your total playtime in that given month was 1,230 minutes. Right? So, 30 minutes, bruh, that's not even 2.5% of your playtime. Like, if you really put it into perspective, because you're logging in every day to do all those things. You're not even playing the game. You're playing the game for less than 3%. Less than 3% of the time you spend on it. You're not even, like, is when you get to actually play the game. Like, that's the sad part when you consider, like, just how terrible these overly grindy systems are, if that's all you're doing it for. Right? I can probably use this for an NTE video or whatever when I, like, talk about it. Where, like, they probably shouldn't just focus too heavily on this. Because the reality is, you make the players spend this much time, but then, like, if you think about it, if they don't want to deal with it, like, they're gonna be one of those, the casual players or whatever. Which, they're probably going to be a lot more likely to spend anyways. Right? Catering to this is just kind of Pepega. It is just really Pepega. There are other things that they can do. Right? If they want to have, if they want to appeal to whales who just want to see how much damage they can do, there's a very simple solution to that. Just give them the cactus. There are people out there who literally just play ToF to log in and go smack the cactus for like 2 hours a day every day. There are people who do that. They'll do it in their private cactus. Before they actually used to do it in the actual cactus, now they'll just do it in the private cactus. There are a bunch of people who used to do that. Heck, before we used to have people who just streamed them, whacking the cactus all day. Just for that. And not just in terms of, oh, okay, I'm just gonna demonstrate or do some testing stuff to make sure things are working. There were people who just did that, and that was all they did. Tecton Java, we saw that earlier, yeah. We saw that an hour ago. It took us a while to go through it. But yeah, we did see the Tecton Drama one. The one with the problem with the Gacha gaming community, yeah, we saw that one. But like, yeah. Like, if you really think about it, like, you spend that much time, but how much of that time do you spend playing the game? Right, and then as soon as I realized that, I was like, I wasn't even doing it for whatever. I'm like, yeah, this isn't worth it anymore. If that's all I was doing it for. And that's kind of just the problem with these. Right. But it would be funny just to like, think about it that way. ToF having the balance join up stuff though, they need to bring that into NTE. They need to bring the balance mode for the stats and gear stuff into NTE. It is like, it is huge. It does a lot if you like, when you really think about it. Because you remove some of the problems in there and just get to play the game. Right, you just let the players actually play the game. By removing the bloat that gets in the way. Right? But yeah. That said though, I think this is just where we'll end the stream here for the night though. Right? Yeah, 2 hours to go, but we're not gonna go that far. Right, this is just where we'll end it for the night. We kinda just did all we needed to do anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. You guys have a good day or night or whatever it is you guys are. Right, hopefully I can see you guys again next time. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.